Sorry about that, you guys. We're back. Let's just get right back to it.
You had a chance to review your notes, refresh your memory.
Yes, I did.
Was a search conducted of Tommy Boswell's property on February the 23rd?
Yes, it appeared that after looking at my notes that Mr. Boswell Sr. had given written consent and permission for law enforcement to search his property.
Okay. And you recall who searched the property?
Yes, there were a team, or was a team there. There were members of the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office present, as well as at least one member, or I suppose two, of the Union County Sheriff's Office. And that would be Union County, Tennessee.
Okay. And a cadaver dog searched the property that day and provided no hits. Is that correct?
That, according to the report.
Would the report would be correct to the best of your knowledge?
I would have to defer to the officer that conducted that to those that were present.
Well, is your report, Ms. Gratz, IR 115, author is David Gratz.
Mm-hmm.
You agree with me about that?
Yes, correct.
Okay. So you would have recorded the information you were provided by the team, whether or not the dog hit, correct?
My report essentially reflects that there was another report issued. So the other report was issued by the Union County Sheriff's Office.
On February 21st was a search done of the Boswell Trailer Park on, I believe it's Sugar Hollow Road.
Yes, I believe a team had gone out there.
And were cadaver dogs taken that day?
I know they were taken at some point. The specific day, I'm just not sure.
You don't remember?
No, I don't. I do know they were taken out there.
Would your report from that day refresh your memory?
Absolutely. Thank you. Thank you.
Ms. Gratz, that report indicates that property was searched on February 21st, is that correct?
Yes, that is correct.
It also, does it indicate that 3 cadaver dogs were taken around the trailer of Megan Boswell?
And that's the property at
Sugar Hollow.
Sugar Hollow Road.
The report I just showed you.
Yes.
And does it also indicate that there were no final responses from the cadaver dog search?
It does.
I want to go back to Hunter Wood's fingerprints that you obtained from the jail.
Okay.
Did you obtain palm prints or just fingerprints?
It would be the standard prints they take, which I think are what we would refer to as major case prints.
Could you explain that, please?
Sure. It's a small standardized document that has a box for each finger of each hand, and I think at the bottom there is an area for some larger, like a box area for larger parts of the hand to be fingerprinted, and they are filled out depending on the department, either in ink or electronically.
And do you know one way or the other if Hunter Wood's palm print was taken?
I would have to look at his major case or his prints to determine that.
Okay. Are you also aware there was a palm print on that trash can where Evelyn was found?
I would have to defer to forensic scientist David Hoover for that.
You're unaware of that?
I know there was prints found on the can. I am aware of that. To say palm print versus fingerprint, I'm not sure.
Okay. Can I approach the court reporter, please?
Why do we need to approach the court reporter? Is the court reporter got snacks stashed? I am so sorry, you guys, for scaring you. I'm so sorry. I don't know what that was about. I don't know why Streamlabs just dumped the stream, because it didn't dump it completely, because it continued to say that I was live. It's so weird. I guess even technology has a case of the Mondays.
Mr. Grass, I want to show you what's been previously marked as Exhibit 17.
Flip. There you go.
You recognize that photo?
Yes, I do.
As I understand it, you were the photographer on scene.
Yes, that is correct.
So did you take this photo?
Yes.
Is that where the trash can was when you all entered the building?
Yes.
I see in the top of that trash can, it looks like there's a white trash bag and a black trash bag. Can you see that?
Yes.
The black trash bag, was it fully removed in there? Did you fully remove it from the can in there?
Oh, we removed everything.
Inside of the building? Inside or outside?
I'm not sure what you're asking me.
Well,
Did you take the
I
trash
think
bag?
We've seen pictures here that show.
He's asking if they took the trash bag and removed the contents outside of the building, or he's asking if they took that black trash bag outside, took it out of the trash bag outside or inside, because he's trying to say there's a conflict in the photographs.
Stuff being removed from the trash can outside. What was removed from the trash can inside of the building?
The best I can remember, like, there were the part of those bags would have been moved back, which is when we initially saw that skin. Is that what you're asking me?
Yes.
Yes. So part of that would have been disturbed, moved, however you want to characterize it. And when we saw what we believed was human flesh.
And that black trash bag, was it at some point taken out of the can inside of the building?
Was it taken out of that can while it was inside the
Yes.
playhouse? I want to say we removed all of that after we had set the trash can out on the porch.
I'll show you what's been marked as Exhibit 15.
Mhm.
The black trash bag appears to have been moved.
Yes, we moved those bags.
Okay, is it your testimony that you could see around the trash bag in that condition to see the body?
When you're standing above it, you could see part of the body, yes.
So that bag, it wasn't taken out and placed back, is what I'm asking. Was it taken out and placed back in the can?
Was it like totally removed from the trash
Yes.
can and then pushed back in there?
Or set back in there like that?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Is it possible?
Yeah, sure.
What about the other bags, specifically the bag containing the body? Is it possible that it was moved somewhat in the can by your all's investigation?
Not until we were really out there processing that. As you could tell from their photographs, when it was first removed, it still really had that shape of the can.
Did it move at all?
I'm sorry.
The bag with the body, did it move at all in the can while you were going through it and moving it?
We were systematically pulling things out of there So, at some point, the bag certainly moved.
Okay. The bag with the baby.
Yes.
You went through some photographs with various items in the trash can here, I think Saturday we were going through it.
Oh, yes.
Do you recall the contents? Oh, let's ask you this way. There were no leaves in the trash can, were there?
Leaves?
Yes.
No, I don't think so.
None at all?
No.
Now, that is the second time he's asked about the leaves. Rest assured, y'all, there's a reason he's asking about those leaves. Why he's asking, I have no idea, but I'm sure he's going to circle back to it. Is it going to amount to a hill of beans?
Okay.
Who knows? We're just going to have to wait and see. Also, I'm not particularly fond of the way in which he talked about the bag moving. It's a poorly worded question to elicit.
Is it going back to the fingerprints?
I'm a huge proponent of, if you don't ask the right question, you're not going to get the answer you're actually looking for. And in this situation, I feel personally, this is just my opinion, that he asked the question in such a way as to try and elicit a response, because he's going to come back around to it later. He either said in opening statements that Evelyn's body moved or there was movement. It's the way in the volume in which he speaks, it made it very difficult. And the closed captions were no help. Even the transcript was a little fuzzy on that. So I would imagine he's going to come and circle around back to that. Again, like I said, will it amount to a hill of beans? Probs not.
Hunter Woods, you said you obtained those from a jail.
I'm fairly certain that I went to the booking area and obtained his prints. Yes.
Was that here from the Sullivan County Jail?
Yes.
And you know which arrest that was from?
I do not.
That's all the questions I have, Judge.
Redirect.
Yes, Your Honor.
How many interviews of what we call lay witnesses do you think were conducted during this investigation?
More than I could sit here and count. I mean, there were a lot. A lot of people were interviewed. Several witnesses were interviewed multiple times.
Okay. More than 20?
Yes,
Okay. More than 30?
probably.
Okay. And at the same time, you're conducting an investigation with law enforcement, is that right? Law enforcement is conducting a full investigation.
Oh, absolutely. Yes.
And I think I asked you this on Saturday. Do you feel like you followed every credible lead that you could?
We followed everything that came in.
Out of every person that was interviewed, did any say that they ever saw Hunter Wood with Evelyn Boswell?
Objection, Your Honor. The call speakers.
Sustained.
Your Honor, may we approach?
I'm not entirely sure whether this is actual hearsay or not, because y'all, I tried my best to understand the hearsay rule, and I kind of most of the way understand the hearsay rule. What I don't understand is the hearsay exceptions. There's some exceptions to the hearsay rule, and I'm not exactly sure what I don't have a good grasp of all of those. I'm sorry.
Objection sustained.
One moment. Okay. All right, no other questions, Your Honor.
Anything else?
No, sir.
Is this witness free to go?
He is. We would ask that he stay under.
I would ask him subject to recall. I understand he has things to get back to work on, but I would ask him to be subject to recall.
Mr. Track, you're going, not being released from your subpoena, you're still subject to recall. You don't have to stay here at the courthouse, just so long as we can get a hold of you and get you.
Thank you.
No madness. So what there has been some important things. On cross-examination, Mr. Gratz was asked specifically about Hunter's DNA being collected. Hunter apparently
Stay with call Detective Matt Price.
did not want his DNA collected. Okay. However, the agent did testify on direct that they had ruled Hunter out as a suspect, and that the agent was able to get Hunter Wood's fingerprints because from a prior arrest they were already on file. So at this point, that was probably the most important testimony thus far, is that Hunter Wood refused. He also, there was other testimony on cross-examination where the defense attorney was trying to connect the foil being wrapped around Evelyn's head to Hunter. And the agent was asked about if he'd done any research into the correlation of mental health and illness, specifically schizophrenia, and using foil. The agent said no, that he had not done any research into that. Here we go.
I swear from testimony about the kid being true, whole truth, and the truth.
Yes, sir, I do.
Now my tabs are backwards and I'm all discombobulated.
You are Detective Matt Price, is that correct?
Yes, sir, that's correct.
And where are you employed?
Sullivan County Sheriff's Office.
And what is your position there at the Sheriff's Office?
Currently, I'm Lieutenant over Criminal Investigations Division.
All right. How long have you been in that position?
I've been lieutenant for about 3 years, 3.5 years,
How long have you been in the Criminal Investigations Division?
since 2009.
All right. And how long have you been in the Sheriff's Department?
May will be 23 years.
All right. Lieutenant Price, were you working in the Criminal Investigations Division back on February the 18th of 2020?
Yes, sir, I was.
All right. And what was your assignment there?
I was sergeant in CID at that time.
Okay. Were you called out at that time to assist in the investigation into a missing child by the name of Evelyn Boswell?
Yes, I was.
And if you would, tell the jury a little bit about what your role was in the investigation.
Most of my time was spent in the office conducting interviews, most of that time being with Agent David Gratz with the TBI, and myself interviewed Megan Boswell multiple times.
All right. I'm going to kind of walk you through things, maybe starting a little bit at the end and walking back forward. But on March the 6th, did you all eventually locate Evelyn's body and go to the property there where Tommy Boswell's out on Muddy Creek.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And in conjunction with, we've heard testimony about the body being recovered, was there also additional evidence that was recovered from there in the playhouse?
Yes, there was.
Okay, and what was that?
There was multiple trash bags that was also located inside the playhouse. Those items were collected, and we went through those. We brought them to our headquarters at the sheriff's office and processed those here.
Okay. Did you take photographs of the process as you went through the items that were in those trash
Yes, I
bags?
did.
Okay.
I'm going to go with Occam's razor here with respect to the tinfoil. It's probably the most likely explanation for the tinfoil is to prevent smell.
Lieutenant
That's
Price,
what
I'm
she
gonna
thought,
hand you
anyway.
5 photographs and ask if you can identify what's shown in those.
Yes, I do.
And if you would, tell us what those are.
Items from those trash bags that were recovered from Muddy Creek in the playhouse.
Okay. Are those photos of some of the items in the trash that you took that night?
Yes,
You
that's
processed
correct.
it? All right. Judge, we would introduce those. Are they true and accurate photographs?
Yes, they are.
We moved to make those, I think we're up to 206. Yes.
Any objections? Good. It'll be full exhibits, 206 through 210, no original number.
Judge, if we could, I'd ask the permission to publish those this time. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to show you what's been introduced as Exhibit 206. If you would, tell the jury what we're looking at here.
So it's one of the white trash bags that we've located inside the playhouse. Inside that white trash bag was another paper trash bag, and inside that was multiple items of trash, including baby bottles and baby food containers. Just
Okay. And is this a photo taken before, I guess you had inventoried or removed any of those items?
correct. This was just as soon as we'd opened the bag.
Now I'm going to show you Exhibit 207. And again, if you would, tell the jury what we're looking at there.
It's another white trash bag that we removed from the playhouse, dollhouse on Muddy Creek, and again inside of it was numerous other items of trash.
Now showing you Exhibit 208.
Yes, that was an egg carton that was found in one of those trash bags with the expiration date.
All right, I'm going to go back real quick and show you 207 again. Is that the egg carton that we're
It
seeing
is.
there?
Yes, it is.
All right. Now, go back again to 208. Is there an expiration or best buy date on that egg carton there?
Yes, October the 6th, 19.
Now I'm going to show you Exhibit 209. What are we looking at there?
Trash bag with
trash inside of it, including a most prominent thing is a milk container.
All right. And again, does that milk container have an expiration date on it?
It does.
I don't know if you can see it or not. I'll zoom in on it. It's a sell-by date, sorry.
October 20th.
And I'm now showing you exhibit 210. What are we looking at there?
There's a receipt, Northeast State Bookstore, with Megan Boswell's information on it.
All right. And that was removed from the
Trash can,
as
yes,
well.
sir.
Thank you.
Did I see that last exhibit?
Why do you need to see that last exhibit? Mr. Defense Attorney Mann? Didn't you look at it prior to whether you objected to it or not? Like, bruh, come on, man. Now you're just wasting our time here. This jury is sequestered.
If we could hand Lieutenant, well, before we do that, Lieutenant Price, you indicated that you all went through the process of inventorying the items that were found in those trash bags we just showed the jury. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And did you remove several items that you thought perhaps had potential evidentiary value?
Yes, we did.
Okay, what were some of those items?
Bottles, baby bottles, water bottles, like drinking water bottles. There was also a tissue that had some kind of reddish brown stain on it. There was a pair of latex gloves that were removed.
Okay. And did you all package those separately and
Yes, we did, and
put them in evidence bags so they could be sent to the TBI lab?
that's correct.
All right. Now, if we could hand Lieutenant Price what's been marked for identification as Exhibit 200. Do you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
And what is it?
It's a Dasani water bottle.
All right. And is that the Dasani water bottle that you recovered from the trash bags that were taken from the playhouse?
That's correct.
All right. And again, you've mentioned that it was packaged in one of your evidence bags to be sent to the lab.
Right, yes.
All right. Judge, it's previously been moved as identification only. We would move to make it a full exhibit at this time.
Full exhibit, 200.
All right. And ask to publish it to the jury if we could.
Go ahead.
Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another bag and ask if you can identify what has just been handed to you.
Yes, I can.
All right. And what is it, sir?
It's a great value water bottle.
All right. And was that object removed and recovered from the trash bags that you inventoried that evening?
Yes, it was.
All right. Again, was it secured in a separate evidence bag to be sent to the TBI crime lab?
Correct.
Judge, we move to make that full exhibit 211.
Any objection?
No, sir.
The full exhibit, 200.
Okay, so I see Patricia, this is a good question, asking when do we get to the chewing gum? So the,
Lieutenant
or-
Price, I'm gonna hand you another
hang on.
evidence bag and ask you if you can
Let me
recognize
pause
what's
this real
presented to
quick.
you.
The order that they do this is first they put on the witness who collected the evidence. Then they put on the witness or witnesses who processed the evidence. So we have to get through all of the evidence that was collected. So all that testimony. Then we will get to the results of the processing of the evidence. Welcome in, everybody. I'm so sorry about the stream that got that we had to start over again. Welcome back. I appreciate y'all being here. Thank you so much.
Yes.
And what is it?
It is another water bottle, a Misty Mountain water
All
bottle.
right. And again, that water bottle was recovered from those trash bags that you inventoried.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And just so we're clear, these were the 2 trash bags that were separate from the trash can, correct?
That's right.
None
Yes,
of these items that you testified to were found with the victim's body.
correct.
All right, they were in the trash bags, I believe. I'll pull a photo up here in a minute, but they were separate. Is that
Yes.
correct? Okay. Judge, we move to make that exhibit number 212.
Any objection?
No, sir.
Full exhibit 212.
Permission to publish that, Judge?
Yes.
If I could, I'm going to pass you another piece of evidence, ask you if you can identify that.
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a Great Value, or Food Club, Food Club water bottle.
All right. And was that water bottle also recovered from those trash bags?
Yes, it was.
All right. And it was secured separately in an evidence bag to be sent to the lab?
Yes.
Judge, we move to make that exhibit 213.
Any objection?
No, sir.
Full exhibit 213.
Ask that it be published to the jury. Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another evidence bag and ask you if you can identify what's contained in that.
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a white tissue with some kind of stain on it.
All right. And was that tissue recovered from inside the trash bags that you were inventorying that night?
Yes, it was.
And was it packaged in a separate evidence container bag to be sent to the TBI lab?
Correct.
Judge, we move to make that exhibit 214.
Any objection?
No, sir.
Full exhibit 213.
Get me a snack. I
That's
believe the
permission to
water
publish that
bottles
to
were
the jury.
were collected for DNA. Yes. To show that only one person allegedly was involved with all of the trash.
I'm going to hand you another item and ask if you can identify what's contained there.
Yes.
And what is it?
It is a baby bottle.
All right. And was that baby bottle found in the trash bags that you inventoried?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
There's also, the lab has, there's some of the liquid that was in the bottle, looks like the lab has put it in a separate container.
Okay. Is it actually in a separate?
In a separate, like, plastic container,
Okay.
like a test tube kind of thing.
Okay. Judge, can we make that the exhibit 216, perhaps maybe?
Any objection? Baby bottle would be 215. The container with the record would be 216.
That's permission to publish 215 to the jury this time.
We need to mark
The
this.
baby bottle.
Mark
Yes.
it first, or
Is it marked? 215?
it's not.
Okay. Okay. So you mark it first.
There's another bag in there from the lab. It doesn't appear to have anything at all in it. It's just a clear plastic bag.
You want to inspect it?
Let's.
I'm actually a little shocked that she hasn't tried to throw Bailey under the bus for this. She threw everybody else under the damn bus, or tried to anyway.
You said there's another bag in
I, yes, and I believe this was the.
Hold on.
Where's the other bag?
Right here.
Okay. Lieutenant Price, I may have you identify, there's a separate plastic bag that's in there.
Correct.
Does it appear to have TBI agents and evidence tape on it?
It does, yes.
Okay, it does, try not to lead you, but does that appear to be the original bag where the bottle was
Yes.
processed at the lab?
Correct, yes.
Okay. I think we'll just leave that in the bag with it. If you would, publish Exhibit 215 at this point.
MK, if you're leaving us and you're my enforcer, how am I going to make these people behave? I need for you and Nay to be here to make people behave. Y'all's my enforcers. But have a good rest of your day at your work. I'll hopefully see you back here later.
Lieutenant Price, I'm going to hand you another item and ask you if you can identify that. You recognize it?
Yes.
What is it?
Blue latex glove.
Okay. And were those collected from the contents of the trash bags that you inventoried?
Yes, they were.
And were they secured in a separate evidence bag to be sent to the TBI lab?
That is correct.
All right. Judge, we move to make those exhibit 217.
No, sir.
Before exhibit 217.
Judge, we'd ask permission to publish those to the jury.
Go ahead.
Probably obvious to the jury at this point in time, but are those gloves all one piece or have they been broken apart?
Broken apart.
Okay. You all did not break them apart.
No, sir.
All right,
They were like that.
that's the condition they were in when you
Correct.
collected them. All right. I'm going to hand you another item and ask you if you can identify that.
Yes.
And what is it?
It's a cold and cough nighttime medicine bottle.
And was that bottle collected from the trash bags that you all inventoried that evening?
Yes, it was.
And was it secured in a separate evidence bag to be sent to the TBI lab?
Yes.
Judge, we move to make that exhibit number 218.
Any objection?
No, sir.
Y'all are never going to let me live the Logan thing down, are y'all? Oh, boy. Oh, from now on, I'm going to call him Hunter Logan.
All right. Lieutenant Price, I want to go back now. You mentioned that your, I guess, primary role, the primary duties that you had during this investigation was speaking with Megan Boswell along with Agent Gratz. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And did you talk with Ms. Boswell or interview her on multiple occasions during the course of this investigation?
Yes, I did.
All right. Now, I know you did not do the initial first interviews with Ms. Boswell. Is that correct?
Correct, I did not.
Okay. Were you present, or did you speak with the detectives and other individuals who had spoken with her initially?
Yes.
Okay.
What happened yesterday was I was doing the, I was covering the part 2 of Saturday's testimony, and I inadvertently referred to Hunter as Logan. Logan is not, I'm sure there's somebody in the world that's out there that is a real person that's named Logan. I'm sure there's lots of somebodies. But as it pertains to this, it was a misspeak on my part. And now forever, they're going to remind me of it forever, apparently. Here we go.
So you were aware of the initial information that she gave to them about the child being with Ethan Perry?
Yes, I was.
Okay. Now, on February 20th of 2020, did Ms. Boswell show back up at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, she did.
Okay. Was that something that you all had planned, or had you requested her to come to the Sheriff's Office?
No, we had not. She just showed up in the lobby and wanted to talk.
Okay. Did you ask her why she was there at the Sheriff's Office?
I did.
And what did she say?
She said she wanted to try to help us.
All right. And as a result of that, did you all, again, and when I say you all, I'm talking about you and Agent Gratz, did you all then interview her again on February the 20th?
We did.
Okay. And where did that interview take place?
At the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, just outside our CID, we have 2 interview rooms, and one of those interview rooms is where we talk to her.
Okay. And is that interview room fitted with audio and video recording equipment?
Yes, it is.
And was that particular interview recorded?
Yes, it was.
All right. And I know you said that the interview room is in the sheriff's office. That's here in Blumpville and Sullivan County.
Correct.
All right. Did you have an opportunity to watch the video of that interview prior to coming to court here today?
Yes, I did.
And was that what you watched, a true and accurate copy of your interview with Ms. Boswell?
Yes.
Now, I'm just going to take a
Judge, I'm
shot in the
gonna
dark
make
here
that.
and say that we're about to hear an interview full of lies.
Exhibit 219.
Hey, EVV, good to see you.
Be full exhibit 219.
Be ready to be enraged. Thankfully, they're not playing the interviews in their entirety, because I think that would just be far too rage-inducing for all of us in here. But I'm not going to interrupt. I'm going to let us hear it. I'm going to be quiet. That is all. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye. I lied. We are now done with bags, and we've moved on to the lies.
And we'll just put the time, because the time's a little bit different now. So before we ask you any questions, you must understand your constitutional rights. You have the right to remain silent. You do not answer any questions. If you do answer any questions, your answer can be used as evidence against you in court. You have the right to consult a lawyer before you're after questioning. If you don't afford a lawyer, you won't be provided to you without cost. If you decide to answer questions now, with that lawyer being present, you will still have the right to stop answering questions anytime until you talk to a lawyer. I have read or have read the manual of constitutional rights. I understand what my rights are. I'm willing to make a statement and answer questions without a lawyer being present. Good with that?
You don't want to talk to us, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you called us this morning.
Yeah.
Well, this out of the way. Tell you what, just sign your name right there. How about that? Right next to your name. Or initial it, however you want to do it. I'm going to sign next to Miss Darby's. I have Matt be a witness. Okay. And, if you would. I'm going to add the time right under that of 1:58 p.m. Okay.
So I'm on the control part. I said that it's my fault and that she was still outside.
I wish you would have.
You and me both.
Oh, so what's been going on since last night when I talked to you? What time did I leave here? 3 o'clock in the morning?
Yeah. Okay.
Where'd you go?
To that place.
We transported her, right? Sullivan County.
Okay, I mean,
Okay, I talked to Dad this morning, and he was going on that, like, sometimes my mom says words I don't understand what they mean. 'Cause, like, they're in another language. Yeah, Dad knew what I was talking about, apparently. But he was going on that she was like, whenever, he told her the night before he called you all, that he was going to, and she was going on, oh, she's going to jail, like, she can't be around here anymore, she'll have to leave and not come back and stuff like that.
your mom told your dad that?
Yeah.
Why?
I mean, I don't know, but that's, a big thing.
Well, let me ask you this.
And then yesterday in the car, she tried to start towards like Mendota, Virginia, and I was like, hey, like if you're not taking me up there, that's fine. Like pull over, like I'll call myself and come get me.
What's in Mendota, Virginia?
I don't know.
Mendota? How you say it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that how you say that one?
That's right. Mendota, M-E-N-D-O-T-A, Virginia.
That was a question for me.
Yeah. So, does she know people out there?
Not that I know of.
Do you know people out there?
No.
So then what else did that tell you?
Just that when she dropped Elijah off, that she was like freaking out and like crying, like she was never gonna see him again and stuff like that.
And this was,
The 18th.
okay,
They met at Ingles.
Ingles in Colorado Heights?
Dad thought that she was gonna like take off with him. This is what he told me. He thought that she was gonna take off with him. So he said that DCS was doing like a home visit and he had him by 12. For the home visit.
For Elijah and,
Charlotte, yeah. There was never a home visit. He just said that to give Elijah his mom.
so you think your dad's playing your mom against the system? Or like DCS and all that, trying to keep custody of her? Just your dad being difficult with your mom over those two kids?
Well, I mean, yeah, but you know, she was.
Let's face it. I mean, I talked to you a lot, right? And you've had a pretty hard life. Would you agree with that? Growing up, I mean, would you consider your relationship with your family, specifically your father Tommy and your mom, growing up, was it good?
No,
Not good.
no.
I don't think it's been good, from what I know about it. And I hate that for you. You know, it's hard to grow up in an environment like that. I know. Because, I mean, you were in foster care, right? What was the deal there?
Truancy.
They put you in foster care for truancy?
Mm-hmm.
Because you couldn't...
I ended up missing a lot of school until I got like literally like dehydrated to the point that I could not walk when I was pregnant with Evelyn because I just couldn't keep anything down like at all.
And they put you in foster care. But did you have a strained relationship with your mother growing up?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, was it difficult?
I mean, like I was more with my grandparents and then like
So your grandparents raised you?
yeah.
Mama didn't care much about you, or Mama was strung out on dope?
So
Right?
yeah.
I mean, I can imagine having to live in a home where my mom don't know where I'm at half the time, or how she can't function because she's so screwed up all the time. You know, jacked up on meth, or she on meth, is that her drug of choice?
Her and my dad used to do both.
Cocaine?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's tough for a kid growing up in an environment like that. I get it.
So I guess since I got older, like me and Mom talk like every day. Like we'll take spouts where we don't talk for a little bit, but like since me and her started like really talking again, like I talk to her every day.
Except for yesterday.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
What's the deal there?
Yesterday she dropped me off and she was like, well, you didn't go to talk to these people, I don't want to be involved in it, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, okay, that's fine, you know, I'm taking me up there. I was like, you just pull over and I'll have them come get me.
She doesn't want to be involved in it.
That's what she said.
Why would she say that?
I mean,
Why would she be involved in it in the first place?
I
Explain that to me.
I really don't. If I did, I would tell you. And I asked Dad if he talked to her, and at first he's like, well, I'm not telling you if I have or haven't. He's like, why do you want to know? And I was like, we're trying to find her. He's like, well, no, I haven't.
Yeah, we're trying to find her. I mean, like I told you last night, we've got, I'd say there's 80 people right now, probably more than that, across the state of Tennessee that are doing nothing but looking for this job. Nothing. That's it. Okay? There's probably 50 of them up here right now. And like I told you before, last night, you know, there's got to be more. I mean, you're not a dumbass. I know this.
Yeah.
And I'm not a dumbass. And I've been 100% honest with you. I mean, I'm not going to lie to you. I told you, yell, scream, jump up and down, big table. But there's got to be more to this story.
Well, Mom used to tell me that she was talking to Ethan about Evelyn.
When?
Whenever her and I first started talking again, so it was kind of like a little bit after January.
Your mother told you that she was talking to Ethan about Evelyn.
She did.
And how was she doing that?
On the phone. She never specified.
Okay. Do you think she was calling him, talking to him like we are, or texting him, Facebook message, what?
She said on the phone.
Okay.
I don't know if that means text or call.
You assume it to be phone calls?
Yeah. But that's just my assumption.
Right. Could be other ways.
She doesn't have a Facebook, but will have a Facebook.
Well, what changed?
What do you mean what changed?
I mean, what changed? Something
has changed in the past 24 to 48 hours, maybe just a little bit more, with you and your mother? Something has changed.
She just kept getting mad at me and said she's like,
Well,
you need to
and-
talk to them.
but-
She was like, don't involve me in it. I
And
don't
you
need
told me
involvement.
that and told me that, I know. You told me that 100 times
Well,
last
that's all
night.
she told me.
There's gotta be more.
That's all she
There's
told me.
gotta be more. Your mom that you just told me 10 minutes ago that you
Well,
had this great
apparently, she
relationship
told
with.
Dad that she was going to jail.
I'm talking about what she told you. You had this great relationship. Just come here now. Me and Mom, we've got back together since I grew up. We got a good relationship and this and that. And you talking every day. And then you go to not talk to her at all. Something
I had tried to
happened.
talk to her.
Something happened.
I had tried to
Something
talk to her.
happened. Something happened between the two of you all.
She got mad and I made her drop me back up here. When she dropped me down in the animal shelter.
But there's more. The conversation that happened. There's more.
Well, she just
Had
kept
to
trying
be.
to go to Virginia, and I was like, why are we going up there? And she was like, we just need to go. And I was like, no, like, I can't do that. Like, I need to be up there. And she was like, we're going to Virginia. And I was like, no, we can't do that. And then just kind of went like back and forth. And she was like, well, we have to go up there. And she was like, I have to drop my will off somewhere.
It doesn't have to go. It doesn't have to do with going to Virginia. It has to do with why you're here and why we're trying to talk to her and Evelyn and the whole deal. That's what the conversation was about. There's no doubt in my mind. Y'all had a conversation.
She kept asking me what I told you all, or
Okay.
what you have told me that she said. And I kept saying nothing. She was like, okay, keep it that way. And she was like,
So
if
you
it asks
wait. Slow down. Your mom told you to not talk to us, and if we ask you anything, not to tell her else anything.
yeah, and I've
Okay,
told
why?
her anything.
Why?
I don't know, but she didn't
You
want
don't
you
know
to
why.
know
Why?
about her. She didn't want you to know anything where she was or anything like that.
Why not?
If I knew, I would tell you.
Well, you got an idea.
Well, I really didn't think of it until Dad told me today.
You got an idea.
Maybe Ethan gave Evelyn to her.
Listen. You know. Maybe Ethan gave Evelyn to her. What makes you think that?
Well, I mean, she's kind of just taken off.
When do you think Ethan gave Evelyn to Angela?
Maybe before he left her back.
Let's
Me and my mom weren't really like on a talking day-to-day basis at that point, though.
Well, let's just assume for a minute that's true. Okay. Let's say Ethan has Evelyn on the 26th. We'll say the 27th. He says, Angel, here, I've got Evelyn, you come get her. Okay. Why didn't your mom tell you, hey, I've got Evelyn?
I don't know.
Did your mom tell you she has Evelyn?
No. I even asked her, and she was just kind of get mad at me.
When did you ask her? You told me yesterday that
She dropped me off up here. You know that.
I do.
Well, I asked her if she had her. I said, do you know where she is?
And what did she tell you?
She wouldn't answer me. She just kept going on, you don't need to go up there, you don't need to talk to them, you don't need to tell them anything.
Have you talked to anyone today that could help besides your mom?
No.
We know you've talked to Tommy, your dad.
Yeah.
Who else you talked to?
Other than that,
You talked to Hunter. When did you talk to Hunter?
a little bit before I came up here.
What did you talk about?
Well, he was going on about Facebook, and apparently it's my fault, and said that they were going to kill me and him at the chicken shack.
Dad's calling. Dad's been blowing me up. Dad cares about the baby. Listen, Dad. Hear what you said just a minute ago. Maybe Ethan gave Evelyn to Angel. What you just said.
Maybe.
No. It's not how you, that's what you said, but it's how you said it. Okay?
I don't know for
Listen to
sure.
me. Listen.
I'm going to be honest with you, okay?
Let me talk.
Okay.
I've been doing this a long time. I've talked to a lot of people. They're sitting right there in the same position you are. I know when you're not being 100% honest. Just like I knew yesterday when I told you that you didn't run out of gas and walk down the road. Mom dropped you off. I knew that. I know you told me one thing, but I knew something else.
Okay, I'm going to be honest with you, okay? I don't know for sure, but that's just my gut feeling at this point.
What if we reworded that statement a little bit?
Okay.
What if we reworded it to say, maybe Maggie gave Evelyn to Angel?
I did not. Me and Mom weren't talking at that point.
Well, at any point.
No. The only time that she's ever kept Evelyn is one time she kept her overnight for me, because me and my husband were into it, and she was at her parents'. I didn't really have anywhere to stay, so I slept in my car that night.
Sure.
But Evelyn was inside the house, and then she kept her for me for maybe like a couple hours a few times.
What if there was a time that you couldn't get in touch with Ethan and you needed a break?
No.
Maybe you went to your mom, said, here's Evelyn,
No.
and you trusted your mom,
No.
and she never brought Evelyn back. It's not possible.
Not possible.
Let's go back to Hunter. What did you and Hunter talk about? Facebook?
Yeah, he said
What
that
about Facebook?
people were talking about him, and that somebody called the chicken shack and threatened to kill me and him.
Okay. How'd that make you feel?
Well, I mean, he was just like, I'm upset and this and that, and then I was like, okay, can I come get my stuff at some point? And he was like, yeah, we'll talk about it later.
Okay. Did you ask him where Evelyn was?
No.
Did you call anybody today to try to find Evelyn?
I tried to call my mom on every number that I have for her, and she's not answering.
Okay.
I have 3 numbers for her.
Of all the people in the world, of all the things you could be doing to find Evelyn, you keep calling your mom. Why?
Because I think she knows something. I don't know for sure. I'm not going to lie to you. Because don't be like, you're not being 100% honest with me. I am.
It's the first time I've heard that. I've talked to you now for coming up on 5 hours. First time I've heard that. Maggie.
So I'm going to be in trouble for not saying that before.
Look, we are concerned about Evelyn. We want Evelyn.
What did I tell you last night? We will go to the end of the freaking earth and back. Like he told you, they've got 2 damn planes that are put in the air.
But I have no idea where she's at. I've called her maybe like 100 times.
Maybe you don't, okay, maybe you don't know where she's at right now.
I might have an idea though.
Okay,
That's
tell us.
hilarious.
Tell us the idea.
She used to stay on Jenkins Hollow Road in Elizabeth.
All right, you told me that last night.
Okay.
What makes you think she's there right now?
These are the only places I know that she would go to.
The 3 we talked about last night.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then her and Will used to camp a lot. I don't know where she got like exactly her like trespassing and assault charge in like Scott County, but I know it's close to that river.
Pretty close to be, excuse me.
Scott County, Virginia?
Pretty cold to be camping.
Will
Okay.
has a camper.
Okay.
Mendoza, Virginia? Scott County?
Yeah.
Is that where they're at?
I don't know exactly where they're at.
You got a good idea.
You know, yesterday when I had you taking me to places, those are like the only ideas that I have.
Answer my question.
Everyone.
Whose profile picture is that?
Mine.
Alright. I'm gonna read something to you.
Okay.
How's Evelyn? Good, mean as fuck. Oh, she hates me. I don't have a child to inform you about, sadly. Not yet.
What? What do you mean I don't have a child to inform you about?
That's what somebody said to you.
Can I see that?
You can. How's Evelyn? Good, mean as fuck.
Yeah.
January 26th.
Okay, what's your point?
Tell me about it.
I didn't want to tell anybody that I didn't know where she was at.
So instead of saying,
I'm sorry, y'all. I know I promised I wouldn't interrupt, but hello. Did this heifer just really say, and so what's your point to being asked why she referred to her child as she's mean as fuck? Let me tell you why they're asking about that, Megan, because she's 13 months old. 13-month-old children aren't mean, and they're certainly not mean as fuck. Terrible human.
I don't know where she is, you just say that she's mean as fuck.
She is mean.
Okay?
God, you know,
That's new information. That's new information. Last night she was the sweetest baby to ever grace this earth. Now she's mean. That's what you said. You said
She's a sweet baby.
she's a sweet baby. She never cried. Was never a problem. Always
take
held
care
her.
of.
Now she's mean as fuck.
And you need a break.
Tell us about it.
I just knew everybody know that I didn't have her.
Okay.
So I make an excuse as to why I didn't have her.
Why not?
Because I felt like it made me look like a bad mom, and I really didn't want, like,
Well, look, let me ask you this way. I don't think you've been in there to see how many people we've got. We're not exaggerating. The number of people in there pales in comparison to the number of people on the ground. We have an entire unit in Nashville, Tennessee working on this. We've got an entire unit in Washington, D.C. that's working on this, okay? Those people are stationed in offices. They're controlling people out on the ground. These people got people out on the ground. A bunch of people, okay? You say you think it would make you look like a bad mom, okay, or a bad person or whatever. Why didn't you just tell somebody a month ago, 3 weeks ago? Hey,
The only
my baby's
person I've
missing?
talked to about it is Mom.
Okay.
And she's told me that she talked to Ethan.
Okay. Why didn't you go to someone? Did you see the extent? We go to, I mean, have you passed the billboard that has the Amber Alert on it?
Mm-hmm.
They're all up and down the interstate. I bet I passed 3 coming in this morning. Passed probably 3 of them going home last night. Do you know how the Amber Alerts work? Sends out a text message to everyone. Okay?
Yeah.
People are willing to help. Alright? Our first thought is not, hey, let's judge the mom and talk about how bad of a mom she is. Our first thought is, let's find this baby. Help us.
Like I said, I don't know for sure that my mom had a drink. I would just tell you to get it over with.
To get it over with.
But I have to
Because it's the right thing to do.
to find her.
But to get it over with or because it's the right thing to do?
But I don't know for sure.
Now listen. You know more than you're telling us. Please don't hold back. Honestly, we've got, this is no shit, we've got 10 billion people out here doing whatever we need to do working on this case, maybe. And we get that many more if we thought we needed to. But right now, it all boils down, really, 90% of it in my mind boils down to what is happening right here, right now, in this room with you. Because you hold that key. Okay? I want to ask you one more time, maybe in a little different way.
Okay.
You, right here, right now, we've got internet, cell phones, everything. We can give you access to things. You've had access to a phone at some point this morning. Out of everything in the world you could have been doing, why did you only call your mom? We need to know that.
I think she has Evelyn.
You think she has Evelyn? You think she has Evelyn, or you know?
I don't know she does because she wouldn't tell me.
Well, okay. What makes you think she has Evelyn?
Just because the way she's been acting and stuff like that.
So you think she's okay? You think Evelyn's okay?
I hope she is.
That's not right.
I don't think Mom would do anything to hurt her. I think she's okay, yes, but I just don't know where she's at. But every time I would try to ask Mom anything about it, she'd just beat around the bush and be like, well, you don't need to talk to him.
Was that yesterday or the day before?
Whenever she dropped me off.
Days are running together now, right?
Oh,
But they are for me.
Whenever she dropped me
I
off.
get it.
Yes, Harley, these are TBI.
Okay. Think, instead of your mom, I'm writing down Angel. It's easier for me. Thinks Angel knows something. That transforms into thinks Angel has Evelyn. You're not out here calling Ethan saying, where's my baby? Because last night that was the story. I think Ethan had it. Okay. You say Ethan had Evelyn on December 26th. Okay. It's time for us to lay it all out there. We know that's not true. Okay. Ethan didn't have her on Christmas. We know that's not true. Okay. Are you tracking me?
Okay, if I tell you what happened, am I going to get in trouble for not telling you the first time?
Lord Jesus. What did I tell you last night? We want to know where Evelyn is. We are concerned about Evelyn's health. Okay? Will be. But put that last night's 3.5 hours in the past. Okay?
Okay.
Right here, right now. Help us where Evelyn is.
Okay, Mom came and got her from my trailer.
When?
I was working and Mom came over to my trailer to babysit.
When?
I don't know exactly. It was
Today? Yesterday?
no, it
3
was
days
like
ago?
a week or so after I started work because I had nobody else to watch
When
it.
did you start work?
The 2nd.
Of December?
Yeah.
The 2nd of December?
Yeah.
Okay, 12/2. Angel got Evelyn.
No, it was a week after that. It was
Okay.
my second week of work, I'm sorry.
Around 12/7.
Yeah.
Okay. What happens next?
Well, she stayed at my trailer for a little bit, and
Who
she
stayed at your trailer?
Mom.
At the trailer at Buffalo Road.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know if I told you this. I was at that trailer last night. Okay?
Yeah.
I looked in it. I looked around it. I looked everywhere for Evelyn. I looked in the shed. Okay? I know where that trailer is.
Okay.
Evelyn was in that trailer the first week of December.
Yes.
What happens next?
Okay. Mom got mad at me and she left, and she took Evelyn with her.
With your permission?
No.
Okay. When was this? Same day?
No, it was a couple days after. She stayed with me for maybe like 3 or 4 days.
So what day are we talking about? The 10th, 11th, 12th December, something
Around
like
that
that?
time.
12. Okay, 10. And then what happens?
I didn't talk to her for over a month, and then she called the chicken shack and said that she needed to talk to me.
When did she call the chicken shack?
Sometime in January, I don't remember the exact date.
Angel called.
It would have had to been after, like, I want to say it was maybe like, I went to court the day that she called me.
Why were you for what?
Reckless driving,
Okay, where at?
Washington County.
Okay. Right. Court, Washington County, the day she called you.
Mhm.
Okay. What happens next?
She took me to her place to Elizabeth, and Evelyn was not there. She would not answer any questions about her. All she would tell me is that she was okay, and if I gave her time, she would give her back to me.
So Angel took Maggie to Elizabeth.
To that house on Jenkins Hollows Road.
Okay. Evelyn is not there.
No.
This is still in January.
Mm-hmm.
About the first week, second week of January.
Yeah.
Angel says she's safe. Right? You believe her?
I mean, yeah.
Okay. Okay. Then what? We're getting closer.
She kept saying that if I just gave her time, she'd give her back to me and stuff like that. And then yesterday when she was like, we're going to Virginia, I was like, is that where Evelyn is? Is that where Evelyn is? Are you taking her to me? And she wouldn't answer me.
Okay, let me ask you this. When is the last time you saw Evelyn alive?
Whenever Mom left with her.
When? Back in December? Okay. Who has seen Evelyn alive since then?
Just Mom.
So, what do you think happened?
I don't know if she's up in Virginia or somebody that Mom knows, because she used to like stay up there or something.
Why would she take her from you and not give her back?
I don't know.
Why in the hell did you not tell us this to begin with?
Because it's a big fat lie.
I thought maybe she might do something and you all were like trying to get to her.
Thought your mom might do something? I can understand that.
Sorry.
Listen to me. We want to find this baby.
I thought she might take off there somewhere, and I just never find her again, so I was telling her I wasn't talking to you all about her or anything like that.
Okay. Okay. Maggie, how can we find Evelyn?
I don't know where she's at. I tried to call her yesterday. You know, I tried to call her all day yesterday. We went to exit 7, tried to find her, couldn't find her. I don't know.
What's the one thing you want most in this world right now?
Have Evelyn back.
Where do we go? Where do I leave from here right now? Where do I send 40 people? Where do I send 100 people? Where do I send a plane?
I don't know if she's in Bristol, Virginia or not. All I know is yesterday.
Who is she gonna be with other than
Will.
if she's not in that car? Where else is she gonna be in?
Will has the truck.
Okay, Will's the boyfriend, the cloud.
Yeah.
Anybody else in the world? And look, again, I'm not the dope police. I don't give a damn. Who on her dope hang? Who does she hang out with in the dope circle? Because we know she's a doper. Let's just be honest. We know it.
Her brother.
Who's that?
Travis, Joe.
Okay. Travis, where's he live?
Somewhere in Bristol. I don't talk to him.
How old is he?
A little bit older than she is.
Okay. Is that where she get her dope from?
I mean, I don't know. Will's friend does stuff like that, dude.
Okay. Look, who can we call and send a message and get word to Angel and say, we don't care about your dope, we care about Evelyn?
The only numbers that I reach are the ones that I've given you all.
Okay.
Or that you all already have.
Did you have them memorized? Tell me one more time.
375
375
1128.
1128. It's 423.
Yeah.
Okay.
366
366
2004.
2004. 423.
Yes.
Okay.
647
647
0939.
0939 423. And which one, you told me yesterday one of those was Will's number.
That's the 647 number.
Okay, and you knew something specific about another one, which one was it?
The 375 is a text now number,
Okay.
and the middle number is Will's dad's number.
Will's dad?
Yeah.
Why did I tell you your mom's?
Because she would call that off of it.
Have you seen, heard, FaceTime, tweeted, Instagrammed anything since 12/10 to see Evelyn alive?
No.
Has your mom sent you any pictures? Nothing, text message? All right. One more thing we need to help us. Will you help us? I need your Google account login information. I need your Facebook account login information. Are you willing to give that to me?
Do I have to?
You're not forced to, but okay, you're not under any obligation.
I want to talk
but-
to the attorney first.
Okay, that's fine. You want to talk to an attorney about the Google part, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, can we leave that off in the distance and continue talking about Evelyn?
Yeah.
You're good with that?
Yeah.
Because we're trying to make sure she's safe. Okay.
Okay.
And with this Google, Instagram, iCloud, whatever, we don't care about dope. Okay? No, I don't know. Zero. Well, that's what's in your head. We don't care about dope. We care about Evelyn. So since you have just told us this, things have changed. Gears are switching. People we're trying to find her on the move. We're trying to find mom right now.
I'm sorry.
I'm not saying, I'm not trying to be angry with you, but we've lost 3 days. Well, I'm just thinking about from last night. We've lost 12 hours, okay? From the first time I talked to you, we've lost 3 days. Almost 3 days. So, where can we go find Mom?
I have honest gospel in case I know she'd be at.
All right. What you need? Clean it? Yeah. Okay, sorry. Is there anything else I can get you to make you comfortable? Are you hungry? You want
Listen, I don't know whether or not they believe her, but this is their main and only concern is where is Evelyn? And so if she tells them, all right, let me tell you the truth, my mom, and then you all heard the story, they're going to go chase down that lead. This is very Letitia-esque. Every single time Letitia came with a new story and a new person, they had to track that lead down every time.
food? You want a Mountain Dew? Coffee? You need to go to the bathroom? You sure? Okay.
I'm sorry, I thought she'd leave with her if I told you all anything and you all were trying to talk.
Look, we're not worried. We're not asking for apologies.
No,
We're
I'm
asking for
happy.
help.
I'm not,
We're asking
nobody's
for
mad.
help. Okay?
I'm mad.
Whenever, well, we'll get to that in a minute. What else, look, you said you didn't have a phone in this time period. We've got some evidence that suggests otherwise, okay?
My phone period.
That's 2.5 months. Yeah.
I'm not telling my third towards the end of the secret. I used hunters after that.
Where's that phone you had at?
I don't know, to be honest with you.
Was the story about you smashing it, is that true?
I sold it.
Okay. I'm not looking to get you in trouble for that. At this point, I don't care if you smashed it, sold it.
Well, I'll be completely honest with you. I
Okay?
love it.
Who'd you sell it to?
A little kiosk at Kroger.
Kroger where?
Kitchen store.
Like you dump it in the machine, get like.
Yeah.
Yeah, an echo thing, yeah. Okay. What can we do now?
Try to find it on
Alright. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we've been trying to do. Give us just a second. We're right back. You need anything? You sure? Thank you. You hang out and help us find Evelyn. Can't do that for us? Okay. I'm gonna take all my notes so I can get everything straight here, okay? We're right back. I'm trying to, you need to make a phone call. You wanna call, you wanna talk to anybody, you wanna talk to your dad?
Can you call him?
I'll be glad to call him. He called me while we were sitting.
Can you not tell him what I told you though?
What do you want me to tell him?
Just that you don't know what's going on.
Okay. I'll call him in. I'm not gonna call him right this second, but I will, okay?
Thank you.
If you need anything, knock, be on this door, put your head out the window. Get you something to drink.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been informed that your lunch is here, so we're going to take a break. We'll be back about 1:15 or so.
Everyone stand, please.
All right, so they're going to go to lunch. I'm going to push pause. We're going to have a little chitty chat. Allie, do you want to come up, babe? So to answer you, Harley, about Nadine's melts. Nadine is a friend to many of us here, but specifically to me and the channel. And I have personally been gifted and also purchased Nadine's wax melts. And I can tell you that they are hands down the best wax melts you will ever buy. I know that there is a national brand or whatever, and then you can always get them at Walmart. These are by far much, much, much better than those. If you have one warmer will do a huge portion of your house. Like when I lived in Florida, I can't remember what the square footage of that house was, but it was a, 3-bedroom, 2-bath house. All right. And I would put that warmer on in the living room and I could smell it in every room of the house. I could smell it in the kitchen. I could smell it in the bathroom. I could smell it in my bedroom. I could smell it in the office. So that is why we promote Nay's wax melts. And I will tell you this, every single time that anybody purchases a wax melt from Nay, wax melts from Nay, they are wrapped beautifully, they are packaged beautifully, and they are packaged personally for you. Also, unlike other places where you might go to get wax melts, Nay will tell you, listen, if you're not sure what to buy and you message her on her website and you say, I like scents that smell like A, B, or C. I don't like scents that smell like D, E, and F. Nay will guide you in the scents that you might want to try from her stuff. Alice, will you stop? And you won't be disappointed. That's why we promote her wax melts. Allie, did you answer me and say yes, you wanted to? Okay, let me send you this link real quick. Hold on. Sorry, I got distracted because I like to answer y'all in chat. Let's click this link. Let's see. Allie. All right, I sent it to you on Messenger, babe. All right, so what are the takeaways from this morning's testimony? Well, we learned that a lot of things were sent to the lab in the TBI lab for processing, one of which was the garbage can, the kitchen trash can that Evelyn was found in. And it underwent extensive processing. We learned that a piece of chewing gum was collected from inside of the trash can and also sent along. We learned what was not sent along, which would be DNA from Hunter. He cooperated every other step of the way, but that was a step too far. Why? I don't know. And even still, the TBI agent said, Mr. Gratz said that they ruled him out completely as having had anything to do with the death of Evelyn Boswell. To me, I know that. Hey, Allie, can you hear me, babe?
Yes. Can you hear
Hey.
me?
Yes, I can. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I'm a little tired this morning from going late last night, but I'm good.
Dude, I bet you are. I don't know how you're doing it. I was up last night watching the Super Bowl with my family and stuff, and I seen that you had been on. But today I've been with you pretty much all day, but I've not been in chat because laid on the beanbag. I started getting sleepy. I fell asleep. Then I woke up. My phone was like off. Your stream was like open, but it was ended. And I was like, what happened? So then
I
I had to
don't
come find you. And then,
Bruh, I don't
yeah.
know what happened. Like, there was some weird glitch in the matrix or whatever. I had to completely restart the stream.
Well, I'm glad that you restarted it and we're still here. And then I've been listening and like grabbing screenshots of stuff and from your stream while I've been listening, doing stuff around here.
Oh, good.
Um, and then yeah, just listening to you. But I have to say, at one point you said Nadie's Maxwell's, and
Maxwell's,
then
yeah.
and then look, EVV in the chat rose. what's what's Maxwell's? And they're like, I'm in the UK. I don't know what that is.
They're
It's just so
something
funny.
again that I made up. Look, let me just say this. The cats are well behaved from the beginning of the stream to till right about we take the lunch break, right when it's really incumbent on me to keep y'all entertained for the hour in between lunch and um testimony. So that's when they decide they're going to get down and act a fool. And lately, Alice has liked to knock my husband's glasses off of the dresser. Why? I don't know. I don't know if she's got some type of personal beef with him or if it's just to distract me. I don't know why Alice does any of the things that she does. And now, I don't know if y'all can hear, but that's Mac in the background, and he's flirting with Alice. He wants her to chase him, and she's giving him the side eye because now he wants to be chased, which means she doesn't feel like chasing him. That's just how it goes.
So it's been chaos, but no,
Yes.
yeah. So, uh, what do you think? I want you to finish what you were saying about them not taking hunters and what you've taken from the testimony this morning and what we were just watching.
Well, I will say this, okay? I think a lot in large there's a large portion of there's a reason why they've ruled out Hunter, okay? Like they don't have the law enforcement as a whole, TBI, the FBI, and even the local law enforcement, they don't have a reason to cover for Hunter. I mean, even if you think, well, Hunter's family's got money, I can assure you they don't got money like that. Number one, or their chicken shack wouldn't be closed after 2 years. Let's start there. All right, but number two, to buy a police force requires it's not like you make a one-time payment, okay? You got to continue. That's the thing about paying somebody off. The payments don't stop. They have to continue to be being paid, okay? um no, it's fair. I mean, it's not that it doesn't happen. Of course it happens, but you have to have like serious money and serious pull. Otherwise, why would the police? They're not going to risk their livelihood and their freedom for covering up crimes for, a
No,
couple of shekels. All right. Like it ain't going to happen. This is expensive. All right. Now, they don't have a reason to rule Hunter out. This is a 13-month-old baby. They're going to do everything and anything to find out what happened to her and hold whoever is responsible for that, for doing it, responsible. Okay. They want justice. And what I would imagine is while they might not have had like DNA, I would imagine that I know they had his fingerprints and the fingerprints were compared and weren't found to be on the trash. Also, there are many, many, many people, including Megan herself, which if we have to take with a grain of salt, because Megan is a lying liar face who tells lies, who lives on Liars Lane in the town of Liarsville, who said that Evelyn was never around Hunter. Okay.
Yeah.
She told multiple people that. And I would imagine they didn't just take Megan's word for that because, well, you see how
Yeah.
that goes when they be taking Megan's word. Her word isn't good for shit. So
Yeah.
I would imagine that there's supporting evidence. For example, they might have Facebook messages or text messages or some other social media DM between Megan and Hunter about her not being Evelyn not being around Hunter. And let's think about this. All right, let's put this into perspective. Okay. Before Megan got hired, now she started working at the Chicken Shack on December 2nd. She told her prospective employer that, yes, she had a child, but it was NBG, no big deal. NB, no big deal. NBD. NBD. Fucking hell, Allie. I need something. I need some ginkgo biloba, something over here, man. Okay,
Some good
NBD.
snacks. Go ahead.
I think I need some snacks. It's no big deal, right? Because the child was with the child's father. Okay, that was before Hunter ever even entered the picture. All right. Hunter wasn't just, I mean, yes, he was an employee of the Chicken Shack, okay, but his daddy was the boss of the whole Chicken Shack. Now, if you want to keep your job, right, and that's what you tell your employer to get you in the door, right? It's an odd thing to say. It's a lie anyway, because we know Evelyn was never with Ethan. The only time she was with Ethan is when Stage 5 Klinger drove, all the way to Texas to surprise him. Okay.
Yeah. Wait, what about was it the officer who was showing all the blanket and the onesie and stuff? Was that
Yes.
who the defense attorney was like, is it normal for schizophrenics to wrap
Yes.
foil around their head?
Yes. Yes.
What?
That's not a question to ask the TBI.
Yeah. And I've never heard that about schizophrenics. I've definitely heard it like in conspiracies and different stuff like that. But I'm just like, dude, you are obviously just trying to get certain little points in, like
Mm-hmm.
certain stuff. I don't know. I just don't like it.
Connect dots that are not that don't actually connect.
Yeah. And at inappropriate times, like you said, that's not what it's TBI officer. What the hell? Like,
Right. You would think that they would bring in a mental health expert of their own, or
yeah.
hell,
Yeah.
subpoena one of the mental health people that are providers that are talking to Hunter.
Oh,
They
yeah.
clearly have his records because they reference him making that claim.
Yeah. Yep. I
So
wonder, will they do that?
I
Or,
don't know. Look, but there's 111 in chat.
aw,
Gannon.
that's so cool.
So I mean, they've ruled Hunter out. Okay. And I would imagine they have other supporting evidence to rule Hunter out. They're not just ruling Hunter out just cuz,
Yeah, yeah. Oh my God. And it's really starting to frustrate me. It's like Danny with Leilani. Like,
Mhm.
no, just because, yeah, maybe every decision they made wasn't perfect or whatever. I'm not like, just like with Danny, like the drinking but come on, man. This is I don't know. It's all they got. I understand. And they're trying to,
They got to create some type of reasonable doubt,
yeah,
and I get it, but at the same time, we're reasonable doubt. Okay?
yeah,
Not that reasonable that term reasonable doubt includes the words common sense in the definition. Okay? So,
does
I
it?
mean, let's be realistic here. All right? Yes, I do think what they're doing is taking advantage of the fact that they and trust and believe they've known that Hunter's not going to be able to testify because I'm sure they've already tried to subpoena him, and I'm sure that
Yep.
they were met with the big, nope, not going to happen.
Yep.
Yes, Shauna, they are on lunch. Speaking of gruesing, Scott H., I would have really enjoyed seeing what Agent Grusing did with Megan. I would have liked to see Agent Grusing interview Megan.
Oh yeah, he was
You know,
great, man. He was really great. Or that that officer. There's another one that I love from Madeline Soto's case, Kevin, the
oh yeah,
officer who
yeah,
was
yeah,
interviewing Jen. You
yep,
know,
yep,
I
yep.
like to hear him.
I'd like to see what when you're up against a prolific liar. There are liars, and then there are the Letitia Stout, Megan Boswells
Uh,
of the world. And that is something wholly different. That is a completely different animal that you're dealing with, which monster, I should say, because animals, I don't think that's a fair equation because animals don't just murder or kill indiscriminately. Usually they do it because they're for food or to defend themselves. They don't, a puma doesn't wake up in the morning and just be like, you know what I think I'm finna do? I'm gonna kill the shit out of that antelope. I'm not even hungry, but I'm gonna kill the shit out of it. I don't even know if pumas and antelope exist together, but you know what I'm trying to say.
yeah.
Alligators don't get up, or crocodiles. They don't get up in the morning, and I'm gonna kill the shit out of some, baboon. All right, they don't do that. They do it because they're hungry. They do it because they just don't. So I think it's
Oh,
rude to compare people that do the things that these monsters do to animals because they're, anyway,
it
go
is.
ahead.
Neat's comment is really interesting. She said, actually, I used to work in the office that did commitments for severely mentally ill people. The foil thing was not uncommon in schizophrenic delusions. Well, that's so interesting, but here's my thing. I didn't know that, but TBI is not the person you ask of that, number one. And it was out of place, the question. It was kind of like, huh? Where it was just when he asked it, it was kind of like out of nowhere. But I didn't know that, but I'm not that surprised because you do hear it. Like most people know, especially back in like the 90s, early 2000s, like the tinfoil thing to keep the government out of your reading your mind, and all the different things. Like there's different things you hear in conspiracies about tinfoil too. So that doesn't surprise me that someone could get sick and think that as well, especially if they've ever heard that before about the government or in the conspiracy world,
Right.
but it
And
was just out of place.
I also think that there are different classes of schizophrenia. There's a paranoid schizophrenic, and I think that I'm remembering this correctly, but I believe paranoid schizophrenics have auditory hallucinations. I only know this because my husband's aunt is a paranoid schizophrenic, and she does not have visual hallucinations. She has auditory hallucinations. And one time she told me that the voices in her head tell her the most awful, terrible, evil, horrendous things that you could imagine. And not only that, but they also tell her that the medication that would stop the voices is poison.
Yeah,
So,
that makes sense.
I would, and I would imagine that what's going on with Hunter is that I think that he had likely a pre-existing mental health illness. And I think that all of this whole situation,
Dr. B,
um, where is
sorry,
Dr. B? Okay,
in your comments.
I see it. um, I think that his mental health was exacerbated by the accusations. That's what I think. I don't think it caused it. I think his
Right.
father, when his father was testifying, I think his dad relates the two of them because they came one after the other.
Yeah, I could see that. And then, parents get in denial and, hell, the situation I've dealt with in my family with someone with very severe delusions and stuff. And there are people who get in denial, like the parents, and will try to say, oh, it's, somebody gave her, slipped acid in her food. And it's like, it, it's hard for people to accept that
Mhm.
their loved one is truly sick and
Yes,
it's
it's
not
hard.
something else. Yeah.
So Dr. B said, I had a patient with schizophrenia whose delusion involved a government conspiracy, and he thought any money he gets is fake because the government is trying to lock him away. His solution was to get him a money pen. So when he would go to the store, the clerk would draw on his money to check it, and he would then check the change she gave him. It was great. And I think that, I think that you know, I think that Hunter can come back around from this, but it takes time. It takes a long time. And I know that the defense, and this is their job, is to exploit any little thing that they can to create reasonable doubt. And the fact that this case happened 5 years ago and only in the last 2 months has Hunter been in a in the mental health or in the mental hospital full time, right? What's the word I'm looking for? I keep wanting to say registered. That's not the right word. Admitted. He's been admitted to the mental health hospital for the last 2 months. That doesn't mean that he wasn't getting mental health treatment prior to this. That just means that he's been in that he's needed inpatient care for the last 2 months.
Yeah.
I
Well,
think
this has
that's something
obviously
to keep in mind.
been going on a couple years, and I'm curious. I had asked Dr. B in the chat if any of her patients had mentioned that foil, or anyone if she'd seen that before, like the foil thing, because the government conspiracy would like she's seen that about the money, so it would kind of line up with. It's just interesting. And then Patricia, I think you mean Hunter. She tagged me and says, if Hunter was a paranoid schizophrenic, it would be documented, or at least his family would know. He's looking out for his fragile mental health, staying away from this trial. Well, here's the thing. He's in the hospital, so it is documented. And it could have been, like Jen just said, could have been documented before any of this. There could have been things documented, and, we just don't know about it because we don't know. I think that it would be really hard to fake this, and all these experts wouldn't be able to know that you're faking to get out of testifying. A lot of
Right.
people don't want to testify. Hell, even the guy that cleaned the trailer, he didn't want to testify
He
for
sure
whatever
didn't.
reason.
His ass got arrested.
Yeah.
I mean,
So, I mean, I don't know. But Patricia Bieber, I think, believes the same way you do, that maybe it's something put on. I think people are just skeptical and they don't trust people because there's a lot of shitty liars out there, like Megan. So
right.
I get people being skeptical, but I just think it'd be so hard to fake. What do you think about that, Jen?
I mean, I get why people are skeptical. Look, if you are in any way, if you've been following true crime for any length of time, shit, if you only just followed this case and no other case, right?
Yeah.
You can see it's how, why people have a side eye because, you, we've seen this so many times. It goes all the way back to the earliest example that I can think of, which is Diane Downs. She had half the damn world looking for this guy with frizzy, curly hair who shot her 3 children. All right. And what happened? It turns out it was Diane. Okay. Then we have the Susan Smiths of the world. All right. Who she had half the world looking for an African American man who carjacked her and then, you know, took her babies with him. Okay. You know, and then we have the Letitias, and it goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. And so at this point, we're all side eyeing. And let me tell you
Yeah.
something. When he said, when his dad got on the stand, at the very beginning of his testimony, and he was asked about Hunter, hell yeah, I gave a side eye. But then I had to think about it. You know what I mean? And then I was like,
Yeah.
okay, well, let's think about this. And in order to perpetuate this lie, who has to be complicit in the lie? And the fact of the matter is, the main person who must be complicit in this lie is a psychiatrist. And a psychiatrist is not going to risk their licensure and their freedom to
Yeah.
lie for some kid in Tennessee to not have to
How
testify.
could he? And how could he be? And Riley says she's one of the people who thinks it's a ruse. But, and I appreciate all opinions. I know Jen does too. We love to
Me
hear it. But
too.
how could they be so, I just don't see him being that good at pretending to have a mental illness when, for this long, these people, they are trained to spot when someone is faking. I mean, there's so many different little things in the testing that they do that will show when someone's lying. And also, you think they just don't see, they've been, a lot of these people, you know, these doctors and stuff have probably been there for a long time. You see people all the time trying to fake and do stuff. I just think that they would catch it if he was, and I don't think
Exactly.
he would be good enough at it to
Look
do
how
it.
many
Yeah.
psychological evaluations Letitia went through. And what did the state say time and time and time again in all of her evaluations? And we know
Yep.
that they weren't lying about it because we've listened to the jail calls. We
Yep.
know that she was making it up. And the fact of the matter is,
Exactly.
psychiatrists and mental health professionals are trained in the way to evaluate a patient in an effort to weed out somebody who is malingering. And Letitia was spotted for the simple fact that she basically, Boone too, they wanted to check every box. Yes, I'm
Yep.
having all the symptoms of all the things, which is impossible.
Yep. Yep. And I remember, like, because in psychology 101, which is all I've taken, just basic college, just to do a general degree, they teach you about the different tests that they have. And I remember them saying, like, there are specifically so many different points in these, like the MMPI is one, I think, but
Yes,
that are asked, it's the same question asked over and over in different ways and things like
yes.
that to catch
Yes.
somebody who's
My
lying.
dad used to then administer the MMPI at the breakfast nook table when he was trying to catch me and my sister in a lie, because that man would do the same thing. Now, my sister, my si-
That's funny.
my sister would get tripped up on it. I would not. Okay, see, Dr. B and I, get out my head, Dr. B, because I said this yesterday. Dr. B says, I'm wondering if Megan went back to the scene to add the foil to make it appear a type of way. I'm not sure if she's that deranged. I don't get the foil otherwise. Why come, Megan? Why come? Exactly. I am wondering. See, the thing is, there are many, many places that Evelyn's body could have been placed. Okay. I mean, it just is the way, that's just the truth of it. Okay. But she wasn't. She was put in something, in a playhouse that nobody else used ever. There were other children on that property, the Boswell property. Megan has younger siblings. One of them is a sister, and she didn't use that playhouse. Nobody used that playhouse. I propose that the reason that Megan did it is because she put that child someplace she knew nobody on that property would ever check.
Yeah.
And she wanted to know exactly where Megan, or where Evelyn was at all times. And I wonder if Hunter ever said something to Megan about foil, and then Megan went and wrapped the foil around Evelyn's head in an effort to have Hunter be a suspect. She is diabolical. We just watched her switch up in that interrogation video where she goes from, no, I don't know where she is. No, I don't know who has her. No, 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 to boom. Well, now let me ask you this first. Am I going to be in trouble for lying? Because I didn't tell y'all what
Yeah.
happened at the beginning. Oh, no? Okay. Let me tell you. My mom's got her. She's got her. It went from my mom was in contact with Ethan, the person who I've been saying for all these months to all these people has my child, to now, no, my mom's got her because she got mad at me. Don't know why she got mad at me. Don't know when she got mad at me. Don't know where she took her. I don't know a whole lot of things, but go after my mom. Threw her own
Yeah.
damn mom under the bus, y'all. Now, come on.
Yeah. Now that's certainly possible that Megan did like go back and or use that in order to frame him, because you're right, she is absolutely diabolical and would throw her own mother under the bus, and she'd do it to anybody, truly. But Sarah makes a good point, and she says the only other explanation I have is she ran out of saran wrap and used the next best thing. And I'm curious if that's not it, because I can't remember. And maybe like I should play this if you want to watch it with me or something. Because
Absolutely.
the ME, when they came on, I remember during that hearing, I believe she
Right.
said it appeared that it was on her before she stopped breathing for
Okay.
one
So,
reason or another, but I don't
okay.
remember exactly.
I'll say this. I went back because I was going to do a week one recap and then, and I started it, but then it was time to go to my grandbaby's birthday party. So I just scrapped it, but I was listening to the opening statements given by both sides. Okay. And the defense, Mr. Scott, when he gave his opening statement, he said, there is one forensic pathologist who I believe is going to testify. These are his words, not mine. Who I believe is going to testify, who's of the opinion. Now, this is the part I could not hear, and closed captions was no help. He said, who's going to testify that Evelyn's body, there was either movement or she was moved. And was placed in that trash can alive. He did say that. There is a forensic pathologist who is of that opinion. Why that forensic why they're of that opinion, I'm not sure, and I'm sure that we're going to hear from it. If he brought it up in opening statements, we're going to hear about it.
Yeah, you're right. I remember him saying something about that. Well,
Yes.
and maybe we'll get the Emmy today. I would love. I really look forward to hearing from them, because I want to hear. I just want some of these like possibilities closed up that we have in our minds. These things that we're all wondering. Did they mention anything about the fingerprints when they were showing the blanket? Because like I was screenshotting it and like trying to, but I was also doing other things. But I don't recall. But did they? Because I
Did they
did fall
what,
asleep
babe?
for a part. Mention anything about fingerprints when before? Because I don't think he did when he was unwrapping that poor officer having to show the blanket and the
Oh, I know.
onesie.
You mean like fingerprints on the blanket itself?
Yeah, or the foil or anything.
What
Have
he
we heard?
said was that the foil went through extensive processing. So his job, okay, would be he didn't conduct the testing. So therefore, he could not say specifically what tests were done and what those results were. Those will come in from the TBI analyst who performed the tests.
Okay.
So he had the only reason that he testified about fingerprints on the trash can is because when he took it out of the packaging and showed it to the jury, you could see the powder on it. So he had to
Oh, okay.
explain that. But that would be, yes, the
Somebody
crime,
else.
yeah, the lab, the evidence technician or evidence analysis, what I forget what they're called right now. My brain is something is very wrong. I'm telling y'all, I need some ginkgo biloba, some St. John's worts, whatever they give you for memory because it's
THC? No.
THC, some TLC, some MSG. So I think that that is going to come out now. If I had to guess how they're going to present this, I think I think because they've already, I kind of think that the lab technician or the crime analyst is going to be perhaps before the medical examiner. Because I think everybody, including the defense, all agrees that Evelyn is no longer living. I think what they've really got to establish is that it's Megan and Megan alone that put that baby in the trash can,
Yes.
because they've got to prove all the, they've got several things that they've charged her with. I think they've got her dead to rights on the line. Okay, I think that she's absolutely. I think she's absolutely going to be convicted of lying. 100%. Yes. Yes.
Well, I hope the jury will think, like, why would she even do that if she
Right.
wasn't the one who did, and
It's-
hopefully they will, but never know, I
You
guess.
could understand, okay, her not, okay. I can, okay, the defense's explanation for that is because she was a scared kid. Okay. And I'll say this. That might get you to that. If she had just left it at, I don't know what happened and I don't know what happened and I don't know what happened, and then finally told the truth, that's a scared kid. All right. But continuing to throw multiple people under the bus. And what's really extra diabolical, and this is where Megan differs from Tisha, is that Tisha tried to every which way possible to try to get out of speaking alone with investigators. She lied and said, I can't come because, then she stopped at the
Yeah.
car wash. Then she, God only knows, I can't even remember the litany of excuses that she gave. While Megan, on the other hand, walked her butt right up into that joint. And I think why she did it is it was an effort to control and manipulate the investigation. And I do believe that she was fishing. I think she wanted to know what they knew. But
Yeah.
she started very early on trying to throw Hunter under the bus. This is why I have the feeling I have about the foil.
Right.
Because in one of her
I
very
heard
first
some of that.
interviews from February 18th, she asks the detective if he would about Hunter and this order of protection. And Danielle said it, no, don't call him. Hell no, don't call him. I don't want him up here. But she blames it on this alleged order of protection when I think the truth is quite simple. Hell no, don't bring him up here, because then y'all are just going to try to talk to him. And I know, and and we both know that I have been in whole ass lie. And I don't want you to, it's a little too soon for you to start discovering what a big fat liar I am.
Yep.
So.
Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, I remember that. And that's pretty interesting that immediately, I think it was anybody but me. But here's the thing. She did go and speak with them quickly and willingly, but she did not report her missing. It took her dad, and I hope the jury remembers that too.
Mm-hmm.
It took Evelyn's grandfather basically saying, if I don't see her, I'm calling. And he did, and thank God that he did. So even though Megan was willing to cooperate, I hope they'll think, well, if she really wanted to cooperate, she would have came and reported her missing,
Correct. Okay. So True Psych Ward says, when did her dad see her car there? A la Chand. Excuse me, I'm not going to call him that name. We all know his name is Chazzle Dazzle. Back in with the doors and trunk open. Was it before or after Hunter it was after Hunter. So he could not pinpoint an exact date, but I believe it happened sometime. Oh God, don't get me to line. I'm going to have to go back and look. I'm going to have to go back and listen to it.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
Because he was he wasn't real sure about it. And it wasn't something that he actually told Investigate. I mean, it was early on in the investigation. The 23rd, around about the 23rd is when he was talking to his then wife, who he's now divorcing. But at any rate, he was talking to her, and they were having a conversation about Megan's phone, which then allegedly, according to Tommy Boswell, made him suddenly remember that he had seen Megan with her car backed up. So yeah. And Tommy was in a hurry to get to his son that had a seizure. And I'm not judging him for when he remembered, but so I would imagine that it must, I want to say that to me, it feels like it was either late December or early January. But there were other things that were placed in I think the playhouse is in close proximity to the actual shed, and there were a lot of little Evelyn's belongings in that shed as well that were placed there by Megan. Will lie my whole face off, Boswell.
Part of me wonders if the foil wasn't something to prevent, like,
The smell, maybe.
Yeah,
I mean,
because
yeah, it would prevent it from probably maybe human detection, but not dog detection. And, we talked about that earlier, that the cadaver dogs didn't hit on that playhouse. There's all kinds of reasons. Dogs are not infallible, but the thing about scent dogs, is that they rely on their human counterpart to interpret their signals. And when you deal with humans, Jane, the dog handler from Chris Watts, I'm looking at you. And they're not, humans are not infallible. Dogs are probably more infallible than a human being, but they rely on, human beings to interpret their signals. And if you don't have a good dog handler, or the dog handler's having an off day or whatever,
yeah, plus
then
like the eggs that were in there, all the other trash, like, I don't know. I wonder if that didn't, like, the food, would that change it at all?
no, not for a
Like,
dog.
because because I know, wouldn't, like, pepper, isn't there certain things that will mess up a dog's scent?
I have to
Like
look
pepper or,
into I'll have to look into that. I'm not sure right off the top of my head, but all dogs, even our
little
dogs that live
Rambo?
with us, even little Rambo. If you were to bring home a pizza, all right, Rambo's sense of smell is so keen that he can smell the individual ingredients that are in a pizza. And by that, I mean he can smell the flour that was used to make the crust. He can smell
Right.
the different ingredients that are in the pizza sauce. All of those things. He can also smell everybody who handled that pizza box before you even brought it into the house. They have excellent sense of smell.
Yeah. Also, I had wondered that too.
Hold
Patricia
on.
said it was around Thanksgiving. I wondered if it was because, like, the holidays, you'll see a lot of that. Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. Go
Yes,
ahead.
that's correct.
They're back
And
on
again,
questioning. I
believe
just need to
you showed us
check and make
before
sure
we
the
watched
stream is
video, but She
okay.
just showed up over at the sheriff's office on that day.
That's right.
All right. Was that the first time you all had heard anything about the fact that perhaps
Who
her
is that?
mother had Evelyn?
That's the
The
second.
first time we heard that was
Hold on, let me push
just
pause.
just in that interview. Yes.
Oh, my tabs are crooked. They're backwards now after I had to restart. Now I'm all discombobulated. This is the second TBI agent that also interviewed. His name is Price, Mr. Price.
Okay.
He was
Um,
also part of the investigation, and he is who was talking to Megan in that last
video.
interrogation video that we watched. Yes,
Okay.
ma'am. Hmm.
Now, do you know why he's on there outside of the presence of the jury? What are they
I
debating? Do you know that? Because I don't know.
I don't know that they're outside of the presence of the jury. I just think Court TV ain't updated it because they were all just standing a second ago.
Oh, okay. And it says jury will be back at 1:15, so they probably aren't. Okay.
Yeah, they're just not. They just Court TV is behind. They
All right.
probably have a case of the Mondays too. Look, we're all trying to do the best we can. It's the Monday
Yeah.
after the Super Bowl. It is what it is. It's just a Monday period. I mean, I'd be like this on a Monday when there ain't no Super Bowl.
Oh my
Oh,
gosh.
I'm like this on a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and a Friday. Let's not play.
Same. Same. And I don't know if I'm like, uh, Trenton's not at school today. He's sick. And I don't know if I'm
Aw.
starting to get that or what, but I'm just feeling funky. Like I have a headache. I just took some aspirin. Hopefully it goes away. But when you're not sick, but you just, something's off and you don't feel great. Like that's kind of where I'm at. So I'm hoping that I get it together because I can't miss any more of this. I've already slept through half of the morning testimony, so I have
Oh,
to be
Bosell.
here.
You better get, yeah. People are relying on you, Allie, for your recap. So you got to get it together, sister. Come on.
Well, I'm depending on what happens. Maybe we can watch the medical examiner at some point later, like from the last time before
Oh, yeah,
they
yeah,
come
yeah.
on
We
again.
absolutely can. Absolutely. I'm down to do a stream with you anytime and every time.
Awesome, me too. Okay, well, I'm gonna get down so you
All
can
right. Don't
listen.
fall
And
asleep.
I'm not. My ass is staying
You
awake
you
and
need to pretend
attentive.
like yo ass is in the Nightmare on Elm Street, and the last thing yo ass needs to do is fall asleep. Okay.
Okay. That is like, I'm sorry, but is that not the scariest of all the like old scary movies? Freddy
Yes.
was the scariest because
Yes.
he will get your ass in your dreams. There is no
And
like going to
everybody
Crystal
sleeps.
Lake.
Correct.
Yeah.
Like, you can avoid Jason, don't go to Camp Crystal Lake, and if you do go to Camp
Yes.
Crystal Lake, don't bang in the woods for sure,
Yes.
and you'll be fine. You can avoid
Yeah.
Jason. Freddy, he can't be avoided.
Yeah. He always scared me like because of that, but okay. All right. I'll jump down in the chat and then I guess
All
I
right,
will
man.
play it by ear.
All right, sounds like a plan, Stan. I'll talk to you later. Thanks for coming up.
Okay. Thank you for having me. All right. Bye.
Always. All right, bye. Yes, Southern Gal, the jury is sequestered, and they also agreed to have court on Saturday in an effort to get through the trial a little faster. All right, so here we go. Let me push play. Ugh, see, still clicking the wrong dadgum tab.
It goes without saying, but did that cause a shift in your all's approach to the investigation?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. What did you all do as a result of what she told you at that point?
We started trying to run that lead down with her mother.
All right. Did you all, on later that day, further interview Miss Boswell about what was going on?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And as part of that, did you also bring her dad, Tommy Boswell, in to speak with her?
We did.
Okay. Was that all part of the same interview?
Yes.
Okay. Were you in the room and present when, well, let me ask you this. Who was in the room initially when that second part of the interview began?
It was just Megan and her father.
Okay. Agent Gratz also
Yes.
around? Okay. Were you, those interview rooms, are you able to watch or monitor the interviews as they proceed live?
Yes, we are.
Okay. And did you watch and monitor the first part of that interview?
Yes.
Okay. And eventually during this interview, does her dad leave the interview room?
Yes, he does.
Okay. And do you enter the interview room?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And do you and Agent Gratz then proceed to interview Miss Boswell further about her involvement? And her
Correct.
mom's involvement?
We did, yes.
Okay. And you've mentioned before, but this interview took place over at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And is that the same interview room that we just watched you interview her in
Yes.
before lunch?
Yes.
All right. So that's located here in Sullivan County?
Yes, it is.
All right. And has audio and video recording capabilities?
Correct, it does.
Prior to coming to court here today, did you have an opportunity to review that interview?
Yes, I did.
And is it what you saw, a true and accurate copy of the interview that you conducted?
Yes.
Judge, I would move to introduce that. I believe we're exhibit 220.
220.
No objection.
Before exhibit 220.
And I would move to play that for the jury at this time.
Go ahead.
Are we ready, Judge?
Yeah, can I get something real quick? Yeah, send me those two phones. Yeah. Yeah, it's not, I'm not forcing you, I just thought, you asked me to call him, you wanna talk to him?
Right now?
Yeah.
Is he here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do? Okay. You wanna talk to him in private? You want me to be in here? You want somebody else to be in here?
I mean, I didn't want to talk to you about what I told you.
Okay, you just wanna talk to him in private?
I mean, I just don't want him to like know what I have told you.
I've not told him anything. Okay. You want me to sit in here while he talks to you, or?
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah. It's just right. Wait, but anytime you want to have a private conversation, you just let me know, I'll step out, you don't talk as long as you want to, okay? Hey, Tom, hey, come on here, just shut the door, you make yourself comfortable. All right, sure. She said it was okay for me to sit in, if y'all want to talk, but what I was telling her, if y'all want to talk in private at any point, I'm more than happy to step out and let you, all the daughter sit there and talk, you know?
I have told them they know what's going on now.
You need to tell the truth, honey.
I have told the
If
truth.
the truth comes from her, if you tell lies, you leave it home, and you can't leave yourself out of it.
That I will just told him.
Okay,
That's why he called you.
okay.
Okay.
What's going on, and what you tell them?
They know, you don't need to know.
Okay.
Okay. That way, okay? They know what's going on.
Y'all know what's going on?
We know what she's told us. I'll say that. You know, we know what she's told us. I've been sitting here, as Megan can tell you, I've been sitting with her, so I've not been out on the ground running down the information, but we know what she's told us.
They're trying to get hold of who has her.
Yeah.
So she's okay.
They're trying to get hold of who has her.
That's what we've been trying to do the whole time, you know?
I told you her name on land, you listen to the phone, it's like, hey, what's going on, I got you, and they's gonna take you for not going to school. She's not gonna go see her mom, I said, it's fine, I have to be back here, so I can send you to school the rest of them. She didn't come back, because I told you, I said, come back, I'll take you to school, I'll take you for a court date, and I said, hey, if you don't show up for court, they're gonna take you. You need to start listening to me, I love you, you're my
I did
father.
listen to you and I talked to him.
I'm not throwing nothing against you, I'm not against you. Never been against you. And you tell them the truth, and Evelyn's all right, and things.
I have her trying to find her.
You passed the lie detector test, I'll hop the farm for a lawyer for you.
They're trying to find her.
Was that your mother's voice?
What?
Wherever she's at or whatever?
Maybe.
I didn't hear what you asked.
I asked her if that's your mom was going where the baby's at or
Oh,
whatever.
right, doing, yeah.
They're trying to
I'm
find
a
mom.
country boy, I speak.
They're-
I don't care, I just didn't hear
Yeah, I
what
know,
you
I mean.
They're trying to find mom. She's taking off. I told them everywhere she could possibly be with Evelyn. I've given them every phone number I have for her. They're trying to find her.
Your mom's got Evelyn here, so. No, she don't.
She told me she does.
All right, man. Your mom don't have it. Where did she get it?
In the tender.
No, your mom don't. No, she don't.
That's who took her, Dad.
Okay.
Okay.
Get to the story, keep getting all big from it. The truth stands out. Keep telling the truth.
I have Dad
Oh,
here
okay,
trying to
I'm
find
not
all.
trying to argue with you. I'm talking to you, Daddy, I love you.
Okay.
You tell this lie, that lie, before you know it. You don't know what she told you. And like I told you earlier, I'm a professional payer. When we do grade or do a driveway or a parking lot or whatever, I can drain water, I can do whatever. That's my job. The customer ain't gonna tell me how to do my job. Just like I ain't gonna stand here and tell this man how to do his job. He's a professional what he does. And he think I know whatever I told you and try to help him.
Absolutely.
Because I know they're professionals, that's their job. And you're full of the best. You ain't full, I mean, you're not gonna sit here and try to tell me shit lies and get one over on you. That's not gonna happen.
I'm not lying that I
Okay.
told them everywhere where they can find her.
Like,
Dad, if you're just gonna sit here and do that, I don't want to talk to you.
I'm not trying, I'm just,
Dad,
okay, man. Did you tell her about making wrong? She walked across the road over there and she told her? Did you tell her that she's gonna reach here and say,
yes. Yesterday, we even went text at 7 to go hunt for her. Or, not me and you, the other, whoever.
but she's a hide and she's guilty of something? Because, they got reported all this. That night she called. And she said, look what she wanted to do, look what she got started. I said, I got nothing started. I said, I want to rest on that.
Well, yesterday when I met her, she was trying to take me up to Virginia, and I said, no, I'm not going. And she was like, you have to go with me. I've got to go up there, stuff like that. And I was like, look, if you don't take me up there and talk to these people, I'll get out of the car and find the phone, and they'll come pick me up from where I'm at. So then she dropped me off at the Elmer shelter, and she was supposed to come back, never came back, turned her phone off, can't get hold of her at all. Turned Will's phone off. Not 647
Are they still driving the bean, but
Yeah. I told him everything I know about the
you
beam.
need to be like, just be honest.
The tail light is out on it. Or not the tail light,
The tail light's out.
but part of the driver's side tail light's out on it.
When the truck, passenger
They
side,
know.
fender being hit.
They know, but they know well, yeah.
I don't know why the last time she was there, something told me to get the tank.
Really?
Did you?
Not what I did, but something told me to. And then there she left.
Well, they can look it up.
It's on the black BMW?
Yep.
It's on the dark
Oh,
gray.
you got it.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah, you're right, it is gray.
Is it gray? I didn't know if it was dark, gray or white or dark blue.
It's listed as gray, so
Okay.
I think that's what it is.
The truth and honest.
Yeah, I told them I can't get
Okay,
hold of
well,
them.
okay.
I've tried to call her
I know that.
thousands of
All right,
times. She
so
won't
just
call.
let me explain something to you.
Okay. I should have told them I came in here. I don't want to hear
Yeah,
that.
no, I ain't gonna, there's nothing to do with you, to do with me. You know, when she had brain waves stuff there and all that stuff happened. Well, yeah, I did bullshit, Mike, 'cause I didn't want to go to jail. I don't care a thing. And my lawyer sat me down one day, he said, Tommy, he said, I'll tell you something. He said, the truth will set you free. He said, you get in front of that judge with an attitude and lie, and he knows, he said, you will go to prison. I just told you the truth. I ended up on probation. Which she set me up. If I walked in there, she said to kill me and I've been involved paid for. I know that, but I can't prove it. She had control of everything because we had to put up against the business. I told the truth, exactly what happened. I got probation.
Yeah.
And people talk about probation officers. You give them respect, they give you respect. I can't say one thing bad about them people down there. Not one thing. Because every time I went in there, I'd give them respect. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Easy as that.
And things are good. That's what I'm trying to explain to you.
Okay,
I don't know what's wrong with us. It's like, I'm just trying to teach you something because your mom puts all this crazy stuff.
Okay, and after I talked to you, I told them. Okay?
That's what you need to do, is be honest. Did you take life protection first?
No.
Why not?
We just ended up not getting into that.
Okay.
Yeah, because she provided us with some information.
The truth will take you further in this world.
And I have told
Okay,
them.
thank you.
And I've told them
Thank
to
you.
go everywhere I can, everywhere they can find
I
her.
respect you for that.
Yesterday, me and the other, whoever, the FBI agents were here, Jeff and
Yeah.
Todd.
You all see this, right? Where True Psych Word says, yes, I would love to, LOL. Or I would love to. I think this is such an interesting case. I never followed in real time because of the drama that seems to follow missing kids cases, but I can definitely comment on what we heard. This constitutes an agreement in writing. You I just like to give Dr. B a hard time because I miss her coming up on my panel. I miss Dr. B. She's so busy lately. All right, that's all I wanted to say. Okay, bye.
Maybe Todd, Kevin, maybe.
No, not Kevin. It was
There's,
just Joe.
there's a handful of them here.
Yeah, okay, well, whoever I talked to, we literally went all direct to them, and they took me like every hotel trying to find her. So I don't know if she was in exit 7 and she just left
Well,
because...
why would she leave there?
I don't know.
That don't matter, since she's guilty, so where's she from? Hey, when's the last time you seen her with that?
A couple months ago in December.
Was that when she was over in the trailer when she had kids? Because I called talk Charlotte Lines every day, and she babysitted me at one couple times. I could hear her playing when I was talking to her.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It was never I was working on the chicken shack.
Well, however it is,
Mom stayed a couple nights at the trailer with me and she took Evelyn.
I know she was there because Ashley told me, but she's guilty.
It is
So,
That's never, that's not here nor there at this point. It doesn't matter.
Right, yeah,
We're worried about Evelyn.
Evelyn, I had to tell her, and I had to tell little 50 y'all that I didn't hear from Angel. I was going to get my son Elijah home.
Yeah.
Because I know if she runs, she'd take him.
Oh, wow.
And I told her, I don't like to lie.
Yeah.
But when it comes, something I had to. I didn't have no choice.
Yeah.
I said, they call the social workers. I said, you gotta have Elijah back there at 12 o'clock, come down there at 2 o'clock.
Okay.
She said, well, who called? I said, I don't know. I said, y'all said, Ashley called. Y'all, or Megan said Ashley called. I said, well, I don't know. Megan didn't call. I said, I don't know who called. They ain't gonna tell me that.
Yeah.
But anyway, to make a long story short, she was to her mom's, and she started crying. She said, well, I'm just gonna have to leave from here. Now, are you happy with what you've done? And I thought about it. And then when I met her, usually, every time I pick the kids up, she's customer telling me what I've done or ends up to belonging. We met her at Dingles.
Well, I was in the Eagles parking lot.
I didn't know you was in the car.
Not in her car.
I didn't know you was in Dingles.
When they met.
The day I recorded that morning, whatever. I've been up so long, I ain't got no sleep, man. I feel like it's on.
Same way.
I cried my eyes out over that baby, and I'll get up in the middle of the night and can't go back to the point.
So you met Angel?
In Eagles Park lot on Lights. She's supposed to be there at
So
12.
on the 17th February?
The other day I recorded Evelyn. She opened the truck door on my truck, and I told her, we were sitting there, me and Ashley was, and she pulls up, and I tried to get where the cameras could get us, because I don't want to be light on her.
Yeah, yeah.
And I said, Ashley, I still deal with her. I saw her Mark on the name. And Ashley got out. She got out and opened my truck door up. And we was married 18, 19 years. I know it won't better than anybody else. Sure. She got out crying. And I've never seen her cry the way she was crying. And she opened the truck up, put Elijah. Did you see her crying when she was crying? Put Elijah in the back seat, in his car seat, and buckled him in. And I mean the tears, man, just like you take that bottle of water, was rolling down her cheeks.
Is that right?
She never opened her mouth up to me. She never said one word. And I told Ashley then, I said, something's going on. She knows something. She knows that's the last time she's going to lay eyes on that Elijah. Because Elijah's her pick.
Okay.
And I thought about it after I left, me and Ashley got, and I meant to tell y'all, and I've had so much run through my mind and try to speculate and figure and do.
That's fine.
And I told Ashley, I said, I've never seen that woman cry like that.
Yep.
And then it dawned on me, I said, she knows that's the last time she's going to see Elijah.
Right.
So I don't know what she knows or what she's done, but something like it never did happen. Now she'd come up and cry and try to get Elijah started, so he wouldn't go home. And
Do you know
then,
anybody that she knows in Mendota, Virginia? Because that's where she was hell bent to take me to, that she was in Mendota, Virginia.
now, if I just got some people,
In Mendota?
not Mendota,
Close to it?
no,
Damascus?
just listen, my girl, finish, I don't know, I've worked on her so much, before you get to smoke like,
Like I said, she never specified her
Before you
name,
get
and
to
that's the number
Nicholasville.
of times.
before you get to Nicholsville, there's a little place called Slow Lake back inside of it. Gladys's brother lived there on that farm, and there's some other people.
Gladys is my mom's mom. She passed
Yeah,
away.
yeah, that's your mom. Maybe they can have some people over, I don't know. But
Yeah,
she knows so many people, she's been in and out of jail on what she does, that
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that, I don't know.
Well, she wasn't exit 7. I don't think she's there now after yesterday. Like I said, me and the two other guys, I have to think. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Did y'all check it, the motels, was any of them registered, her registered?
I've checked. I called every single one of
I
them.
think they checked every motel.
Did they go see if they got somebody else to put
It was Todd and Jeff. Did you check under Michael McLeod?
I didn't go out there with.
Okay, well, it's William's dad.
I'll just leave.
But it was Todd and Jeff. We went like everywhere. And exit 7, tried following her. Nothing.
But that's what I've been telling you from the get-go. You told so many lies, nobody knows to believe you. Like when we actually first got together,
All right. I actually have a different opinion of this. I don't actually think that Tommy is intentionally running Angela over or throwing Angela under the bus. What I think it is he's real concerned about where the baby is. He saw some unusual behavior out of his ex-wife, and I think that Megan is over here gassing this man up. That's what I think is going on.
she did not do about anything. I hear her on the phone line to her mom. I said, Ashley, that's what I'm sitting there and talk to her. I said, there's no reason to lie. She lied to her mama one day because where her mama's driveway is, well, Tommy's truck's clean, and they've been going down the road. My truck's dirty, man, it's unreal. He don't want to bring up the driveway to get dirty. I said, what are you talking about? My truck's dirty. I said, we lied to your mama. She got off the phone from her. That was way back there, which I broke her from lying. I said, there's no reason to lie. Because if you tell this lie, you tell that.
Yeah, I really don't want to think they were looking into her because she took off yesterday when she got that idea.
The point of trying to make my girl is shit don't trick her again.
I know.
Now I'm telling you, if you know something, you just don't say the word till I get done. If an accident happened, you need to tell it, because if something did happen to the baby and they get it, you can go to prison for the rest of your life. Child molesters and somebody harms your babies, their life is living in hell prison.
I told them everything I know.
Now I'm telling you,
I told them,
am I right or wrong? You're right.
I told them every single thing I know.
Okay.
Anywhere I think she could be. Do you have any other numbers for her?
Now, it's my opinion that if Tommy, her father, believed what Megan was saying, right, and he thought that her mother had something to do with it, he wouldn't be wasting any time with that little lecture and telling her what her life in prison might be like if she's, somebody who hurt a child. So my guess is that Tommy is in there in the capacity to get the truth out of his daughter, quite frankly. I don't know another way to put it.
The 503 that I might have gave him.
They was on Ashley's phone, because I never called her off this phone, because she harassed me so much and called and cussed me out.
Okay, well, I have like Will's 647 number and then a 375.
What she was doing there last, she called from that text now, whatever.
Yeah, that's 375.
She called from that one, and the last few times she was a blocking the number. That time I thought, after we asked her about talking, I said, well, we had that number, why would she be blocking the number? And it dawned on me, I said, she might be in a motel somewhere, and they won't know where she's at, or she's blocking the number. You know, I mean,
I only have the 3 numbers for her.
but if the accident happened, Megan, you're young, me to tell them? But just please, because maybe find it, if something happened, a good autopsy, come on, no, you don't have to tell them. Technology's too smart. And if you be honest now, right or wrong, y'all go along with her. While she's being honest.
We've talked about that several
Yeah,
times.
you know what I'm saying?
Several times today we've talked about that.
I know, and I told you all clearly.
I'm just agreeing.
Well, like, we're just trying to, we're not one to argue with you, my girl, I love you.
Yeah.
You're my daughter. I love you regardless. I might not agree with what you do, but that don't stop me from loving you, caring about you, worrying about you. I know when you've argued, had our disagreements, but that don't stop the way I feel about you. And if you be honest and go before the judge, they'll stand up to the judge and tell them that she was honest. If you keep lying and they go before a judge and tell them what she told us, tell that judge, don't throw a witness.
Okay.
Just like I told you that day before we went to court.
I know that, and I came clean to them after I got from you. I'm not start talking about it after I got
Well, we think you come clean, we don't know.
Oh, yes.
We hope you come clean,
I did.
but back to the fact, it's like that day before we walked in that courtroom, I was like, I don't want to know your mouth is that judge, you're trying to overtalk him. You try to overtalk the judge, and he was a little loud, and what did you do? Well, I told you to. So now you better stop playing with the girl.
Okay.
The way everybody looks at it, that's your baby. You're the one responsible. I got Charlotte rising home and 2 little ones. Something happens to the woman, then I'm responsible. There's nobody that goes finger other than me. That's the reason why we're all pointing the finger at you. So you just need to be straight up. Because they done told me you done tell them a bunch of lies earlier. So how do we know you're going with the believe you 100% now? It's going to come out. It's just a matter of time till they find out what went on. They got, how many guys you got, 40-some people working on this?
We got like 40-some people working out of this specific location.
Yes, sir.
And
That I swear to God, I just told them the truth.
Okay, I'm just telling you, I mean, it's just a matter of time till it comes out.
I told them the truth just now, or right before he called you.
Okay.
That's when I started talking.
Okay, well, I'm just telling you, I mean, it's just, it's like a clock on that phone, it's ticking.
Well, do you know where else mom could be?
I don't know where your mom could be. I don't hang out with your mom. And then usually wherever, I don't know where she lived at over at Will, or to your mom and dad's.
Well,
But other than that,
do you know the exact address on Jenkins Hollow Road, or just that it was on Jenkins Hollow Road?
I don't know the address I can take you there, but I didn't know main road, anything. You know, I'm not well educated, so I don't look at road signs. I'll mark something, this church, or that bridge, or that store, or.
Yeah. There's like a river behind it, and it's a trailer. The guy who lives there, his name's Judy.
Yeah, if you go just a little ways on that road, there's a bridge that crosses, so before you cross that bridge, I'm trying to picture it from mine.
It's kind of like a yellowy tan color trailer, and it's got a little porch, and it has like a stove sitting out front of it, and a bunch of other junk.
There's a fence goes in between that, and there's a little house, and there's the 2 trailers, there's the 1 trailer right in the house where he was at, because
Yeah.
we went over to, they picked Charlotte up that last time, Elijah, because she told me she was on the cabin. Just put me on speaker when we talk to the kids. She put me on speaker, I said, like kids, I said, I'm coming to get my kids, you let me have them, I'm running along with me. And I know everybody in there hear me when she put me on speaker. Boy, they got ants in their pants. Me and Charlotte watched them out my book and dry body.
Okay.
Yeah. See, your mom, hang out for nobody but herself. She don't love you kids the way I love y'all. I lay down and die for, I die for any of you. And we wouldn't make eye about it. She's not that way, man. If you don't love her, something's wrong. She's for herself. Whatever benefits her, whatever keeps her out of trouble, she's for herself. And I've tried to explain it to her. Mikey knows that's the reason Mikey's talked to her, what, 8 years? What do you think your brother's going to talk to her for?
She's found that thing.
He's not signing that statement. You don't cross your family like that, and you think your family's gonna love you. You got sent your brother to prison. And then she says, oh, that's your fault. You done all this. And Mikey's a young, smart, intelligent man. He runs that business. He's a good man. If your family man raises his boys right, goes to work, goes home. But he told me, he said, Dad, if I had $1 million laying there, he said, I said, the homeless person, he said, I'd give it to him before I give her $1. I said, son, that's your mom. I said, I'm not giving $1 to Dad. I said, that's the way you feel. I said, that's the way you feel. I said, you want to talk to her, do what you want. I said, I'm not going to get mad at her for saying a word to you. Don't get mad when I say this. I don't think you're telling us the truth.
And telling the truth. I'm giving them every single way I know how to find her.
Yeah, you might be giving them every single way to find her.
That I'm being
Where's
honest.
Evelyn?
Mom had her lost.
Well, why did you say Ethan had her 26?
Because I thought Mom was going to run off. Which now it's a little late for that, don't get me wrong, but you know, I kind of wanted to just take off and leave.
Why would she just take off?
Megan, hold on a minute. Just give me 1 second, y'all. I have something for y'all.
Shut up, Meg.
Okay. Let's say that just for a second, we're all in believe Megan Boswell mode, okay? And for just a moment, let's entertain this poppycock of a story, all right? Okay. I can understand maybe why you didn't involve the law initially, but why didn't you tell your dad? Why'd you tell your dad that she was with Ethan? Stop it, Megan. None of this makes a lick of sense. None of this. Do you even hear the lies that are coming out of your mouth? Surely you can hear what you're saying to these officers and your dad. Surely when the lie comes out of your mouth and you can see the reaction from your dad's not even buying it. He knows your mom as bad as she doesn't want children. That's why she took off from y'all. Why would she take Evelyn? That's what he's really trying to say. And all of that hullabaloo over there that he was giving her, all that big long lecture or whatever about, your mom's only out for herself. Basically what he's saying is your mom doesn't want to be burdened with children. Certainly not a 13-month-old. She don't have that baby. Stop playing with these people, Megan. One last one before we go. Back to the interrogation.
Shut up, Meg.
All right. We're back at it.
You walk out of the room for a second.
Absolutely. I'm gonna just take some of the things we saw.
Sure. Let me take all my stuff. Let me just make y'all just comfortable as can be. But guess what? Y'all can leave. I'll be leaving the room, but guess what I'm finna leave on? I'm leaving on the video and the audio recording. Just
Shut up, Meg.
this one for good measure. All right, here we go. She just annoys the absolute shit out of me. Here we go. Sorry.
You know when all that stuff happened and she was still running off that hard and accusing me of doing it?
Yeah.
That was the start of that.
How's it going, Jennifer?
She wanted the money back.
Yeah.
Okay.
So why would she want that?
You're not following my point.
No.
Okay, she stayed at the trade with me for a little bit, okay? She watched Evelyn while I went to work for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And then she started about that money. I'm really broke. I don't have, a dime to my name at this point in my life. And I went to work again. I came back and she was gone. I called her. She's like, bring me the money and I'll let you have her back. That, I swear to God, right hand to God, that's how it went down.
What'd she do with Evelyn?
That I don't know. Yesterday she kept trying to take me to Minota. every time that I would talk to her between now and like last month, when she did finally start talking to me, and every time I asked her about her, she'd be like, "She's dead. Get her back in a little bit."
Here, I'll just step back in for a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you tell him what you was talking?
No.
Megan?
Look, I don't know, I didn't hear what was being
No,
said
she
there,
didn't
but,
tell you that.
well, let's just put it like this.
This is utter poppycock, Meg. Megan, you need to stop this bullshit right now. Now, look here. You finna get smoked but listen, I'm not trying to make fun of religion, but even my heathen ass knows when you put your right hand to God and you're telling a big old fat lie, you are risking getting smited or smoked. I don't know what the proper past tense of that is. Meg, what are you doing? Ridiculous. Oh my gosh. Let me step away because I can already feel myself. I'm out of control. I'm probably screaming. I'm probably like 3 octaves below only dogs can hear. Let me just get a hold of myself. I'll be back.
I've said it before to her, we'll start fresh again, okay? Everything we talked about.
Well, no, it's all to do with Mom.
I get that, but we're not going to hold against you, okay? We want Evelyn, so what else is there?
I'm telling you.
Okay. So a while ago, Mom said that I took money off of her debit card, and I did not. And she stayed with me in the trailer for a few days after that whole deal, so I mean, I thought we were good. That's when she was watching around going to work.
All right, so Angel said Maggie took money from debit card. Debit card.
Mom kept Evelyn overnight one night, or the first night that I stayed at Hunter's, and I was late to work the next morning by like 20 minutes.
So Mom kept Evelyn the first night you stayed at Hunter's. When was that?
A week after the chicken shack opened.
So first night, Maggie stayed at Hunter's. Help me out with the date. I don't know anything about the chicken shack. Don't know when it opened.
Do you have that on his calendar right here? Just let me know.
What month meeting is it?
December.
Okay.
I guess it would have been 2 weeks after. It probably was around like either the 14th or the 16th.
Okay. 12, 14, or 12, 16.
Okay.
Mom kept Evelyn the first night. Maggie stayed at Hunter's the 14th or the 16th of December.
Okay. I was supposed to be at work at 6 a.m. the next morning, but I stopped by the trailer to check.
Maggie stopped by a trailer where Angel and Evelyn were. All right.
They weren't there, and she started, "Hey, when you give me all that money back from the debit card, I'll let you have her back."
Angel and Evelyn weren't there. Angel stated, "Give me the money back you stole from my debit card, and you can have Evelyn back." Right?
Right.
We wasn't always.
I guess it was Bessie.
Where was who?
Will, I was
Okay.
He
What?
didn't stay at the trailer, that's what you want to know.
Okay.
Did you go back to Will like that?
Angel,
Yeah.
Angel said to you, "Give me the money back you stole from my debit card. You can have Evelyn back." Text, phone, Facebook,
Phone.
talking over the phone.
Talking over
Okay.
the phone.
What number were you using then?
Like my number?
Yeah.
It was the 579 number that I showed
T-
you now.
Well, tell me the 423
579
579
6173.
6173.
I don't know which number Mom was calling from at that point.
Okay. So Maggie,
At what time did you have that conversation?
Of the day?
this.
Well, I mean, not
It was
that
early in
day.
the morning now, like
That's fine. That's
before
fine.
6:30.
Okay, I do know this. I can't remember when in December. She had my 2 kids over there,
Yeah.
and she told me she babysat them.
Okay.
I did hear Evelyn in the back, but I can't
Okay.
remember the exact date.
Not sure. December. Okay. All right. So 12,
She
14,
told me
12,
she was
16.
babysat them. She's hiding something, she wouldn't be running.
What else?
That's it.
Okay.
Now see, you raised your hand to God, and you said you told the truth the first time. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm not mad at you, I'm not fussing at you, but
Let's,
how many churches she told you?
well, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
It's supposed to be on me, but we know it was baloney.
I don't know. We can take what you tell us, but we have to go verify it, you know?
And you're killing time. If Evelyn out there, somebody got her, telling this, telling that, and leading them over here where they should be over here to find her.
They need to go talk to Mom, and I literally told them every way in the world I have to get a hold of her for where she might be.
Well, let's do this. Since I've been doing different things and Matt's been doing different things, can I just...
Mom has family in Oklahoma. Do you think she'd go there?
Okay. Mom has family. Angel has family in Oklahoma.
Do you know she has money made in Oklahoma?
Angel has family.
Yeah, I know she has family.
I'm sorry, that just popped in my head.
Gladys's brother, ain't it?
Yeah, Howard Jack.
Who?
Howard Jack.
Howard
Jack.
Jack. That's first and last name?
I don't think that's his last name. I don't know his gone.
That's what, how you know.
If that's
Mom just talked about him.
If that was Gladys's brother, Delmer wasn't Delmer.
I'm sorry, I completely forgot about her family in Oklahoma. Just not talking about him.
That's fine. Let's do this. Let me get...
She threatened to go to Oklahoma.
Let me get Matt back in here. You okay with talking to Matt again?
Yeah.
What I want to do is try, we're going to plug this in, we're going to narrow that down in our timeline and see when exactly we can say definitively we last saw Evelyn. Okay? So, probably if you don't mind, just because of kind of the space, I'm going to get Matt in here and swap you all out. Let me step out. Would you like anything to drink? Get this back.
No, I'm good, thank you.
Would you like, would you like the bathroom break?
No.
Would you like a Mountain Dew?
No.
Anything to eat? Okay. I'll be right back.
So that's what I was trying to tell you before. You go from this to that, we don't know if that's what you when you are telling us the truth.
Let's go ahead and step.
All right, step right in.
You're fine, man. If you need anything, just pop.
Of all the things popping into her head, the truth ain't one of them. She's just sitting there. The level of her, like, nonchalantness, which is not actually a word, but for today it's going to be, is astounding to me. Like, I've seen some nonchalant people in my day. I mean, I'm 48 years old. I've seen some things, all right? But I've never seen this level of being nonchalant in the cop shop when you know you're telling big lies. You know that your lies don't even make a lick of sense. I've never seen anything like this. Not from a female before. I have seen it in a male, but I've never seen it in a female before. She's just so nonchalant about everything. I've never seen anything like this before. I mean, is there an Eduardo we need to be looking for? How about a Quincy Jones? How about E? I've never seen anything like this before, ever. How long is there? I don't want to push the fast forward because I don't know what's fixing to happen. But I don't like the uncomfortable silence.
Well, ask her again. You want something to drink? Something to eat? Mountain Dew, water, something to eat? I'm hungry. I know you're hungry. You not hungry? I'm sleepy. I bet I can find some more of those crackers. You sure? Alright. So, what I was talking about doing was narrowing down this timeline. So I didn't specifically ask, but this 12/14 or 12/16, when Mom said, "You owe me money. I'm not going to give you Evelyn back unless you pay me the money." How much money is she saying?
I don't know, because I did not take money out for the phone.
Did she say, "Hey, it was $10, it was $1 million"?
No, she didn't give me the phone.
She just said money? Okay.
I will say this though.
Well, hang on, keep that thought, all right? Is this the last time you talked to Mom about Evelyn?
No,
Have you seen Evelyn alive since that time?
no.
Okay.
I didn't see her that morning, so it would have been like the night before, because I stayed at 100 that night.
How is it that we could narrow it down and you can say definitively it was the 14th or it was the 16th or?
I don't remember if it was like a Saturday or Monday, but it was one of the two, because it was like after the second week I started working at JJ.
Okay, what were you going to say?
I loved her money, and I did spend $30 or whatever in clothes on the internet, but she knew about that. So that's what she was talking about.
Okay. All right. So let me go back. We're going to try to make a timeline here, okay? Let's there. Here's where we think Evelyn. So then we have Mom came and got her. Angel got Evelyn. You say 12/7.
She started staying at my house.
Okay. So from the 7th to the 14th or the 16th, did she stay there about a week?
She stayed there like for a couple days, and then she left for a couple days and came back.
Is that all during that week time
Yeah.
frame?
Yeah.
Was it more than a week long?
No.
Okay. Mom got mad and left a couple of days after. Was that when she left? She got mad,
Yeah.
but then came back. What'd she get mad about? How am I missed that part?
I wouldn't let Will come over.
Okay. Don't hold back, something like that. Yeah, ain't no big deal. Okay. Angel called Chicken Shack
In January.
in January. That's the day you had court.
Yeah, and she asked for me.
And the day Angel, you weren't there.
Mm-hmm.
Did you talk to Angel that day?
Yeah.
And what court was it again? Washington County?
Yeah, Washington County Session.
What'd y'all talk about?
Well, she was like, "Hey, can you come over later?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's fine," you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
She was on speaker, and like there were people at the windows. I really wasn't going into like details.
Okay. All right. Is that the day you went over to Elizabethan?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Evelyn wasn't there.
No.
Okay.
Hunter came with me, and me and Mom walked outside, and that's when we started talking about Evelyn.
Hunter was with Maggie. All right. You walked outside and started talking about Evelyn. What are you talking about?
Well, I kept asking her, and she was like, "She's somewhere safe. Don't worry about it." Like,
Did you worry?
I mean, no, she told me she's okay.
Okay. That was approximately a month after you'd seen Evelyn?
Around the 9.
I mean, let's just ask you this. Were you just wanting a break from Evelyn?
I never told Mom to take her. I just wanted her to help me, like, watch her.
Yeah.
And not that I wouldn't say at Hunter's, yes, I didn't want a break, and I was like, I'm going to be back in the morning for her to work to check on her.
But what I'm saying is we've got about a month time span where you're not seeing Evelyn.
I couldn't get hold of Mom. She changed her phone number.
Right.
I had no clue where she was at.
But you're not like freaking out, oh my God, I need to call the police.
Yeah.
You're just like, hey, I just need a break from Evelyn. I'm tired of raising Evelyn on
Well, I
my
thought she
own."
was okay.
Okay. Okay. That's, so let's say this. We've got as late as the 12th or the 16th. Never talked to your mom from that point to when she called you in January?
I would try to contact her, and I even called her parents and stuff after they knew where she was at, and they told me no.
So
I didn't have like a current phone number for her.
Okay, let me just ask it directly. Did you ever speak to your mom in person during that time frame?
No.
Did you text her?
Facebook messages.
She didn't have Facebook. Well, Facebook. I tried to.
Well, I mean,
got
like,
the number she had, but I couldn't get hold of her.
Just here's what I'm asking. Did you all have a conversation through text messages during that time?
No.
Snapchat, Instagram?
She doesn't do anything like that.
Whatever. There's probably something I've never even heard of.
She doesn't do anything like
Do
that.
you do anything like that?
I have Instagram.
Okay. Were you messaging her on anything during that time?
No. I tried to contact her, like I said, that phone number, like somebody else had at that point.
Okay. So like a month goes by, there's zero communication with you and Angel, right?
Right.
You talk to her maybe, can you tell me at the 1st of January? The end of January?
I really don't remember. It was definitely in the first part of the month.
Okay.
Can you all look up my birthday?
Yeah, we're working on it. We can try to find this out.
Yeah, we can do that.
So it was your court date in Washington County, Tennessee,
Yes.
for reckless driving?
Reckless driving.
Okay.
Doing like 90 or 95 and like a 65.
We don't even care about that. We're
No.
trying to
Well,
find
I'm just letting you know so that way it's specified the ticket was for.
I mean, you got a bunch of tickets in January?
Did I?
I'm asking you.
I mean,
I don't know.
I got it in December. I got the ticket in December.
The
Right.
court date was in January.
Yeah.
And that's
it
when
was
your
from
mom
Texas.
called you? That's the day you talked to your mom?
Yeah. I remember that because she called while I was gone.
Just out of the blue, hadn't talked to you in a month, roughly,
Yeah.
a couple weeks.
Well, she tried to call a mommy first, and a mommy told her I was working at the chicken shack.
She tried to call where?
A mommy. Dad's mom. Grandma.
Okay. Alright, okay. Did you call her?
A mommy.
Oh, mommy.
Yeah. I started calling her that when I was little, like old mommy.
I just not heard
She
that.
raised me.
I just not heard that before.
Well, I try not to say that because then it,
Well, it's fine.
it's
I mean,
confusing.
well, as long as we know what you're talking about. Okay. All right. So month-ish goes by. You don't hear from
Yeah.
Angel. You hear from her that day. You go over to Elizabeth, and do you drive with her or follow her? Just meet her there?
No, me and Hunter drove over to the house she's at.
Was she already there?
Yeah.
Okay.
If that was the trailer, Jude's trailer.
Okay.
On the river, or you can call over.
Okay. Well, you know which. Well, we'll get to that later. Evelyn's not there.
Right.
What do you do?
Well, me and her walked outside to talk, and I asked her, and she just kept saying to me, hey, she's somewhere safe, she's not here right now, it's fine, don't worry about it.
What do you do after that?
I mean, me and Hunter went home,
Okay.
and the next day I asked you,
Right up.
back up,
Court date was when?
in January. I had one in February too. It got reset.
Same speeding ticket.
Yeah, I went to London, and like, you know, the guy was like, oh, well, like, if you go in front of the court, like, if you don't get a lawyer, blah, 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 like, I could give you, like, 70 days in jail, and I was like, I want this reset, you know what I'm saying? I was like, you know, it's a record, that's the first ticket I got.
Okay.
And they had it reset, and the second time I went, the guy was like, get this $20 bond. Now it's on February 13th, the second time.
Okay, and that's the one I found out just now, February 13th.
Yeah.
So you're able.
My first court date was in January.
We're trailing it, all right.
Okay.
So you and Hunter leave trailer in Elizabethton. Evelyn's not there. Your mom says she's safe. Did you say, or did your mom show you pictures of Evelyn?
Mm-hmm.
FaceTime,
Mm-hmm.
phone call? Did you ask for a picture?
Yes. A
Okay.
few days later, she showed me one picture, but I couldn't tell if it was an older picture or not.
Let's talk about that day.
Okay.
Okay, on that day, did you ask for a picture?
Yeah.
What
I said, do you have any pictures of her? Like, has she been with you? Did you take any pictures with her? Like, you know, thing.
what'd your mom say?
She said, I'll show you one later.
Okay, later, like here in a minute, or I'll send you one later tonight.
She meant like she'll send me one later that night. She didn't.
Okay. What'd you do when you didn't get a picture later that night?
I called her the
That
next
night?
morning.
The next morning?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I was like, hey, like, can I have that picture of her? I was like, I just want to see her.
What phone did you call from?
Hunter's.
Okay. What number did you call? One of those you gave us, or a different
It
one?
was Jude's number. I don't have it.
You don't know it now?
Is it in Hunter's phone? And it would have been called from Hunter's phone in January sometime, or early January.
Yeah.
And we don't know what Jude's last name is.
Mom just told me, but I don't remember. It's something really funky. I could take you to his house.
Okay. At Jude's in Elizabethton, no, Evelyn asked for a picture.
January 9th, 2020, was it 14?
Okay, so January 9th, you're confident of your court day, you drove over to Elizabethton?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, January 9th. Now we've got the time frame from, like I said, about a month, the 14th to the 16th. Okay. All right, in January, Angel, No, Evelyn asked for a picture, did not receive.
I heard you never started to.
Okay, so January, you're saying you didn't get a picture. The next morning, January 10th, you called your mom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Called Angel. Did you speak to Angel?
Mm-hmm.
You talked to her
She
that
called me
morning?
back,
Okay.
but it was that morning.
Angel called back same morning. What you said?
She just said, I'll send you one in a minute, I just got up. She ended up showing me like an actual printed picture of Evelyn, and I was like, I won't lie, like I took every step that child made, I was taking pictures of her. So I couldn't remember when I'd taken her, when she'd actually taken, just to be honest with you, because literally like every time that child did anything, I was like,
Yeah.
let me take a picture.
Well, that was the question I was trying to get at last night. How did you go from being literally obsessed with Evelyn, and I'm not using obsessed in a negative context, I'm using it like you're the mother, you love everything a child does, you're snapping pictures, to, okay, my mom's got my kid, well, maybe somebody else has my kid, I'm not going to worry about it. How did that transition happen?
I didn't want mom to do anything to her.
Huh?
I didn't want mom to do anything to her.
I don't understand.
Are you saying that you were afraid that if you came forward and told us that your mom would do something to the
Well, that's
child?
why I didn't tell you yesterday. I thought she might run off there and just
But
like...
is that-
No. Let's go back. Let's go back to
Yeah.
December 12th, 14th, 16th. From November of 2018, you're obsessed with Evelyn. Love every breath she takes. This day comes along, you don't see Evelyn. Everything seems happy-go-lucky. You're with Hunter, you're working at the chicken shack, everything's cool. I'm not seeing my daughter. How does that work? How do you go from...
I didn't want her to do anything or like take her anywhere with me, like just never get her back.
Okay. Alright, January 10th, you called Angel for a picture. Picture later, right?
Right.
Send picture later. Alright, did you get a picture January 10th?
No.
Okay, when did you get a picture?
She showed me like a physical hard copy of like a little 4x6 pictures
Yeah.
the next day.
In person?
Yeah, in person.
So now we're January
At
11th.
Dollar Road.
How'd you get there?
Hunter took me.
So, Hunter drives Maggie to Jude's. Is Evelyn there?
No.
Okay. Evelyn not there. Alright, so you show up hoping to see Evelyn?
Yeah.
She's not there. What did you say?
She just, I asked again where she was and she kept saying the same thing. She said, don't worry about it. But she did show me that picture.
Angel said Evelyn is safe.
I mean, the picture is just of Evelyn, like, sitting in the floor playing. And to be honest with you, like I said, like, I didn't know if I had taken it, maybe she had printed it off, or she'd actually taken it.
Yeah.
Let me just point this out to everybody because this needs to be said. And if I don't say it, I'm going to explode. All right. I'm going to burst. This heffalump doesn't know the dates of anything that happens, but knows that it's a damn ass 4x6 picture. Pardon me for one moment.
Shut up, Meg.
That is all. Let's continue.
So then Angel shows printed out picture. Printed out pic of Evelyn. How long did you stay?
I mean, every time we went over there, we were usually there for at least an hour or longer.
Okay. January 11th. What happens January 12th? The next day.
We still went over there and it was the same thing.
So y'all are going over every day?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna write.
We might not have went like maybe 1 or 2 days out of like the whole month, but like I was in constant contact with her.
Okay, so you're going over there every single day? Yes? And same story.
Same story.
Are you ever getting any pictures of her?
Not after that one,
Never any live pictures?
no.
Facebook,
No.
Snapchat,
No.
everything, like a FaceTime?
No.
Were you
Mom
ever,
doesn't have anything like that.
were you ever on the phone to somebody and hear Evelyn's voice?
No.
Okay. How'd you feel about that?
Well, I mean, like I said, I didn't want to do anything and piss her off and her, like, just run and not tell me anything.
Okay. So you were over there for an hour, roughly, every time you went over there, and it's kind of the same conversation?
Yeah.
So we'll take an hour out of the 24 hours in a day. The other 23 hours, what are you doing during those days?
I was probably at work.
Working?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was either at work or in bed.
Did you ever worry, hey, where's Evelyn?
Well, I mean, yeah, but like I said, that's why yesterday I didn't want to tell you all anything. But now she's already, like, kind of disappeared, so I mean, too late for that one.
She's kind of let you hanging out.
Yeah.
Why? We're going over there every day.
To try to get her on the fever.
Okay. Did Hunter know?
No, I never told him what was going on.
Why did you tell Hunter you were going over there?
Just to see my mom.
So was Hunter not around when you're asking, hey, where's Evelyn?
No, me and mom was walking outside.
Well, let me ask you this, and this may sound crazy, because I don't know the answer. Did Hunter know you had a child named Evelyn?
Yes.
Okay. Did Hunter ever say, hey, where's your daughter?
No.
He didn't care?
No.
He didn't want no babies around?
I mean, I'm not saying that, but he just never really, like, got into the subject.
Okay, what do you think of that?
Think more.
Hunter didn't want no babies around?
I don't think that, no.
I'm just asking, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out. Because I mean, that's kind of what it sounds like. He knows you're his girlfriend, right? Y'all were living together at the time. He's driving you over there every day, right?
Yeah.
He's like, I've got a girlfriend. Did he ever say I love you?
Yeah, well,
So I'm just trying to figure out what your all status was. So I love this girl. She's got a baby, but I don't care anything about it. Right?
right.
Okay. Did that have anything to do with why you weren't worried about Evelyn?
No.
Okay. All right, so I'm just going to make a note. January the 12th we got to, so it would go over to
Almost every
Jude's.
day, yeah.
Almost every day.
And then whenever she got at that hotel in Wood Springs, she kept telling me,
Four.
she was only there for 2 or 3 nights, but it was like, oh, like the next night I'll bring her over and you can see her. She's never had her.
Wait, so hang on, let's get to that. Like, stay for roughly 1 hour.
Yeah.
Go outside. Go outside.
Or Hunter would go out to the car lot to get dip and then we talk about it.
Away from Hunter. Then talk about Evelyn, right?
Right.
Did Hunter ever ask about Evelyn?
No.
Okay. Hunter never asked about Evelyn. During the time you had a phone, like, I mean, you know how, generally how phones work. I've got a picture on the background of my mountains. Okay. Well, what was the background of your phone?
The family from my cover photo on Facebook, I wanted Evelyn like that little purple chair and she's wearing like the black long sleeve t-shirt.
So it's Evelyn.
Yeah, the green pan.
And you can describe it to a T.
There are leaves in the background.
There you go. You can describe it
It
to a
was
T.
small. She had a little camo bow in her hair.
You,
It's just the one where she's like smiling, she's patting her hands on things.
well, let me ask you
The
this.
same one I sent to you all.
Okay. I remember that one. I remember that one.
The
So,
purple bitch.
you can describe that to a T because you love Evelyn.
Yeah.
Right? So you're around Hunter.
She
right?
had a little bruise on her face because she was walking and fell.
So I guess at some point, like you're
It was
sitting.
like probably like right around here on her cheek. It was kind of like up around her cheek.
Really?
Yeah.
So like if you and Hunter would be sitting next to each other and you had your phone something like this, looking at it, text or something, that picture, was your phone bigger than mine? Was it a bigger phone?
It was the iPhone phone.
So that's a pretty good size phone, right?
That's
I'm
not
not
the
sure.
big
Not
one.
the big one? Anyways, but that picture is prominent, right?
Yeah.
Did Hunter ever say, oh, there's Evelyn, oh, she's a cutie, oh, I'd like to meet her, I'd like to hold her, I'd like to... Did you ever miss her? You never asked that? Okay. Alright, so stay for roughly 1 hour, go outside, talk about Evelyn.
Or Hunter would go outside. Go get
Right,
food.
either way. Hunter never asked about Evelyn. You said at some point your mom got a motel hotel room.
Yeah, at Wood Springs Suite.
When was that?
She dropped a government check, but,
Which brings,
where's February? Yeah, that was on a Saturday, so I guess it was on, January 31st that she wrote it.
so roughly
I was just checking to see if there was anything.
January 31st, Angel moves
Johnson City, I was going
here, Johnson City. How many times do you go over there?
Well, she's only there for 3 days.
Okay, that's what I was about to ask. Okay, stayed for 3 days. You went over every time. Maggie, there, every day.
Yeah.
How long did you stay?
A long time, because that's when she can tell me, oh, like I'll get there in a little bit, oh, like I'll get in a little bit.
Stayed a long time. How'd you get there?
Either Hunter came with me or I went by myself, and it was in the blue Corolla.
Okay. So you went there with and without Hunter.
Yeah.
Hunter. And Mom would say, go ahead.
I'll go get her. Mom said, I'll go get her. She said where she was going to get her at?
Yeah.
Did you ask?
Yeah, and she wouldn't tell me. I'd be like, well, if you want to take the car, go get it, take it.
Take the car and go get it.
Yeah,
Where? Okay. So, Mom's at this motel, right?
right.
She's there for 3 days. She says, baby's not here. And you just, we're good with that? I mean,
I really didn't want to call anybody, but I knew she was going to take off. She's already taken off now, too.
why would she take off?
She doesn't want to talk to dogs.
Let's work some more on our timeline. So now we're at February 2nd-ish.
Yeah.
What happens next? Where's Angel? Where are you? Where's Evelyn?
When was the Super Bowl? That's the day I got kicked out for sure. The day of the Super Bowl.
The what now?
The Super Bowl.
What about? Just say what you said again, mate.
That's when they got kicked out.
Was on
Okay,
the
Super
Super Bowl.
After.
Because our girl got 10 hours in there.
Angel got kicked out of Wood
Well, she didn't have
Springs.
to leave until the morning, but we'll have to leave that night.
Kicked out of Wood Springs,
Yeah.
right?
But she didn't have to leave until 11 a.m. the next day.
Springs.
So that's when
Day.
the cops were calling all that.
Well,
February the 2nd. So she was at that hotel on February 2nd.
Yeah.
February 2. Why were the cops called?
Or we'll go ahead and do
Okay.
it. Domestic assault or something, we'll have to leave.
Were you there?
No, but she called me and she was like, hey, like Will's like hitting me, pushing me around. We went to a Super Bowl party at Hunter Dan's house, like right up the road from where he lives. It's on the same road.
What, you went to a Super Bowl party about what time? 6, 5.
So I think we got there maybe like 3 to 3:30,
Okay.
and we stayed till like 9:30. Dropped Mom off. I was,
Okay, so Angel is with you at the Super Bowl
Yeah.
party, alright?
okay. We tried to go get the kids from Dad, and like Dad called the cops on her that day. There was this big ordeal, and Hunter was like, if you want to go with us, that's fine, you can. So she went with us.
You and Angel went over to Tommy's
Mhm.
to get Charlotte and
Hunter was with us.
Elijah.
Yeah.
Right,
Right.
okay. To take them to the Super Bowl party?
I mean, no, if she got them, we would
Oh,
go
no,
back to the hotel.
Okay. So here's my question. You're riding around with your mom trying to go get Charlotte and Elijah with the plan maybe to go party later. Why aren't you trying to find Evelyn?
I wasn't going to go to the party if she got Charlotte and Elijah. She got them, she was supposed to take me to go get Evelyn. She didn't get them, and Hunter was just like, oh, we'll go to the Super Bowl party.
Okay.
So we went to that.
You ain't seen your kid in a month. Why are you thinking, oh, I'll go to the Super Bowl party instead of go trying to find my kid?
I didn't
The
know.
cops, calling the cops aside, why aren't you out here beating the bushes on your own?
I had nowhere to start to look for her other than Elizabeth, and
Okay.
her parents didn't have her.
Whose parents?
Mom,
Okay.
Mom and David, Joan.
Did you and Hunter ever have a conversation like, hey, because Hunter's got some meetings, right? He's got a car, he owns a business, right?
Yeah.
Where you're like, hey, will you help me find my daughter? You never asked him that? Why?
He didn't ask about her, so I asked him to go help me with her.
He's the best friend you got at that point, it sounds like, right? Okay. February 2nd, they're kicked out of Wood Springs.
Mom leaves next
The
day.
3rd, whatever.
Yeah.
So, well, I'll just put that. Angel leaves Wood Springs February 3rd. What happens after February 3rd?
I still keep talking to her and she's still not telling me anything.
Where's she at?
She went to Wanda and David.
Okay, Angel at Wanda and David's. Remind me again who
Yeah.
Wanda.
Oh, that's her parents.
Where do they live?
396 West Valley Drive, Lot 7.
396, what?
West Valley Drive.
West Valley, where is that?
In Kingsport off of Rock Springs Road.
Okay.
It's lot number 7 at the trailer park.
Okay. She is there from February 3rd to when?
Literally the day that I came up here was the day.
Okay. So, Angel here, February to the 17th?
Yeah.
Or 18th, something like that?
Yeah. Wood Springs sent her like refund check in the mail. She got it that day.
What day?
The 18th.
Okay. How much?
$441.
How many?
$441.
441 Wood Springs. And it was a check?
Yeah. She got it cashed at Wells Fargo on exit 7.
You know that to be a fact?
I took her there.
Okay.
So yes, I do know that.
So, I was going to go run down where she cashed it.
So did you drive her from Kingsport to exit 7 to cash a check?
First we stopped at Food City. They would have cashed it.
What food city?
The one in Coyle High.
Wait, let me ask a question. Where's the check mail to?
100,000.
Okay, 100,000.
Yeah.
And she was staying at,
She didn't know if she could go stay there when she had the check mail. She didn't know like if they were gonna let her come stay or not.
but she was at Wanda's in West Valley.
Mhm.
Did you call her and say, hey, the check's here? Did she call you and ask?
This is the whole Ingles ordeal. Like, me and Mom got into it because she called me and she's like, I can't believe, that you would call DCS on Elijah and I hadn't. This was the morning of the 18th. Okay, and her and I were into it and she was like, well, bring me the check or I'll just come set up there until I can come to the mail. And I was like, when it comes to the mail, I will bring it to you.
Okay.
So then, after Dad met her at Ingles, she got in the Lexus, that's what I was driving at the time. We went from Ingles and Coyle Heights to Barefoot Landing to Bluffville.
Uh-huh.
Came back because she didn't have her ID on it. She left in the BMW. She left it parked at Ingles. She rode with me to the house. She didn't have gas. Okay, we pick her ID up. I'm like, I'll take you a Food City cash check. It's just $5. Food City won't cash it because it's a Wells Fargo bank check.
Okay.
Okay, we drive to the bank across the road, whatever that is, like First Community or something like that. Okay, they won't cash it either because it's Wells Fargo. They tell me the nearest Wells Fargo is on exit 7.
That's why you go for it.
We go to exit 7 Wells Fargo.
Okay. Just you and her.
No
Cash.
one's with us.
Okay, what else with you?
Yeah.
Cashed at, say it again.
Wells Fargo.
Wells Fargo. Exit 7?
Yeah.
Exit 7. Alright, let's go back to, you said the Food City. You might have missed this earlier as me and Tommy in here. You're sitting there at Food City in a different car.
Ingles. That's where they met.
Ingles. Angel is there with Elijah
Yeah.
and Charlotte, or just Elijah?
Just Elijah.
Just Elijah. Tommy pulls up to do custody exchange, right?
Right.
You're over in the parking lot. Tommy doesn't know
I
you're
was
there.
away from them.
Right. So, Evelyn, you know that Angel has Elijah, is taking good care of him for what, a couple of days or something, whenever,
Yeah.
right? Okay. Where's Evelyn?
I don't know.
Why weren't you asking that question?
I was asking and she was not telling me. I literally asked her every day from the day that she called me at the chicken shack. And it was always the same answer. She's safe, don't worry about it.
This is the girl that you probably took a million pictures of. And now it's like, hey, where's Evelyn? Well, I don't know. You just shrug your shoulders? Alright. Want me to go back to Hunter?
Well, I didn't really know what to do. And I didn't want her to leave or do something to Evelyn.
What did you think you should do? Not sit back and wait?
I mean, yeah.
For how long? How long are you going to wait? That's a really good question.
I don't know.
How long are you going to wait? I mean, it's been... The last time you saw her was when? December 17th? 16th?
14, 14.
Okay.
So it's been 1 month and 6 days. 36 days since you've seen your child. And you're okay with that?
I mean, no, but like, I genuinely not know what to do. And yes, I know you're going to tell me, oh, you should have called us, like,
Well, that's neither here nor there. Whatever. I'm just trying to understand. I'm just trying to understand how that you are, that you're okay with this.
well, I wasn't necessarily, like, okay with it, but like I said, it was like I had a lot of options. I'm not going to lie to you.
But you're working every day, going to Super Bowl parties, going here, going there. But I guess we just go see it this way. And I think we've established it, but I know we talked about it last night. I was getting zoned out of it. I was tired. We all were. So I guess you have a birth certificate for Evelyn, right? You're listed as the mother. No father's listed,
Yeah.
right? We talked about that. So you would be the primary parent. Like, you are the mother. You're her legal guardian, right? You're her natural guardian, natural mother. I know you have this extended family that loves her, but you're her go-to, right?
Right.
And you have no idea about her well-being for how long?
A while.
What's a while? A while could be 20 minutes.
The only
okay?
time I saw that picture was on January 12th.
Okay. So we're talking, you have no idea about her well-being. You don't know if she's safe, alive, well-nourished, flourishing. You don't know anything about your child since December the 16th, right?
Right.
Good to see that. It's not 36. So, okay. This timeline, is there anything you've left out?
No.
Is there anything you've lied about in here? Just this?
No.
Okay. Do you have reason to believe that Evelyn is not alive?
No.
Okay. Well, let me ask it the opposite way. What reason do you have to believe Evelyn is still alive?
Hope.
Okay.
I only have a solid reason, that's just all it is.
Yeah. Evelyn is 16 months. Right?
15.
Sorry. 15. What would you know? Right?
I don't know how you go about finding her own.
I would have known where to find her that day at Ingles. You would have called and said, she's at Ingles, come help me. At the hotel. At Wood Springs. Hey, she's staying over at Jude's. Hey, she's, hey, police. I know the police are on their way to Wood Springs. I know that's where she's there. Why don't I just go there and tell the police what's going on? We know where to find her then. I bet if you would have called us December the 14th, we could have found her. You know? So, I don't know.
Can you check with her family that's on there?
Do what? That's a lead. I promise you we'll run down. I've told you there is no extent to which we will not go.
I completely forgot about until that started like going on about like why is the family but my mom and his family
That's
not
fine.
on
We can run that down.
That was always her go-to, like anytime she violated probation or anything, I'm just going to Oklahoma.
Okay. So let's say this. Let's say we find Angel later today. You've seen Angel almost every single day since December 14th. She's never had Evelyn.
No, we didn't talk until January
Okay.
9th, because that was where they lived.
Okay. I forgot about that lapse. All right. During that entire time, you don't know that Angel ever had Evelyn. So let's say we find Angel. Let's say they've got her right now. We just don't know about it yet. How do we find Evelyn?
Ask her,
Think she's gonna tell us?
maybe.
Maybe. She ain't been beating down her door so far, you know.
Well, maybe if you have her like in person, it'll be different.
Maybe.
Well,
What do we do if she says, I don't know where Evelyn is?
She's the last person you had to.
A month and a half ago. What if she says something really bad happened? And what do we do then?
I don't know.
Anything else? Anything you've not told us?
is that the truth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been around this
I
circle,
know.
around and around and around and around. And we've been nothing but nice to you. Give you every opportunity to tell us. We are trying to help you. Do you understand that?
I do.
And when you tell us lies,
It doesn't help. I know.
when we've got all these resources tied up running down bullshit that you know is exactly that bullshit, like all that with Ethan. Do you know how much time we wasted on Ethan when we could have been looking somewhere else? You knew. You knew that was bullshit.
Let me go back through it and make sure I got everything straight. So I think on the 17th or maybe the 18th, someone from Sullivan County talks with you, right?
That was the 18th.
And that's when you give the story of, well, I left her with Ethan, right? And I'm not trying to badger you. I just want to go back through it. But at that point, you knew that wasn't true, right? And then I guess you kind of fast forward. Am I the next person you talk to as far as sitting down in an interview?
No.
You talked to someone else. Was that with the FBI?
No.
No, the first person she talked to was some of our guys.
Okay.
The night we went to your house and found you, brought you up here.
Yeah.
You rode up here with the patrolman, right?
Right.
That was the first night.
Well, they went to the chicken shack and Hunter took me to the chicken shack.
Okay. Wherever you came from, somewhere down there on 75 up here and talked to us.
But let me ask you this. So they showed up at Chicken Shack looking for you. Like, hey, we're here to talk about Evelyn, I guess. So you say to Hunter, hey, can you give me a ride to Chicken Shack? Right?
No, Hunter's dad called,
Okay.
and I answered the phone. He said, hey, let me talk to Hunter.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Hunter was like, oh, well, there's like a detective there or something. I'd already talked to him that day.
Okay.
This was a little bit after I talked to him.
Well, Hunter takes you over there to meet detectives, right?
It was just one call.
Whatever.
Patrolman brought her up here.
Hunter takes you there.
Yeah.
How far of a drive is it?
Less than 5 minutes.
5 minutes. During that 5 minutes, did y'all ever talk about what you're fixing to talk about?
No.
Hunter didn't ask.
Hunter said,
He didn't say what the police do. Now, if my wife, girlfriend, or whatever would get...
All he told me on the phone, no, I didn't back, not on the phone. He came home from work a little bit after the second we've been there, and he was like, some guy called me about your child. And I was like, I know I've already talked to him. I said, okay.
Alright, so Hunter, that says he loves you, on February the 18th, y'all have been together for 2 months at this point, says he loves you, refers to your world, Evelyn, as your child, right?
Right.
Is that what he always called her?
Yeah.
You ever call her anything else?
He never really talked about her calling me.
Did you ever talk about her in a derogatory manner?
No.
Okay. Alright, so then you get brought back up here to talk to some different detectives. Do you stick with the story of I dropped her off with Ethan? Okay. Then you go right around with the FBI looking at motels?
Yeah.
Right?
This was the next day.
Okay.
Yesterday.
Yeah.
So would that be then the next interview you did was with me and Angie? Or is there one in between that?
What's that? I don't remember.
Well, if you don't remember that.
I can't.
It's all jumbled together. I talked
That's
to
fine.
so many
That's
people
fine.
that,
You remember talking to me last night.
yeah.
So we talked, and you stuck with the story, the 24th, and then the 25th, and look, I'll just tell you, I knew you were lying to me last night. I didn't have enough evidence to confront you the way I did today, is the bottom line, okay? I hadn't been briefed on everything that was going on. I got caught up on that. That's why I wanted to talk to you again today, because I knew none of that was true, all right? You knew none of it was true, right?
Right.
I mean, you knew good reason to be asking.
Right.
Is that right? Little girl's missing, and you misled us, you lied to us, right? So then, today, for whatever reason, you decide, okay, enough's enough, I'm gonna tell the truth.
Yeah.
Give us a different story.
It is the truth, this one.
Well, that's what I'm just trying to get it right. So that's where we're at, right? Okay. What else is there that we should know? What else can help us find Evelyn?
Nothing I can think of off the top of my head. Mom was supposed to, what is today, the 20th?
Mhm.
She has an appointment at Kingsport Housing the 25th to get a government apartment.
Think she's gonna show up?
Probably.
Okay.
I mean, that's the only time that I know she's supposed to be somewhere.
Alright. February
The 25th.
25th.
I don't know the time. Could you all maybe call them and get the time?
Yeah.
Okay.
February 25th, Angel appointments at Kingsport Housing.
Yeah.
Alright. What else?
That's all.
Who's Angel's boyfriend right now?
William McLeod.
Nobody else. Jude's out of the picture.
Her and Jude went over together. They just lived with Jude.
Oh, sorry. William McLeod. Seen or heard of
Will
him?
lived with her at Jude.
Okay.
They paid Jude rent.
I didn't know that. Alright. What else?
That's all.
You hungry?
No.
Let's get some food.
No.
Water. Bathroom break. Walk out, get some fresh air.
Maybe.
Anything? Let's, I think we could use a break too. So maybe we'll step out over here. If you wanna walk out, the way this elevator works, you've probably been up it enough. You gotta have somebody go down with you. Okay. We'll give you some there, okay? Sure you want something to drink?
No.
All right.
Hang on a minute, y'all. We need a palate cleanser. I need a palate cleanser. Give me just a second here. We're going to start with this one.
Shut up, Meg.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
All right. I'm sorry, y'all. I just needed that dadgum palate cleanser. That was just, I mean, that... it was just too many lies. And frankly, I'm always insulted when somebody lies to me. And I'm going to tell you why. Because for me, it feels like one of two things is happening. If it's somebody that I know and I care about, I feel like they're saying to me, you love me and you care about me so much, and I love and care about you so little that I'm going to bullshit you and give you a lie because I know that you'll believe me. That makes me mad. The other type is if I don't know the person, right, and they're just lying to me, it irritates me because I feel like they're insulting my intelligence. Like they think I'm so stupid I won't be able to put two and two together and figure out that this is some cockamamie bullshit. And that, frankly, is insulting to me. And I feel like I've just been insulted. She's insulted the police. She's insulted everyone, all of us, with these ridiculous lies. And at the heart of all of this is her 13-month-old baby. And I'm not going to say 15-month-old because you know what? Evelyn didn't make it to 15 months. I know it. You know it. Megan Boswell knows it. And the law enforcement knows it. The prosecutor knows it. And hell, I bet you even the defense attorney knows it. But he ain't finna say that yet. You know what I mean? It's very, very irritating to me. This, and I just needed a moment because I can feel myself getting out of control again. Let's hear what the question and answer portion of the day brings. Here we go. Okay, but first I must comment on that approach by the camera operator who took us from the screen to the ceiling, avoiding the judge, and then down on to the witness. Oh, we have a new bailiff. What happened to Carl? Which I don't even know if that's his name or not. It's just what everybody in the chat's been calling him, or is Carl. But I think now the camera operators are so scared they don't even want to get in that camera. They don't even want to get the corner of the defense or the state's table in their shot. Lord bless it. All right, here we go. This time for real. Oh dear, what is going on with this?
All right,
there it
Lieutenant
goes.
Price. So this is the first time Megan has told you this story about her mom
Correct.
possibly having a child. Is that right?
Yes.
Now, did you all go looking for Angela Boswell, and William McLeod?
Yes, we did.
And were you all able to locate them?
They were located, yes.
And where were they?
Wilkes County, North Carolina.
Were you able to locate Evelyn with them?
We were not.
Okay. Did you, in the course of your investigation, didn't find any evidence that Angel Boswell had ever had Evelyn?
That's correct.
So there was no evidence?
None.
Okay. Any evidence during your investigation that Angel Boswell had ever taken Evelyn?
None.
All right. This was not the last interview that you had with Megan Boswell, is that correct?
It was not.
Okay. After you learned that the information she had told you that day was not correct, did you all come up with another strategy as far as how to get additional information from Ms. Boswell?
Yes, we ended up interviewing her again.
All right. And would that have been the next day, February the 21st of 2020?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And on that day, did you all interview her along with various items of evidence that you had collected from Hunter's residence?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And if you would kind of tell the jury what you did, what your strategy was in interviewing her on that day.
So we were doing our best to narrow down the timeline of the last known credible sighting of Evelyn, who, when the last time we knew her to be alive. And so she had several items that we had gotten from Hunter's house in a box, kind of like, she called it a memory box. And there were different photographs and items and letters and that kind of thing in that box. And we set it down with her and we basically asked her, when did this happen? When did this happen? To narrow down. Again, we were trying to narrow that timeline down as close as we could get to what we could prove to be the last time, Evelyn was seen alive.
All right. And obviously at this point in time, you knew Megan Boswell had told you things that were not true.
100%.
Is that correct?
Right.
And did you confront her during that interview with her inconsistencies?
Yes.
All right. And did you record that? And you said that interview was the next day, the February 21st, 2020. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And
You're welcome,
was that
sissy.
interview also conducted at your interview room over at the sheriff's office?
Yes, it was.
Which again is located here in Bluntville, Sullivan County.
Correct.
Correct. Did you all record that interview?
We did.
And prior to coming to court here today, did you have an opportunity to review that interview?
Yes, I did.
And was that what you watched, a true and accurate recording of the interview that you had with Megan Boswell on February the 21st of 2020?
Yes, it is.
Judge, at this time I would move to make that exhibit 221.
Objection.
No, sir.
Full exhibit 221.
Judge, I would ask to publish that interview at this time, play it for the jury.
No objection.
reapproach for a second, Jeff.
Ladies and gentlemen, they just told me this video is a long one. So we're going to go ahead and take our afternoon break. I thought that was the right thing to do. I think that would be awesome. I'll say about 15 minutes.
Everyone stand.
Well, I guess they have decided to take their afternoon break. Fantastic. So we got about, I don't know, I can't remember. I already forgot how how far behind. Listen, I want to say this here and now before I forget. To anybody who's listening, to all of y'all who are listening now live, maybe you're chatting, maybe you're in the bushes, maybe you're doing chores. But also to anybody who's fixing to listen to this on replay. Evidently, today I am on an all-day pass aboard the struggle bus. Okay. Why that is, I can't say. I don't know. I have had lunch and I have had snacks. So it's not hungry. It's not anything like that. I'm just on the struggle bus apparently for no reason. So I apologize. Yes, Harley, it's just a turn of phrase, babe. People, it's what they call people when they are watching the stream but are not actively chatting in the stream. It's just a turn of phrase. So that's all that is. But I do see movement, so perhaps we were behind just enough so that we don't have to take a whole break. Oh, thank you. Call me Sadie. I do. That does make me feel better that Logan still loves me. True psych ward. Says, at least you're having a better day than the Chiefs. And that's an estimate with the minimal football knowledge I have. I'm pretty sure it's better. Yes, I am on the struggle bus in front of 120 people. 121 people. My bad. The Chiefs were on the struggle bus in front of 11 billion people. And that's just a rough estimate of how many people watch football or watch the Super Bowl. I don't know if I saw the bus and I thought I misread the label. And I thought this was going to be maybe instead of struggle, I read success. Who knows? And I said, I'll just get on. All right, a little bit of trivia from our Patricia. This is fascinating. Yes, Harley. Ethan is the initial, this is the person that Megan named as Evelyn's biological father. And we know now, obviously, that he is not Evelyn's biological father, but we also know that the identity of Evelyn's biological father will come out. Patricia says, the motto on the seal, Fiat Justia Ruat Coelum, translates as, let justice be done though the heavens fall. I don't speak Latin. That's the best I can do. Oh, fascinating. Let's hear what Dr. B learned. Dr. B says, I learned that the Super Bowl commercial is 8 million. Can you imagine if the ward put together a commercial for Super Bowl? I'm already laughing. I can tell you right now, Uh, while I have come up in the ways of editing a video, I don't think that anybody would be paying 8 million for my work. Ah. Whew. Yes, I'm non-compost mentis. I'm out of control. Oh gosh, we need a little levity in the afternoon because this testimony it's the testimony isn't dry because it's really not actual testimony. Um it's mainly oh, we pay to play. Okay. So I need to pay them $8 million. Who would like to see one of the I need to start working now though, Dr. B. You know how I overanalyze, overthink, and that causes over editing. So I need to start now. So start the GoFundMe because y'all, we need $8 million to get me on the Super Bowl commercial committee. Non-compost mentis. You know what? I'm going to put all the little crazy sayings from each of the trials that we've covered, each of the interrogation videos that we've watched, all of it. It's just going to be one big, huge, just everything that happened on the ward. Oh gosh. I will absolutely, though, have Sarah Boone in there multiple times because she said some really doozies. You know, she had the no malicious. She had the compost menta. What did she? How do you say that again? Let me look. I'm on the struggle bus today. I probably need a nap. Where is it at? Compost mentis. What else did she say? She said some real doozies. Not intentional. I'm going to have to think about it for a minute. Then we have Tisha with her why come and landfill instead of landfill. We have Jodi Arias talking about the ninjas and drawing diagrams of where the ninjas were. That's got to be in there for sure. We have Chazzle Dazzle when confronted with evidence that he's a lying liar face who tells lies, says back hurt, need Tylenol or something to that effect. Yeah. Yeah, we got the no malicious.
Bring this, let me go get, oh my gosh.
If we pause for a little bit, if they take another break, we can skip through it. All right. So True Psychor says, oh, we have so many. We have no sweat Andy's schedule, no malicious, holy night, Axe Michelle, wet empanadas. I'm very like fashion. We do have all of those. You are not wrong. We have Kessinger's dog, who is basically trying to get the cops' attention. Like, man, check her out. I'm telling you right now, she's emitting some guilty ass pheromones. Could you please check her out? We do have a bevy. Oh, we have I can't. We have Andy saying things like, I don't know anything about the layout of that house. And then changing and then showing a photograph and saying, oh yeah, that has to be in the foyer because that's the foyer table. You see that, yeah, that's where that goes. But I've never been in his house ever before. 4 times a year? Don't get me started. I could go on for hours. Here we go. Let's just play this.
I don't have to. Like, I find somebody, I'm definitely more than okay with talking to you all, but...
Do you care to do one just in case? I'm gonna get one. I just thought of this. My mind is scrambling everywhere. I'm still trying to figure out why UTSU's calling me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's weird. The newest phone I have, if I don't have a number saved, the number comes up and it's like it guesses who it is. So like if you call it, it might actually have your name on there, even though I don't have it saved. I don't know how it works, but it does. Alright. While I'm kind of getting this stuff together, I'll let you start filling it out. Oh no, it's stuck together. I got some of that stuff on there. I'm so sorry about that.
Okay.
Lord, I done messed up, didn't I? Alright. Okay.
Mom?
Yep.
321,001.
So this is in November.
That was taken out of Mommy's house.
When?
On Mommy's?
We do have that too. Steven saying I'm. We also have you're fucked either way. We have so many, so many. Thank you, Teacup Kraken, for gifting a membership. If you're the one that got the membership gifted by Teacup, please thank her. That was really sweet of you, and I appreciate that so much. All right, here we go.
Grandmother lives downstairs.
So, I'll let you go ahead. Alright, Amy, read with me. You've done this before, right?
Yes, I just on it.
Do you understand it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna read it to you.
Okay.
Before we ask any questions, you must understand your rights. You have the right to make silence, you not answer any questions. If you do answer questions or answers can be used as evidence against you in court. You have to consult with a lawyer before during questioning. If you're not a court lawyer, one will be provided to you without cost. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you'll still have the right to stop answering questions at any time until you talk to a lawyer. All right? You understand all that?
Yeah.
All right. Applebee's, we don't know when. Okay. Is this the same trip?
Yes. They're all
What day was this on?
the 21st. This picture, I think, if it would have been warm in November, I think it would have been after sometime in November.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. But can I just say that she's wearing that dadgum yellow shirt? Now, is this the day that she came out with that interview in front of the police station with I look how innocent I am. I'm wearing a yellow turtleneck. Is that the outfit of the day? Is that what we're witnessing here?
21st, we're all from the same, I'm wearing the same clothes as those two.
Tell me again. November.
I don't know when in November, but I'm pretty sure it was. The only reason I know that is because I went to Applebee's after DC had to send me money for going to school. I went to Applebee's after I got that money for October. Now that I think about it. Because I had money to go to Applebee's. Same trip. Some of those are just the same pictures for now that we're good.
Way earlier.
That is from December 6, 2018.
This pen is messed up. December 6th.
2018 at Olsen Homes in Greenwood.
18.
Yeah. So Evelyn was less than a month old. They had like a family thing for like the children in foster care.
Mm-hmm.
That's what that was.
That's correct. Would it help if I turn these around? I just realized
Now I
that.
can see.
They're
This
backwards.
picture was taken on the day that she turned 4 months old, so my 18th birthday. So 3/21, 2019. Like I
So
said,
now
some days
we're
I remember really
12,
specific.
6, 30.
That one comes after that one. That one's more recent if you're going from.
Sorry. Okay.
Yep.
When was this one?
My dad has the pictures. It was from sometime in February 2018.
So we're like, well, this one was
December 6th. No, that was in February 2019. I'm sorry. Forgive me, because yeah, Evelyn was with us on that trip. My dad has the pictures of like me, him, Ashley, Elijah, Charlotte, Mikey, Sarah, Evelyn.
What about this one? Where's first birthday come in?
That's not first birthday. That's Christmas.
I'm sorry.
That would come after that.
Right there.
First birthday would have been somewhere between these two. Like right, yeah.
December 21st.
Yeah.
This is,
From 1/11/2020. I see the date on it.
you can see that?
Yeah,
Where?
I'm trying not to touch it.
I'm way off.
That was food we picked up for Jason, the guy who lives in the basement.
Jason in the basement.
The set.
That's fine. We're just making time to put it right there.
The trip to El Paso would have probably been somewhere around like,
Where's that? Right here? Yeah.
yeah.
When was it?
I guess before her birthday.
Right here.
I don't remember exactly, to be honest with you. I'm sorry.
Right here, right in there.
Yeah.
Where's there, right there?
I got sick like a couple weeks ago. So it would have been after that.
Wait, what? This?
The card would have been after the all-door receipt.
This is.
Evidentiary.
So just, let's put it down here.
I don't know what I wrote down. They're gonna ask me. I don't know. We ran into it because him and his dad were arguing over chicken shack clothes.
Before or after?
After. I cussed him out, so I was apologizing. Called his dad something mean.
He did or you did?
He did.
Alright, so.
The ultrasounds were obviously prior to any of this.
Prior to the pictures.
Yeah. Because she was in my stomach.
Right.
The first Speedway night trip, the first time I took her was the ninth day open.
Okay, so now we know definitively that the ultrasound is of when Megan was pregnant with Evelyn, not like a fake ultrasound to convince Hunter and the cops that she was pregnant.
Which these pictures are from that, but I took her the very ninth day open.
It's gonna kind of go in weird order.
Okay.
We're gonna start way back here.
Okay.
Ultrasound. Was this?
That was the day I was having her. That was her heartbeat and my contractions. I couldn't give her out just her heartbeat.
And now we're like right here. That's
Yeah.
next, right?
Right. That was Christmas. So it would have been with the ornament.
Right, we know what the book is, so I'm gonna put it right here. Birthday,
Nope, my foster mom made that for me for Christmas.
Christmas when? There.
It's just the first week of Evelyn's life, basically.
Right.
All the pictures
Right.
are. None of them are after she was a week old, if that makes sense.
I'm gonna turn this sideways to give us some more room.
But Patricia made me that. I'm going to call her Gail.
Huh?
Okay, Gail made me that, like, for Christmas. Because I wanted a picture book of Evelyn.
Okay.
July, that was the July 4th trip. It was the weekend of July 4th of 2018. I was pregnant.
Before or after ultrasounds?
Before. It was the weekend of July 4th, 2018.
So this puts us, we're over here.
I took her the first night they opened.
Was Evelyn with you?
Yes.
Is this one of the trips you took with Hunter?
No.
Did you ever take trips with Hunter and Speedway Lights?
No.
Okay. So now we're talking like right in here. Or
It was a
maybe
little before that.
Maybe it was with this. This is at Bristol, right?
I don't know exactly where the book's from, but the first time that I took her was the first night they opened. So the first time me and her went to Speedway Lights would have been November 15, 2019, because that's the day that was
So that's after the birthday.
Yeah.
Let's just do this. Let's put this under the pictures.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So we're running out of room. Okay. We don't have a date on that.
It's just getting those. Those were from when the card too, when I was sick. Probably the North Carolina trip, wherever those booklets are.
Blog Rock?
Yep,
We can tell when that was. Remember why?
because there's a
We got a
flip,
seat.
yeah, with the date on it.
Maybe 119 of 20. So
Moving after,
Oh,
before
you
the
pick
card.
that up. You pick
Can I
that
touch
up.
it?
That's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay.
Sorry.
Would have been before the card.
Before the card.
Yeah.
All this goes before the card. Seeing your pictures, we're like right over here, right? Or somewhere.
August 20,
We'll put it like right there.
August 2018, yeah.
We're not worried about that. Okay. We went through this, Matt. To see if this was for memory. That's you. 18. Where's that one page? These are things you like eating.
Yeah,
Right.
it's on from that. There's a baby shower the day people came. The pictures of her, like of me and her at the Christmas party,
Yeah.
they were way in the back.
There's something else. We'll look at the pictures and come back to that.
That's me and Evelyn the
Same day.
26th. Yeah,
Okay.
it's at the same place.
Okay.
That is Evelyn with Santa, her first Santa. First time she met Santa, and that was the same day, at the same Christmas party,
Okay.
at Wilson
So
Home.
then there's all kinds of.
It started at 6 p.m.
Alright, well, we know you didn't have a first birthday party really,
No.
but I mean,
I got her a little cake and let her smash it at my trailer, but it was just me and her.
Yeah.
Like, my dad wanted to be like, one can do one day, the other can do that day, and I just couldn't every day, and I said, well, just screw it, it's my child's first birthday, I'd rather it be just me and her anyways, not ranging around you all the time for her first birthday.
do you wanna fill this stuff in?
Right now, she doesn't have a birthday party,
Well,
so
you did the birthday smashing thing, right?
I'll fill it out later.
Okay. What are we gonna put here?
Nothing, she's not 2 yet.
What are you gonna put here?
Hopefully pictures of her at her second birthday party.
What do you wanna do at her second birthday party?
Actually have a really nice birthday party, because I brought balloons and stuff for her first one, I was going to make a baby shark theme, but I didn't really set all that up. So,
What do you wanna do to this?
I don't know. That's a long time from now.
You can think about it.
Take her to the park,
What park?
Warriors Path.
Is that what she like to get?
Also, there's this dinosaur park, Backyard Terrors. I used to take there a lot.
In Bluff City?
Yeah, and walk with her
How many times you go there?
a lot.
Really? Aren't they doing some kind of dinosaur thing at either at Meadowview or at the Speedway?
I was going to take Elijah
So which one? Is it at Meadowview or is
at
it?
Nephew,
Are they doing it at the Speedway too?
I think.
When were you going to take Elijah?
Today, tomorrow, and Sunday.
When did they start it?
Today.
Horn Pit, she's going to be getting pretty big.
Yeah.
About the size of Elijah?
Yeah.
What do you think you'll be doing then?
I don't know. Whatever she likes.
Alright. Okay. So, let's go back.
That was before the ultrasound.
Which-
I see.
Yeah,
You're
we're
going
going,
this way.
we're going this way.
Okay,
So
sorry.
we've got basically,
4th of July.
wait, did you have like, oh, I never, I've got stuff to fill in there. What's over there?
Okay. You can see her teeth really good in this picture.
I'm sorry, I
You
can't
can
read the
see her
look.
teeth really good in that picture.
How many teeth did she have?
8. And I was taking it on mommy.
Anywhere?
On mommy.
Where's she live
At the bottom hill from my dad.
at? Okay. Over off Muddy Creek. Looks like pebbles. From the
Pebbles and Mayonnaise?
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed most of these pictures of her.
Yeah.
I didn't want to cut it because, you know, if you look, you can see it in her eyes, and I essentially cut it, and I bawled my eyes out as much as it up.
Where's she 6 months old in this timeline?
She was 4 months here, so it would have been... Sorry, I don't want to touch it.
It's okay. Because this, the ear infection, she was 6 months old.
Yeah.
Right? newborn,
No?
right? Or hospital bracelets.
Okay, yeah.
So like,
Back the milk truck up, Megan. Why don't you want to touch any of this? This all came from a memory box that you put together. Your fingerprints are all over that stuff. What are you even doing? Oh my gosh. I don't have no patience for her today at all.
right here,
That goes with that.
they go together,
Yeah.
okay?
And the hospital cat goes with the same. That's where she was born. What was that? Coming home outfit. That was right after she was born. After that, we look at Evelyn's 1-year birthday shirt. We'll go with the hat. What was that for? Evelyn's bathtub sleeve. That would have been from the day that she came home. She was 5.5 months old. So I mean, that fits in kind of
Anywhere,
around this area.
like right here, we'll just put it
Okay,
there.
that works, yeah. What was that thing? Evelyn's first shoes, that she couldn't really fit in them, so she kind of wore them around the time she was 6 months old. That's when she started fitting in them. They were a little bit too big for her.
She started wearing them when?
6 months old, 4
So
to
they're
6 months
right
old.
in here.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's count. Alright. So, we'll just count this as one. So from the time we've got like ultrasound pictures, we've got 27 things that were in that box.
Yeah.
Plus this, and we can count that as one or a dozen, whatever, 28. And let's see, let's go to the last thing. Her birthday was on the 21st.
Yeah.
That's kind of where this stops.
Yeah.
On the 21st. Did you have this birthday cake smash on the 21st?
Yeah. No, it was on the 22nd. Take that back.
Why? I'm just curious.
Because we were trying to have a birthday party on the 21st. My dad and mine, he ended up being at work late.
So
Yeah, no, then they wanted to wait till this weekend. I was like, no, it's my child's first birthday. I really didn't want to have you all here anyways because I want to spend it with her, to be honest. So.
That's understandable. Okay. So we got like 28 some things. If you count these, makes it like 30 something. And then this one.
Those are all from one trip. Some of the pictures are the same. I meant to give those to my dad and I never got around to it. That's from the same trip.
And this one was taken when?
December 21st.
It was after December 20th. You're so sure of that.
Yeah.
You're so good with all of these other dates.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Is that a bad thing?
No, it's great. It's a great thing. So we've got all this stuff about Evelyn.
Yeah.
Leading up to December the 20th.
Yeah.
And then it becomes.
That would have been about like either 4 to 6 days after Mom took her.
Okay. So then we got.
Hunter put that stuff in baby box.
Well, hang on a second. Hang on a second.
Okay.
So we've got the trip. Ripley's here
Yeah.
with Evelyn. And the trip with Hunter, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pictures.
Yes, but like 4 of those pictures are these same pictures.
Okay. But there's 6 pictures there.
Yeah.
All right. And then.
I have pictures of Evelyn from this trip, but Dad has them.
Okay. All right. They're not in the baby box though, right? And then the 21st.
No, that's
The 11th.
11.
Evelyn's missing,
Mhm.
and you're out getting shrimp Alfredo for who?
Jason.
Jason.
Just said
And Evelyn's missing on. This one has the receipt.
it. Mystery.
Evelyn's missing on the 19th. You're going to Blowing Rock with Hunter,
And Mom.
stopping and taking pictures.
He stopped to take that.
Right. And then you got this big long letter. Hunter writes you this big long letter,
Mm-hmm.
right?
Like a couple weeks ago, I was sick.
Doesn't mention, sorry, we can't find Evelyn, right? You mentioned You write this letter to Hunter. I'm sorry. Love you always. Because you all are fighting.
Yeah.
You're not fighting over looking for Evelyn, are you?
No.
Should you be?
I mean, Hunter was never really that concerned about it.
Exactly. Here's my point. You were all about Evelyn. You did all this stuff. You saved the bracelets. You saved the cat, the coming home outfit, Evelyn's bathtub sling. You saved this picture. You saved these little footprints. You saved the first Christmas. You saved this book. You saved the trip to Ripley's picture. Can't read upside down. The bracelet from the ear infection. You saved that. This came from the baby box. Her first shoes. You saved all that. You've got this from the first birthday party. Evelyn's 1-year birthday shirt, worn for 3 days. You can sit here and tell me you know she wore those for 3 days. What 3 days were those?
The 20th, the 21st, and the 22nd of November.
Of November. You know that right off the bat.
Yeah.
Because you loved Evelyn, right?
I do love Evelyn.
You love Evelyn.
I just want to clarify just so it doesn't sound bad. She didn't wear that shirt for 3 days straight. I washed it every night.
I understand what you mean.
Okay.
You made a trip all the way to El Paso for her to see her dad. You drove, right? Did you do that for yourself or for Evelyn?
For Evelyn.
All right, look at all these pictures you're taking over. You're so happy with her, right? You saved the Speedway and Lights. It stops December 20th. A minute ago, you started crying on December the 20th. What happened December the 20th?
No, I was crying on the 21st.
Okay.
What that was the day she would have been 1 year and 1 month old and Mom had her.
Okay.
I didn't have her with me.
On
That was
December,
sad.
on December 21st, you were upset because you didn't have Evelyn with you. What efforts did you take on that day to go find Evelyn?
I went to my grandparents' house. She was not there. I tried to contact my mom, couldn't get a hold of her, and I actually rode around for a little bit trying to find my mom or Will, the place where they would be, because this is when I still had my road cruise. But when the cruise got taken, when did I go to court? January 9th for that ticket, right? Our cruise got taken on the same day from court, so I still had it on that point in time, so I rode around trying to find mom.
Okay. So, you're saying in
I had planned the trip to the aquarium like free ahead, and her was like, "Oh well, we'll go."
So you did all that on the same day you all drove from this area all the way down to Gatlinburg. How long does that take?
An hour and a half. Hunter drove, and Hunter speed's really bad. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You're saying that's a 1 hour trip?
Yeah.
I can't make it to here from Morristown in an hour. How are you getting to Gatlinburg in an hour?
Hour and a half.
It's an hour and a half, okay. Let's say you get there in an hour and a half. You have to drive back in an hour and a half.
Right.
So that's 3 hours.
Yeah.
How long did you stay at the aquarium?
30 minutes or less.
30 minutes or less. And got your picture taken?
Yeah.
There's 4 hours. And what part of the day did you spend looking for Evelyn?
Earlier before we went. We didn't get up there until probably like 3 or 4.
Okay.
I think it.
Shut up, Meg.
How are you missing the point of his question? He's telling you your child is missing. You're telling him your child is missing. And yet you are off gallivanting around, footloose and fancy free, like you ain't got a care in the world. Get the crayons out for her, officer, because she ain't getting it. Draw her a picture.
Back, I really don't think we left until probably about 3. So up until that point, that's what I was doing.
January 11th.
I was trying to talk to Mom that day, and I was trying to get her to meet me in Kingsport, and actually I eventually gave up on it, and Jason had called in wanted food, so I brought him some back on the way back.
Okay. Didn't get a chance to buy anything for Evelyn that day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
Because she wasn't with me.
Or was she?
With Mom.
Did you see her January 11th?
No.
So she was missing January the 11th.
Yeah.
Right? That would put her, how many days? What did you tell the news that where you dropped off Evelyn?
I didn't.
You didn't say it to the news?
No, I didn't tell her where.
What did you tell the news? I haven't seen it. I've been up here working.
I mean, they asked me what was going on, and I'm like, well, they're trying to find the person and stuff like that, you know, I mean, that's about it. I didn't tell them anything specific.
Okay.
I told them I couldn't tell them any specific details about the case or nothing like that. Was I supposed to tell them something?
I'm not the one that asked to talk to the news. I've not talked to the news. Hunter, I'm sorry. Love you always.
How many love letters did you write to Evelyn while she's been gone?
None.
Why?
Why would I write her love letters?
Are you going to talk to her when she's older? Remember that time that you were missing? Every single day, I wrote you 10 letters. I was out beating the bushes trying to find you. I'm going to be honest with you. Let's go back and talk about the plane. I don't think you were in there for this. I told you we had a plane, right? I said that 3 days ago. I said we'd put it on there if we needed to. Somebody walked by and just said something about a plane, and she looked at me, right? And you realize I was being honest with you, right? I'm going to be honest with you right now. Do you know why I think you ain't been out looking for Evelyn?
Why?
It's two things. They're kind of one and the same. You know where she is, okay?
I don't know exactly where she is.
Or you know she's dead.
No.
Now's the time to talk. Is Evelyn dead?
Not that I know of unless Mom has done something. I would never hurt her. She is my daughter.
Okay. You're not out here doing all that you can to find your daughter. It's two reasons. You know where she is or she's dead. And another thing. Some of this is bullshit that you're saying right here. Say you can't find Mom and she won't tell you where she's at. You're not looking for her, but you just, after all this, you're with her, right? You, Hunter, and your mom go to the Lone Rock, North Carolina, and you said this receipt is from where you and your mom and Hunter were there. So where's Evelyn there now?
I don't know. Mom didn't tell me.
Where is she?
Mom would not tell me. I told her about that.
So you went along with her? And your little girl, you don't know where she's at. Is that what you want me to believe? You went, you've got detail after detail after detail after detail of this little girl. Her whole entire life. Basically daily. You can tell us specifically to the day, to the hour of what was going on in your child's life until here. Look at me. Is Evelyn ever going to get to wear this?
Yes. Unless she doesn't fit in it. It's 18 months.
You know what I'm asking.
Yes. I'm listening.
There's no way. There's no way. I'm a parent. There's no way. No way you don't know. It's impossible.
I honestly thought she was my mother.
Bullshit.
Every time I'm being honest, every time I ask my mom, she'd be like, she's in the same place, don't worry about it. I don't know what else you all want to know. I've given you every, place I could find my mother, and I'm trying to help you all as much as I possibly can.
It doesn't make sense. Look, where is she?
I don't know. If I knew we wouldn't be here in this room.
Something happened December 21st.
Something happened before December 21st.
What is it?
You all know that. Between the 14th and 16th was the last time that I saw her.
We don't know that. We know that's what you're telling us, okay? And we also know that you lied to us. You spent about 6 hours lying to me, okay? I don't know when to believe you. Now everything you tell me I have to verify, okay? Everything I told you has come true, right?
Right.
We're not going to lie to you. I'm not going to sit here and blow smoke up your ass. I'm not. But there comes a point that we just got to talk about facts and reality. I mean, here's something else that really, really bugs me. You go looking for apartments with Hunter. You're willing to look for a place to live. You told us yesterday for you, Hunter. You given this baby a name yet?
I don't know its gender.
Okay. You go out hunting for apartments and not Evelyn. For you, Hunter, and the new baby. You put on that application, 3 people will live there. That's 3 of you, the new baby. Evelyn's hung out to dry. That's why, in my heart, I believe Evelyn is dead, or you know where Evelyn is.
I don't know where she's at. The last person that I knew had her was Mom. Did Mom ever call you back?
Here's the thing, Mom's hung you out to dry. There's something else you're not telling us.
There's not.
Bruh, they literally said to her, your mom has hung you out to dry. No reaction. The woman that you say has your child, your mother, who has been holding your child for ransom, meanwhile, had the audacity, if we're to believe you, to have a refund check mailed to the place where you were staying. Why didn't you hold the refund check? Why didn't you tell her, hey, you'll get this damn refund check when I get my kid? You didn't do that. No, 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 no. And now the cops are telling you, we've talked to your mama and she's hung you out to dry, and you say nothing. Something is bad wrong with you. Like, I mean, besides the obvious, there's something else.
And I get 110%.
There's some psychopathy here for sure that that needs diagnosing.
Say that. I know I liked you all before, but after I started telling you everything with Mom, I've done nothing but tell you all the truth. And I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been talking more.
I know you have.
And stuff like that.
That you just, I mean, do you not care about her?
I do care about her. Let me up here.
What bullshit? You don't care about her? She's been gone for how long? You never picked up the phone. You never called. DCS didn't know. We didn't know. I mean, we're 2 months behind finding her.
You don't want to be honest about why I didn't call?
Yes, please.
Okay, after Maddie's mom talked about it, I thought you all weren't any good and wouldn't do anything, so I thought I'd do better trying to get her on my
So
own
you're going to blame Maggie. That's not even believable. No. Okay, that's a lie.
Okay, whatever.
I mean, I know Maddie's mom, and she may not like us, but do you, like I said, do you believe everything you told me a minute ago? You didn't believe everything she told me.
Not only she said that, but literally everybody else.
Who's everybody?
Steven, Buck, Lacey, Dana.
Have you ever talked to law enforcement before in your life?
No.
So you're basing everything on what? 3 or 4 people that are always in trouble with the police, dopehead, drug dealer, overdose victims. Guess what? Just in a second, I'm going to walk over here and grab my work phone. Christy has been blowing my phone up. She's done more to help Evelyn than you ever did. So if what that excuse you just told us is true, which I don't believe, it's insane. Because Christy's daughter died, and the police investigated it, and for whatever reason weren't able to solve it, she still has hope that the same police, this man right here, can find your daughter. Do you want me to show you all the stuff she's been sending me? Do you want to see how many times she's called me today? I finally had to tell her to quit calling me because I was too busy doing other things. I had to send her to the 1-800 number. Christy believes in us and believes in Evelyn more than you do.
I want just to remind everybody that the number that he's referring to is 1-800-TBI-FIND.
How's that going to come out? How's that going to look? Do you believe we can help you find Evelyn?
Yes. If I didn't believe that, I wouldn't be up here every day.
Up here every day, lying your face off.
Do you believe me about Christy, or you want to see that?
I believe you.
I dare say she's called again since I've been sitting over here.
But if you go on Facebook, all she did for like months was trash talk like everything.
I don't give a damn about Facebook.
Okay.
I think Christy's crazy, okay? But she's trying. In her mind, she is trying. She's trying her damnedest, okay? You know, I don't give a damn about Facebook and what everybody else has to say. I don't give 2 rat asses about it. All I care about right now is finding Evelyn. And the only person that I think can help us do that, I'm sitting 2 feet in front of.
And I am trying to help you all, and I've given you every information. Okay.
I mean, listen, you haven't.
Then I'll go home right now.
You haven't. I mean, back this stuff up. There's, I mean, what else? Nothing more
There's no more we can do for you. If you're gonna go home while we're looking for your baby and not care, that's all we can do.
No, you're saying I'm not helping being here, so there's
I
no
think you're
point
not
in
being
being
100%
here.
truthful with
I
you.
am being 100% truthful with
Okay.
you.
Do you wanna go home or do you wanna help us?
I'm trying to help you all, but you all are
That
like,
wasn't the question. Do you wanna go home or do you wanna help us?
I'll stay here as long as you're not like, well, you're not doing any good here, because then what's the point of me being here if you don't think I'm doing any good?
You're not. Are you gonna give us any information other than what you've already told us?
That's the only information I know to give you.
Okay.
You know that this is the police, right? This is not your boyfriend where you play that game. Well, I'm not going to stay if you don't tell me you want me to stay, right? That's not what's going on here, you big dummy.
Do you know why Matt and I are the two that keep talking to you?
Because I talk to you all more than anybody else.
Not exactly.
And I talk to you more, and I've told you more than I have anybody else.
Not exactly. We're the only two out of 40 damn people that are probably over there right now that have an inkling that you're telling us some truth. Everyone else over there thinks every word coming out of your mouth is a lie. And I can understand how they get that, okay? I think you're still lying to us some, but I believe in you enough to think you've told us some truth. You're not telling us all the truth.
I have told you everything that I know.
You loved this kid. You love this kid. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say this kid's Evelyn. You love Evelyn. You dated every minute and every second of her life. You remember it. You can say that picture. Remember putting that outfit on her this day. She was happy. So on and so forth. And then Hunter comes in the picture. Hunter don't like Evelyn.
It was, don't.
Evelyn is gone.
My mom had already taken her at that point. The 14th through the 16th.
Okay. Look. That's what you started dating Hunter December 2nd or December 1st. Okay? I know that to be a fact. Alright.
That's when I started working at Chicken Shack. I didn't start going to his house over a week later.
Okay, so let's say a week later, December 7th. The last credible sighting was not from you, because you're not credible anymore. The last credible sighting was around December 7th. Now finish your story.
Okay.
You start dating Hunter December 7th, you're going over to his house, no one sees Evelyn.
It was after that.
When?
Probably around the 9th or 10th.
Okay.
When my mom started coming to help me babysit her.
2 or 3 days later, boom.
That's when my mom started coming to help me babysit. And those days, you can look at the schedule. I was at work from 6 a.m. to like 7. I take it back. I was there before 5 o'clock when they started opening until they closed.
I don't care if you worked a 24-hour shift. Evelyn is gone. Okay?
Well, she was at the house.
If you cared about this little girl, you wouldn't have lied to us to start with. That's my opinion. I'll give you another opinion of mine. I think everybody that's been in working on this, I can't even count up my hours at this point. I ain't had hardly any sleep. I talked to a lady in Nashville last night that I thought I had a dream about. I woke up this morning and looked, I'd actually talked to that lady. Okay? That's how long and how hard we've been working on this. Everybody over there, you know what they think? They think that all of them care more about Evelyn than you do. That's how it looks. If I were to write it down on paper, that's how it looks. Your actions make it seem like you don't care. If you do care, if you want me to walk over there and say, guys, guess what she just did? She just helped us out with this. She cares. You all were wrong. Matt and I were right. If you want me to go over there and say that, help me.
I don't know what else to tell you to help you. I have.
Well, I mean, we can't even cooperate that your mom's the last one to see this baby.
Because you can't find her.
What we can prove,
okay,
what we can't let me talk.
Okay.
What we can prove is that we chronologically, you know specifics about this baby. Specifics. Up until Hunter.
Can I comment now?
I'm telling you, there's.
Why do you think you can't find my mother?
Why?
Yeah.
I have no idea. You tell us why. We've tried our best. We got a freaking plane up in the air trying to find them.
Okay, and I feel like that should tell you all something, because people, if I did something, I wouldn't be up here talking to you. I would have been like, I'm a lawyer for come up here. I wouldn't say anything. Tell me God, I would not.
Okay.
That's the reason Mom will not talk to you all.
Why?
Because she took her. You know when Dad was sitting here and Dad was like, oh, she got told me she's going to have to leave, she can't come back, she's going to have to leave, she can't come back. You remember that? There has to be a reason for that. Do you not agree with me on that?
I agree. Here's where we disagree. I think you know more.
I
think
know more.
these guys over at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, they've worked and lived here all their lives. They're familiar with your family, okay? I'm not trying to be derogatory towards you. They're familiar with the Boswells, all right? You know what they told me this morning?
Mm-hmm.
The Boswells are a tight-knit family. They won't rat on each other. I think that is where this is coming from. I think you are doing what you were raised to do and not rat on anyone in your family.
If I wasn't going to rat anyone in my family, I wouldn't have told you anything about my mom. And you know what? I did that first. And then I talked to Dad, and I was like, hey, you need to tell him what happened.
Okay.
And then I don't know if you noticed, but literally the second I got off the phone with them, what started happening.
I believe, no.
It was a little bit after I got off the phone.
You continue to lie. You told us your latest version of the truth, and then I got up to take a break, and you said, well, you call my dad, but don't tell him what I told you. You told me that story before you talked to your dad. You didn't want him to know you had told, because he raised you not
I
to
called
tell.
him that morning.
Okay. But you told us, don't tell Daddy what you told us.
And you know why? Because he went and told everyone in my mom's family, hey, they're looking for Angel.
He's trying to help us.
Right, but he told them why. And I thought nobody was supposed to know.
Did you think we put out an Amber Alert?
No, I mean, he specifically called and said, hey, I know she has the baby. Tell her to come give me the baby or take her to the sheriff's office.
You think people weren't going to figure that out on their own? No, we're not smart enough, remember? I guess. Okay.
Well, no, but I mean, I don't
I mean,
think
that's what she said. We're not smart enough. I can't even fathom that. You didn't come to the police because we're not going to do nothing to help you. That's bullshit. Christy knows what it's like to have a dead baby.
Okay.
She's trying to help us. She don't want you to feel that. At this point, I can't tell if you know how that feels, because I don't know.
I don't know how it feels, and I hope I never have to know how that feels. The whole time me and her were looking for places, all I talked about was one room for Evelyn.
How'd Hunter feel about that?
He just didn't really comment on it, but that's literally like, if you talk to the lady at the apartments we looked at, you can ask her.
You think we ain't already done that?
I talked about my daughter. She knew that. She said she had 2 kids.
Do you remember us showing you that card that
Yeah.
Hunter filled out? How do you
Yeah.
think we got that?
From her. Wolffield.
No extent, we ain't gonna go. And look, we're not trying to be mean, hateful, jackass jerks, but we're getting to the end of the line here.
And I have told you everything that I know,
Listen to
and
me.
I'm trying to help you.
Let me talk.
Okay.
We're getting to where there's not much more than you're helping us with.
Because I don't know anything else to tell you all.
That's what you say.
I don't.
Let me ask you, when's your court date?
The 25th or the 26th.
Is that Wednesday? Today?
Yes, it's Wednesday.
What's your plan? What are you gonna tell the judge?
If I don't have her, I can't produce a child, so I guess I'm going to be arrested for being in contempt of court.
you feel?
I mean, not great, but
Have you ever been to jail before?
No.
I mean, it's no place to be. I mean, newsflash.
Okay, well, I want to go to jail, but if I don't have anything else to tell you all, why not? I can't tell you anything else. I really
I
told
mean,
you
here's what
everything I know.
I think you're at peace. Whatever happened to this little girl, you're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
Well, you don't act like you're not at peace with it.
That's what I think too. I think you
I mean,
pull it up
it's
on December 21st. That's when you started crying
You know,
about it. But
there has
had
been
2 months to process it.
you're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
Well,
What it
why
looks
is it that wherever Evelyn is, whether she's alive or whether she's dead, you're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
You don't show it.
Just because I'm not crying all the
I'm
time.
not
doesn't
saying
mean I'm
crying
not.
all the time. It's a lot more than just crying all the time. I mean, like I said, I'm a parent. I have 3 kids of my own. If one of them, and they're older, and if one of them were gone, you couldn't tie me down anywhere because I would be out if I was on foot in the snowstorm looking for them. But not you. You're out here at Blowing Rock, Ripley's Aquarium, going to pick up Olive Garden. Life is normal for you. She's gone, and you're at peace with it.
I mean, no, it wasn't exactly normal.
You're at peace with it. You're with Hunter. You're with him, doing anything with him, running around here, going places.
That does not mean I was at peace with
And
it.
Evelyn's gone.
That doesn't mean I was at peace with it.
How is it not? Because you were there. Not here with her, not looking for her. You were there with him.
Are you at peace with it?
No!
What are you not at peace with?
I don't have my child.
We know that.
I'm just sitting here trying to figure out all of this, what looks the worst. I can't tell if it's the fact that you're going to Ripley's a week after your child's been missing 5 days, or the fact that you're picking up food, providing for somebody else, some random dude, basically.
No, he gave me the money.
Okay.
But you're going to get it.
You got it for him.
I was in Kingsport.
Whatever. You ain't got it for him. Could have been looking for Evelyn. You're providing for somebody else. You're coming care for somebody else now. Blowing Rock, however long you spent there. You got Hunter's insurance in that box, in your baby box.
I gotta keep that in there.
And nobody else knows. Nobody else knows. You're hiding it too. That's the other thing that I can't understand. You're hiding it. You know you don't know where she's at. You're making excuse after excuse after excuse for people that ask you about her. Well, she's here, she's there, she's here, she's there. I know this. Facebook messages. We've been there too. I mean, we're not, you know we've got all that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And telling everybody in the world lies about where she's at. Lies we can prove they're lies.
You know how many? I lost count. Last night I knew the dates, the days, the reasons, and the number of times you took Evelyn to the doctor. Okay? She's a baby. She's going to get sick. You cared for her. You took her to the doctor. Right? You remember how many times?
She had an ear infection one time. I think I took her for like just allergies and meals another time and checkups and stuff like that.
She's little. She's got to go all the time.
That adds up. I mean, there was quite a few visits, right? Now, I mean, you have a baby. She's your life.
Well, yeah, they weren't like sick visits. Most of them were just checkups and stuff like that.
But the point of it is,
You did it.
we deal with mothers all the time. We don't take the kid anywhere. Okay? You did it. You took Evelyn to see the doctor. Okay? And then, 1 year, all the well visit rolls around. You start making excuses because Evelyn is.
We know you rescheduled it. We know you told them that you switched pediatricians. And that was a lie. Right?
That was during the time that Mom was staying with me, and I was working literally from 5 o'clock in the morning to like 7 or later at night. And the only reason I got a job was so I could have the money to take care of Evelyn.
Okay. Where was your mom working?
Nowhere.
There's my point. Your mom's not fit to be having a baby. Okay? You left your mom, you left Evelyn with your mom. Now you're telling me you had to reschedule these appointments because you were at work.
I was at work on those days, you can look.
The point, I believe that part. The point of it is, your mom wasn't at work. She was probably doing dope, right? And your child is missing well visits. If, it's a big if in my mind, if Evelyn is still alive, she ain't safe. Your mom wouldn't even take her to a well visit, okay? So again, we're right back to you're caring for this baby, doing everything that a mom can do. You're getting a job to provide for her, because the daddy ain't, right? And then, poof. Evelyn vanishes. I mean, really, she vanished. The last credible sighting we had, I mean, basically Thanksgiving. I can't wrap my head around how you go from every bit of this.
This was after Thanksgiving.
Look.
Maddie's balloon release was after Thanksgiving.
Listen,
I'm listening.
that's not credible now, because it only comes from your mouth. I have no way to verify that, okay?
Swimming in lots of cameras.
Look, that stuff erases.
Have you talked to Bailey?
Who's Bailey?
She went with me and Evelyn to Speedway Live.
When's the first time you told me that? Just freaking now. Don't you think that's important? Did we not tell you 1,000 times you got to tell us everything you know? Here's the point.
Bailey Hawkins went with us. She was there in this picture a second. She was, I touched that. Can I touch it?
Yeah. Look,
She was there at Applebee's.
I guarantee you Bailey will be able to help us find this baby, right? But we're going to track her down.
She can verify that.
Okay, what
She can verify most of what I'm telling
Look,
you.
I can verify that Evelyn's alive in that picture. I ain't doing us no good right now. Okay? Let's go back to what I'm trying to wrap my head around. You do all of this stuff for your baby. You go above and beyond. You're as good a mother as there ever was. Okay? And it stops. Something happened.
I had told you why it stopped, and I'm not repeating that again.
Okay? I would stay in here, right here, sit right here in silence, or talk, or play music, or whatever, for another 24 hours or 24 days if I thought we were going to be able to find Evelyn. But I don't think this is doing any good. You agree with me? You do? Is there anything else you're going to do to help us?
I told you everything.
If we need you, are you going to let us, will you answer the phone?
Yeah.
Can we go down with you and get that phone number?
Well, I mean, I couldn't stop you, but I mean, I'm not going to say no.
We didn't what?
I couldn't stop you. I'm not, so I wouldn't tell you no.
I didn't stop.
Yeah.
You
I'm you're down there.
We're on those. We need to get hold of you. Can we call you?
Yes.
Okay. You want to call us? I mean, if you need something, you know.
I didn't have a card to call you all because I don't have one. It was at the shelter.
I'll get you one. Actually, you're going to program it into that phone where we're standing.
Let's have another palate cleanser before we continue, because I need it. All right, here we go. Let's have a little palate cleanser. Let's see.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
Shut up, Meg.
Detective Price, earlier I had you identify various items that you all collected the night that Evelyn's body was recovered there from the scene. Got a few additional things. As part of your duties and as part of your role in the investigation, you were aware that other items were collected as part of this investigation. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. I'm going to hand you one of those items, ask you if you can identify what's contained therein.
My question would be, Detective Price, how did you exercise the restraint necessary not to just shake the shit out of that hoe? Yes, Detective Price was interviewing Megan in that last video we just watched.
Yes, I can.
You recognize it. What is it?
It's a pillow.
All right. And is there any identification or any writing on there that tells you where that was collected from?
Yes, it was recovered from 976 Sugar Hall Road, lot number 4.
All right. And did you all secure that in an evidence bag so that you could send it off to the TBI lab?
Correct, we did.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make that exhibit number 222.
Any objection?
Yes, sir.
I'll hand you another item, ask you if you can identify that. You recognize that?
Yes,
What is it?
it's another pillow.
All right. And was that pillow the one that was collected from the shed on the Boswell property?
Correct, yes.
All right. And again, did you all secure that in an evidence bag so that it could be sent off to the TBI crime lab?
Yes, we did.
Judge, I'd move to make that exhibit 223.
No objection. No objection.
Full exhibit 223.
I got one more to take, Lieutenant Price, if you would, take a look at that and see if you can identify it.
Yes, I can.
And what is it?
It's another pillow.
All right. And was that pillow also collected from the Boswell property in the shed?
Yes, it was.
And again, did you secure that in an evidence bag so that it could be sent to the TBI lab?
Yes, we did.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make that exhibit number 224 at this time.
Any objection?
No, sir.
Thank you, Lieutenant Price. If you would answer any questions that Mr. Scott has for you.
Lieutenant Price, my cross-examination will seem brief following those videos. I want to ask you first about the interviews you took with Megan. What date did those begin?
I think it was the 20th of February.
And on the 20th of February, how many times did you talk to her?
Twice.
How about you make it
How far
actually?
apart were those
Hold on a
interviews?
minute. Let me see.
There was probably, from the time we left the room and came back, there was 15 to 20 minutes.
How about you make them actually brief and not just seem like they're brief, okay? Mr. Scott, I'd appreciate it.
Okay. Would it be fair to say the second interview is a continuation of the first interview?
It was another interview. We were still trying to find.
Continuing the
Evelyn.
interview about the same subject matter. Fair
Correct.
enough?
I'd agree with that, yes.
Okay. Are you sure it was only 2 times you talked to her, or was it 3 that day?
Without looking at my notes, I think it's just twice that day. And the last interview we just did was the following day.
Okay. I noticed in one of those interviews you all Mirandized her.
I think we had Mirandized her every time we talked to her.
Okay. Do you think that, or do you know that?
I have it all written out on my notes, yes.
Okay, do you
She
have
was
the-
Mirandized. I don't have it up here, but yes, she was Mirandized every time that Agent Gratz and I spoke with her, yes.
Okay, it wasn't on the videos, that's why I'm asking.
Okay. It was probably before she came in there.
Before she came in there.
Could have been in the lobby, could have been in another office.
Would it have been done in writing?
Yes.
You think you have those forms somewhere?
I believe they are here somewhere, yes.
Now, the interview on the 21st, you're still talking to her about the same thing.
We are.
Another interview continuing the interviews you've been having for several days.
Again, we're looking for Evelyn. Trying to get any information whatsoever to help us find that child.
How many times have you been to the Boswell property? Let me clarify that. There's a Boswell trailer park, and it's on Sugar Hollow, is that right?
Yes.
And then there is, for lack of better words, Tommy Boswell's compound
Muddy Creek.
on Muddy Creek.
I don't ever recall being on the property at Sugar Hollow during this investigation.
Okay.
I don't think I went there. I have been to the Boswell property on Muddy Creek several times, but I think the only time I was ever there during this investigation was the night the body was recovered. I did go back after that, and I helped do the drone video that was shown.
Okay. That drone video provides an overhead view, is that correct?
Yes.
Would it be safe to say that from a different perspective, that stuff may look just a little bit closer together if you say standing looking flat as opposed to looking down from the drone, the buildings?
I think that'd be open to interpretation. I think the drone video is an accurate representation of what we saw that night, or what that property is.
From a bird's eye perspective.
Well, even, the drone flew low. We flew the drone low. I tried to make it walking height.
Did you take measurements at any point of the various buildings? For instance, the dollhouse where Evelyn was found to what's been described as Mommy's house. Did you take a measurement for that?
I personally did not.
Do you know of anyone taking a
I'm not
measurement?
aware if anybody did, but I did not.
Do you know what the distance is approximately?
I do not.
Did you take any other measurements there?
I did not.
I would like to go back to those statements a little bit. I assume it would be fair to say that you and Agent Gratz were honest with her the entire time?
Yes.
Did you have some inkling she was telling you the truth?
No.
Well, Agent Gratz said that in the video, so I was asking. That you and he were the only two? that
I
had
think
any-
what he said was she told us pieces of the truth or parts of the truth or something like that. But as far as being 100% honest with us, no, I did not think that.
No, but he indicated that you all were the only two that believed that she might be telling you some of the truth. Was that a true statement?
He did say that, yes.
Was it true?
I do think that she was telling us pieces of the truth, yes. Some truth.
As part of this investigation, did you have any interaction with Hunter Wood, or Preston Hunter Wood?
Very little. I know he was in our office a few times.
Did you talk to him?
I don't think I took a formal statement from him. I can't remember. I spoke to him. I don't remember taking a statement or anything from him, no.
When you say spoke to him, do you mean like if I see you out in the hall and I say, "Hey Matt, how are you?" Or
Correct.
that's what you're saying about speaking?
Yes, I've known Hunter before, and so I did speak to him, yes, but I don't think that, I may have been in one of the interviews with him, but I just don't remember for sure.
You known him on a professional or a personal basis?
A professional.
Did you, or you didn't attempt to ask him for his DNA?
I don't remember.
Okay, if you
I don't remember if I did that or if anybody did that.
you're aware that he declined that?
I heard that said today, but I can't remember without looking, but it's been 5 years ago. I'd have to look at the file.
Understand. What about Hunter's palm prints? You heard Agent Gratz talk about how he got those here to Sullivan County Jail. Were you getting fingerprints? Are you aware of whether the Sullivan County Jail, when someone's booked in, do they take fingerprints or palm prints, or is there a difference?
I don't know how that works. I worked in the jail in 2003, so I don't know how they do it now.
Okay, so that would be something
Somebody from the jail
a
could.
detective would not be familiar with.
Correct.
At some point did you, in this investigation, you were active in this investigation, is that a fair statement?
Oh, yes.
At some point did you become aware of Hunter Wood's mental health problems?
I don't know if it was actually during the investigation or after, later, at a later time.
Okay, well, whether it was actually what you call the actual investigation or later, if you did become aware of those mental health problems, did you do anything to look to see if that would have affected your investigation into this case?
I spoke with our district attorney's office in reference to it. They were aware of what was going on, and that was pretty much the extent of it.
But you made no independent investigation other than speaking with the district attorney's office?
No, I did not.
When did this investigation begin?
It was in the evening. I think it was February the 18th, 2019.
So it did not, the investigation in this case did not begin until February of 2020. 2020?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
So prior to that, there was no pending investigation?
About a missing child?
Yeah.
No.
There's no investigation whatsoever?
No, as soon as the DCS referral came in, that was our first knowledge of it. Or my first knowledge of it.
Judge, if I could have 1 moment.
Mr. Scott, don't do this. You better come back with a question or I'm going to be mad. Because usually when they do this, they're like, I'm done. Nothing further.
Lieutenant Price, were you there on February the 23rd when Mr. Boswell's property was searched with cadaver dogs?
I was not.
All right. Thank you. just think we should put a version. Well, that's all I got.
Lieutenant Price, I know there were a number of investigators within your department and with other agencies that were working on this case. Mr. Scott asked you about the distances that between different buildings on the Boswell property.
Yes.
One of your specialties, one of your areas of expertise is in computers and use of computer sciences. You also work, I believe you mentioned, with the drones at the sheriff's office.
Correct.
Is that correct? As part of your all's investigation out there, did you all measure the distances between the various buildings?
I don't remember if we did.
All right. Let me pass you a document and see if you recognize it.
Yes.
Okay. What is it?
It's a Google Map photograph of the Boswell property, measuring distances, showing distances displayed between buildings.
Okay. So it is a Google map looking
Straight down.
over it, and you all have, is that something that you all have overlaid the distances between the properties on top of that?
Correct.
Okay. And does it show the distance, I believe, I'm not looking at it right now, but between the trailer and the playhouse where y'all recovered the body?
It does.
And what does it indicate the distance is?
$50.34 feet, I believe.
All right. And in your work, have you found the information that's contained within Google Maps to be accurate?
Correct. It's very accurate.
All right.
I don't have any objection to it. It's just hard to read.
You can make it exhibit.
I would, Judge, I'd move to make that exhibit 225.
Before exhibit 225.
I asked to publish that to the jury if I could. You have the laser pointer, Lieutenant Price.
I do.
All right. If you could, I know that's kind of tough to see, but if you would point out where the trailer is, I believe that's where
And that's
Mary Boswell lived.
correct, right here.
Okay.
And
then
then
if you would.
Playhouse is over here.
All right. And there's a distance there of 50.34 feet. Is that between the corner of the Mary Boswell's trailer and the playhouse? Is that what we're? The
Yes, that's
distance is
correct.
measured there. Okay. All right. Thank you.
I'd like to ask him a couple more questions if I can.
You said brief. A recross is not brief.
Agent Price, I saw in the video at some point though, y'all were giving Megan a cell phone, is that right?
We did at one point in the investigation gave her a phone so we could communicate with her.
Okay. Well, that phone could also be used to track her too, I assume.
Yes.
Okay. Did you track her with it?
Judge, I'm good.
It again.
Yes. You remember the question?
Overruled. Go ahead.
Will you ask it again?
Yes, I'll try to ask it the same way. You all gave her a cell phone that she could be tracked with, did you not?
It had the possibility of we could track her, yes.
Did you all do that?
I personally did not.
Do you know if anyone did that?
During that whole investigation, all the cell phone stuff, the technology stuff was being handled through technical services unit out of Nashville, Tennessee. They were assisting with that. I don't know if they did or didn't.
So, I think that answers my question, actually. Thank you.
Nothing further, Judge.
You step down.
We ready, Judge? State would call Jay Quaintance.
Make sure you have him spell his last name.
I will.
Raise your right hand, sir. State your name.
Jay Quaintance?
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
Mr. Quaintance, if you would scoot up real close to that mic there, and if you would say and spell your full name for us.
It's J-A-Y, Quaintance, Q-U-A-I-N-T-A-N-C-E.
Thank you, sir. And where are you employed?
WJHL.
All right. And is that one of the local news stations here in the Tri-Cities area?
It is.
All right. And you, of course, are familiar with the story and the investigation into the disappearance and the subsequent recovery of Evelyn Boswell. Is that correct?
That's right.
And this occurred back in February of 2020. Did your news station cover that story as it was happening?
We did.
All right. And on February the 24th of 2020, did one of your reporters interview the defendant, Megan Boswell?
We interviewed her. I don't recall the exact date, but we interviewed her.
All right. And does the news station maintain a copy of the raw footage of that interview?
We do maintain a copy for a time being.
All right. And at some point in time, at the request of law enforcement, did you turn over a copy of that video to law enforcement?
We did.
All right. And would that have been a true and accurate copy of the interview that you all recorded with Megan Boswell?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I would move to make that exhibit number 226.
Objection.
No.
Full exhibit 226.
And I would ask that I be allowed to play that for the jury.
Go ahead.
If somebody comes up, will him
you don't worry.
Okay, we'll just see.
Yeah, you guys just
You're on.
relax. All right.
We're on, honey.
So,
We're on.
I'm gonna clap, I guess,
Whoops.
for the bikes.
I'm looking at, I'll look at yours, I'm looking at hers, just say hi for me.
Hello. Hello.
You go.
All right,
Okay.
perfect. So, please say and spell your first and last name for us, and tell us your relation to Evelyn.
It's Maggie Boswell, and I'm her mother.
Really quick, can we take a photo before we get into the interview? They want a photo back to this.
Megan May. I mean, Megan May.
So we're gonna take a photo really quick. They want us to send this back to the station, and then we will start immediately.
Well, legally, my first name's Megan. I go by Maggie. Does that matter?
Her middle name's May.
Would you want us to put you super? So we have supers, and would you want us to put it as Megan or Maggie?
It doesn't matter
Okay.
either
Well,
way.
we'll go with wait, I'll just put Megan and then do Maggie in parentheses and then Boswell. So this, your last name is Boswell, correct? Okay.
Mhm.
And it's Boswell.
W-E-L-L.
Perfect. All right. All right. So obviously today we are seeing videos of Evelyn.
Mhm.
First off, tell me what kind of little girl she is.
She's very sweet. She loves everybody. She's never been mean ever, which I'm very thankful for. She's just a really good-hearted baby in general. Like textbook how you want a baby to be, like has every milestone early, you know what I mean?
And speaking of that, tell me what kind of things does she like? What kind of milestones has she been hitting recently?
Well, when she was 6 months old, she actually put a bottle on her own and went straight to a sippy cup. She started walking probably around like 10 months. That was kind of hard though, because she's like not like small as in like underfed, you know what I'm saying, but like she was a preemie when she was born. She's like a smaller baby, and she kind of had trouble like balancing her weight, but she finally got the hold of it. She's starting to say a lot of words, and you know.
Tell me what kind of things she likes to do. What kind of is she into any certain TV shows?
Only Baby Shark.
And riding in a car.
Yeah.
She loves to be in the car.
We went to Texas to see her dad, Ethan, and she slept the whole way there. Like I had to make her wake up to eat and stuff like that, and that's like a 24-hour drive there.
So let's get into the last time you saw her. Tell me what that time was like and when that was.
Well, actually, I want to talk about that. I've told TBI where to find her in Mendota. My mom took her to a campground and a silver camper, and if they don't go tonight, I'm going to go find her myself. Because I've told them, and they're not really, like, taking it seriously, and if they don't go tonight, like, I will go myself and go get her.
Tell them why. They're not.
Don't get into
It's
that.
cut.
Stop.
They can edit
Stop.
it.
Stop.
No, you need to defend yourself.
That's all they need to know.
It's
Quit.
not.
Quit.
They already know, Megan.
So let's kind of go back into.
Sorry.
No,
So
it's
sorry.
okay.
Can you edit that
Yeah,
out?
yeah.
will.
Absolutely. No
Okay.
worries. Yeah.
We'll take care of it.
So tell me about the last time though that you saw Evelyn. Tell me what you guys did and when that was.
We went to go out to eat, and then my mom came and got her. She was wearing a little hot pink tracksuit with a matching bow and little matching shoes.
And was this December 20, like right after Christmas?
A little bit before Christmas.
So this was before Christmas. Okay. So tell me what you know about her situation. Obviously, you just revealed that you know she's where your mom took her. So tell me what all you know about that situation.
That's really all I know. My mom, like you can ask her, is a very vindictive, manipulating person, and she basically like threatened me the whole time that she was gone.
She's like, seriously, I don't care to say it. She's like the biggest sociopath I've ever seen in my life.
So, all right. So she was with your mom, but obviously your mom is being at the moment extradited back to Tennessee right now. Do you know who has Evelyn right now?
She dropped her off somewhere in Mendota at a silver camper.
That's what her mom told her.
So that's all you know. You don't know who she's with.
But my mom would always say the person, not like people, plural.
So there is a person that has her in Mendota. Tell me, obviously you said you just know that she's just been naming them as the person, so do you know what their name is? Not at all.
Can I say something about that? Can I say something to her real quick?
Yeah.
Off the record. If you want to tell them.
I don't know.
Listen to me, sweetie. Do you want the baby found? Then you need to be honest with them about it. They're not taking you seriously because you've been trying to protect you.
They're not taking me seriously, TBI isn't, because I've not fully told them. I've been like, hey, like my mom camped out at Mendota, you want to go check them out, but I've never been like specifically, hey, she's not your silver camper, because my mom did threaten me, like, you know.
if I told anybody. I'm not gonna get that, but she did.
So your mom has had Evelyn the whole time? Or the whole time?
Or the person that is in Mendota has had her the whole time.
So you believe that your mom took her to Mendota? Tell me why you let your mom take care of her. Did she take her from you that night? And
Well, she was just supposed to babysit her because I was going to work.
And then when did you know that something was wrong?
Well, whenever, like, she picked me up Wednesday, and I told her, like, hey, they're doing a press release about the ambulance thing, and then she freaked out, and that's why they couldn't find her. Like, nobody talked to her for days until they arrested her. She just kind of, poof, gone. But she kept trying to take me to Mendota, and I kept asking, I was like, are you taking me to Evelyn? And she would never tell me yes or no. And I was like, well, if you're not, I'm just calling somebody from the police station to come and get me, like, I'm not playing these games with you.
And so tell me, the day that you dropped her off with your mom to let her babysit,
that's what she's asking.
tell me what, was there anything off about your mom that day? Did you have any suspicion that she was going to take your child?
No.
So what they're wanting to know is, and this is where the confusion comes in, is when you came home from work, sweetie, and the baby was gone, like, what did you do and what was your reaction?
Well, I called her, and she was just like, oh, she's safe, like, you know, that kind of thing. And then she started threatening me, which, like I said, I'm not going to get into, like, everything she threatened me with, you know, because I'm just not, but...
But she has made very bad threats in the past that I can validate.
So when you went to go, were you going to pick Evelyn up that night after work?
Yeah.
So when you went to go pick her up, was your mom gone?
She wouldn't answer.
And you just couldn't get into the house to get to Evelyn? And so, obviously now that you believe you know who has her, what do you have to say to them?
To just bring her back. I just want her back, that's all I want. I've been so long without her, and I know a lot of people are like, oh, why didn't you miss it earlier? Because my mom threatened me, and I just want her back. That's all I can think about is how much I just want her back.
I can say watching her grow up, she has tried, Megan has tried repeatedly to have a relationship and trust her mom. And her mom, every time, let her down. This girl's been raised to be like a maid, a cleaner. She was a babysitter for her younger siblings. And Angela is only out for Angela, not the grandchild.
And talk to me about when you had the indication that she was missing and something was seriously wrong.
Just when she left and took off, and just to answer her phone.
And obviously your dad is the one that made the report. Talk to me about why your dad made that report.
Because he was talking to my mom the night before, and he was like, oh, well, if she doesn't come home, I'm going to call. And she was going on, well, you're going to regret this. Like, I'm going to have to leave and never be able to come back. You will regret this.
And so, obviously, you know, was there a reason that, that you didn't make the call and it was your dad?
Because Mom kept threatening me if I made the call.
And when did you realize that there was going to be an issue with her care with your mom? Obviously you said that you've had some issues with your mom in the past. Was there a reason you decided to let her babysit her that night? I know that, you said that you had...
Well, she's my mom. I wanted to trust her.
Sad.
And, Sheriff Cassidy told the media on Friday, I was there, that you were giving conflicting statements.
Because I wouldn't necessarily, I was trying to protect my mom maybe in hopes, oh, well, she'd just tell them where Evelyn was, but obviously she's not going to.
So now you're coming out and you're saying this is the honest truth, that you know where she is.
I know she has to be in a campground in Mendota with somebody. And Mom told me that they had a silver camper, and that's all she would tell me.
Are you cooperating as much as you can with TBI and the Sullivan County Sheriff's Department?
I am.
We were there till 1 a.m. last night.
Can you tell me, maybe how so? Just, you don't have to go into deep detail, but just tell me, how so are you, constantly on the phone with them, talking about the tips, anything like that?
Yeah, and I've looked into stuff online myself, like, people are, like, circulating pictures around me, like, oh, this is Evelyn, you know what I'm saying, and, like, that kind of thing. But no. And, like, Saturday, nobody would answer me, and I blew all their phones up.
So,
And every chance they've let me be up there, I have been up there.
and so, as of tomorrow, tomorrow will be a week since Evelyn was reported missing, and Wednesday will be a week since the Amber Alert went out. Tell me what you're thinking right now.
I just don't know if the person who has her is like maybe scared that they're going to get in trouble, but they won't. They just bring her back.
What are you thinking about her current status right now? Do you think she is okay? Do you think she's being taken care of? And what is your message to authorities right now? To the TBI, Sullivan County, and all of the sheriff's departments and any authority that's working on this case?
Just that if they don't take it seriously, what I just said, I will go find her myself.
They need to.
They've told me before they'll arrest me for tampering with evidence, and I told them on my phone, I was like, I don't care if you arrest me for tampering with evidence. If you go up there, I'm going to deny it.
Also, I got and was ready to organize a search party, as a community does when a child, right? And I called CPI because, well, where do we search? And they were like, no, they did not want any search parties at all, period. I don't know what the reason was, but they didn't.
And can you tell me, do you have a message to the public? Obviously, so many people are, sharing photos, sharing these videos of your daughter trying to bring her home. What is your message to those people?
Don't stop until she's back.
Please. There's a reward out there.
That's over $50,000.
But this false
information, yeah, like, they need to stop reporting like psychics for one, like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Because that just wastes the TBI's time, and they could be actually trying to find my daughter. Instead, people are like, oh, well, this lady did tarot card reading, like, you know what I mean? I feel like that just takes away from the time of, like, them actually searching for my daughter.
But let's also turn the table on the other side. There's a large amount of money that you just mentioned that's being donated as a reward in efforts of finding Evelyn. There's also been a huge outpouring of support from the community. We've seen several prayer vigils and things like that. Talk to me about how this makes you feel.
I'm just happy that people are coming together to try to find her. Because the main important thing right now is the baby.
And people across the nation are talking about the story and looking for your daughter. How does that national attention make you feel?
I'm just happy that people are trying to find her.
Also, we did want to attend the
prayer vigils. We just didn't have a ride.
We did not have.
And I didn't know about the one in Bristol because,
we did not have transportation.
Yeah.
People did offer. My daughter tried to Uber for us, but we were told that her safety, would be at risk if she attended a prayer vigil or any type of thing, because there's so many people that are against her. So he didn't go.
And let's talk a little bit more about Evelyn and your relationship with her father. Have you been in contact with your father?
Yeah. He's actually trying to get leave approved right now to come up here and try to, help find her.
What is her relationship like with him?
She's only been around him a couple times because when he was in the Army.
And what is your relationship like with him? Do you keep in contact with him?
Well, yeah, we have a kid together. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right.
So he, did you notify him when you knew something was wrong?
Mm-hmm.
And just to kind of help you clear out your name, we're going to go through a couple of other questions. And if you don't feel comfortable, let me know. But the first one is, why do you have multiple social media profiles? Is one that we've been getting.
Because I break phones a lot, and I forget the password. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm really bad about remembering passwords. Now I have them all set to one, but, up until that point, I just, I just couldn't remember the password to them. So I'll just make a new one when I got a new phone.
And talk to me about what your relationship with Hunter Wood was.
I don't want to get into that.
Brief.
I
think it's fair to say brief.
And a couple of people have asked if you aren't expecting again.
I'm not getting into that one either.
And let's talk about why we're here at East Lawn Cemetery.
My best friend is buried here.
So
do you want to talk about that?
And so is there a reason that you wanted to be sure that we did this interview here?
I just feel better because I feel closer to her here. It's just comforting to know that, even though she's not here, she's here.
And I'm her mother. I'm Madison's mother, so that's why she came to me. I think
She's always been like a mom to me.
a real mom, one that's not
And especially in this time,
always kind, one that will tell you that you need to hear, you know.
especially in this time, like, you know, my second family, like, them has been way more supportive of me than my real family has.
And let's, one more thing is obviously I've seen you once before. I know that you spoke with Kelly. Tell me why you wanted to come out today and speak with us.
Just to talk about Evelyn, you know, if TBI doesn't go find her or not, I'm hell-bent on going myself. And that's the truth, one way or another.
And obviously this is a really big case, and a lot of people have a lot of questions surrounding this. I know there's several Facebook groups that are out there and things like that. Is there any other message that you want to send to anyone besides what I've already asked you and what we talked about?
Well, if you don't have tips for sure, because over 370 some tips have been called in and they've not panned out. Like, I appreciate people trying to help, but like, also that's wasting like TBI's time because they have to check out every single lead that's called in.
And would you say that? How would you say that you feel with the way authorities are handling this case? Do you feel like they have obviously, they've lost?
Girl, you have been lying to the TBI, to the FBI, to the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, and you're talking about fake tips and wasting time. Is she serious with this?
Shut up, Meg.
I can't.
It's a lot of time. Do you feel like they're handling this to the best of their abilities?
I do.
And is there anything else about the time frame that you wanted to talk about? Obviously, it's been a long time since you've seen your daughter. Are you worried that you've missed out on anything with her? Are you worried that that could hinder the case at all?
A little bit.
Do you think you've missed out on anything with her because she's been gone for so long?
I mean, I'm sure I have. Yeah, like stuff like that. Have you all seen the video of her walking? I think I sent it to you all. She doesn't want to pick her feet up. So what if she's learned to pick her feet up and like, I miss that. You know what I mean? Like, that just sucks because like, she is my child. I love her. I don't want to miss stuff like that.
And, obviously it's been a long time since you've seen her. Are you worried about that, about reuniting with her?
No, because I love her. I know she loves me.
And do you think she's been taken care of well in the time that you've missed with her?
I hope she has been.
And tell me when you do get to see her, tell me what the first things you want to do with her.
I'm just going to hug her and not let her go.
Wow.
Like, they'll have to pry her from my arms. Literally, because I'm just not going to let her go.
What else are you guys going to do? Are you guys going to go eat somewhere? Are you guys going to go play?
I'm going to sing.
On repeat?
Yeah. Probably going to sing Baby Shark to her. And just hug her and not let her go. My favorite thing is the first time she kissed me, Lord, I cried for over a week. Because she would pull my hair and I would just let her do it, because I love her. Like, I didn't want to make her cry or be upset in any way. And she would pull chunks of my hair out. And she was in her walker one night and, like, she dropped her sippy cup and I bent down to pick it up. And I thought, oh, she's going to pull my hair. She put my face close to her and she kissed my cheek and I just, like, cried about it for over a week. So I was like, oh my God, I'm the first person that she's kissed, you know what I'm saying? Just, like, little stuff like that. I love her to death and I would hate to have missed out on anything, especially because of my mom.
Obviously, you told me you talked to your mom a couple of times throughout this, and each time did she give you any update on Evelyn?
Just tell me that she was safe.
So when was the last time you talked to your mom? Like physically just the two of you on the phone or?
Wednesday, the 19th.
The Amber Alert, wasn't it?
Yeah, whenever the Amber Alert went out. I think that was Wednesday. I'm sorry, my days are running together.
Tuesday, wasn't it?
So Tuesday was when she was reported missing, but Wednesday was when the Amber Alert.
Okay.
Okay, yeah. Then yeah, it was Wednesday.
So Wednesday was the last time you talked to your mom.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't want to, you don't have to, but can you tell me any details about that conversation?
I mean, she was just going off on me. And Mendota, and I kept telling her, I was like, if Evelyn's in Mendota, just take me to her. I will take her up there. We can just end this right now. Like, let's make this simple. Just give me my child back right now before this gets blown out of proportion. And she would never be like, oh yeah, I'm taking you. She'd just be like, you don't need to talk to them. I don't want you going up there and like stuff like that. And I was like, okay, well, if you're not going to take me to her, pull over and I will have like somebody on Sullivan County's in, come get me, to go over there and talk to them.
What is your biggest fear right now?
I have a lot of them. Just that I don't know that maybe they won't find her tonight, or maybe they don't find her tomorrow. Maybe it's weeks from now before they find her. The people aren't going to be like, oh well, like I'm not giving her back because I kept her for 2 months. This is my child now.
They can't do that.
Well, still, I'm just worried they're going to be angry about that. You know what I mean?
As long as the baby is okay.
That's all that matters.
Sorry they're mad, but it's not their child, right?
She just needs to come home.
Exactly.
She's been away from her mom for long enough.
Well, that was an excessive amount of bullshit.
Thank you, Mr. Quaid.
That's all I got.
No questions. Is he free to go?
Yes.
He is, Judge.
Mr. Quaintance, thank you for your testimony today. You're released from your subpoena, so you're free to go.
Thank you.
All right, next.
Statement called Keith Weiss.
Spell the last name.
W-E-I-S-S.
Ugh. What a day, what a day, what a day. I need to look into exactly which line of Boswell's this is, Harley, because I suppose big money is relative, so I don't know. I'm just going to leave it at that.
Raise your right hand. Just state your name, please.
Keith Weiss.
Mr. Weiss, you solemnly swear affirm testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
You're Keith Weiss, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Weiss, where are you employed?
WCYB TV.
All right, and that's one of the
Bruh,
other
hold on a
news,
minute.
Stations here in the Tri-Cities. Is that
They finna haul in all the news people. Oh, Megan. Your goose is cooked, chick.
Correct. We provide news for the NBC affiliate. We're the NBC affiliate for the Tri-Cities region, and also produce news for the Fox affiliate here.
All right. You are familiar with the story regarding the disappearance and subsequent recovery of Evelyn Boswell, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And was that a news story that your TV station covered back in February of 2020?
Yes, sir.
And as part of your news coverage, did one of the reporters there for WCYB interview Megan Boswell?
Yes, sir.
And that was an interview that took place over here outside the sheriff's office, is that correct?
Yes, it did. Yes.
And do you at WCYB maintain copies of the news footage that you all record?
Yes, we do.
And did you provide a copy of that footage to law enforcement at their request?
Yes, we did.
All right. Judge, I would move to make that exhibit number 227.
Any objection?
No, sir.
Full exhibit 227.
Judge, that is all the questions that I have for Mr. Weiss. I don't know if Mr. Scott has any, and only the other thing I have to do is play the video.
No questions, Judge.
So I don't know if you want to excuse him or if you want him to sit and,
No, he should sit here while you're.
okay,
Since the exhibit came in through.
that's fine.
No. If we have to sit here, he's got to sit here. The end.
I just want to tell you about like her favorite things and personality-wise. I know, like looking on TV and just kind of seeing a picture, it's a lot harder to, you know, envision a baby. Like her favorite food is like sweet potatoes. She's really sweet. She loves to give people kisses. Favorite song is Baby Shark. Just like that kind of stuff.
Can you tell me, what's her favorite toy?
She has a little Baby Shark puppet.
What would y'all do together?
Well, she loves to take baths. That was her favorite thing. She had little shark toys that swim in the bath and stuff like that.
How old is she now?
She's 15 months today, actually.
Can you tell me a little bit, like, so you said she's very sweet. Is she sweet with everybody, or just
She is. She loves everybody.
Can you tell me a little bit about like how you're feeling? Do you miss her? Are you worried?
Of course I miss her, and like, I can't tell anything about the ongoing investigation, but they are, I'm sure you all have released an article about the car and stuff like that, so they have a pretty good idea of who has her. I mean, if they're watching, I just want them to bring her back.
Is there anything you'd like to say to them if they're watching?
I just want her back. You know, it's my child.
I'm sorry, I know this must be hard. Why don't you tell me a little bit more about her? Do you have any pictures of her? Have you been looking?
Not on me, no.
Not on you? Have you been looking at photos and stuff of her while you're... How are you coping with all of this?
I just want her back.
If you could tell her anything now, what would you say to her?
I love her and I miss her, and I'll be with her as soon as I can get to her and what I can.
Is there anything that you can tell us about, like, what kind of baby she is? I know you said that it's hard to see.
She's a happy baby. She hardly ever cries. She wants to wave and talk to everybody. She walks funny. She doesn't know how to pick her feet up, so she kind of wobbles.
Is she talkative?
She is.
What,
she giggles a lot. You'll smile at her, she'll just start giggling. She's very happy.
Mm-hmm. And so you said she is talkative. Is full sentences? Like, what milestones has she met? Like, is she a smart little girl?
She is. She hit every milestone early. She's not. She can almost say "I love you." She's not fully got to sentences yet, but she does say a lot of words.
You must be so proud of her.
I am. When Baby Shark plays, she tries to like dance with them and sing it.
You said that's her favorite song. Do you do the puppet with her a lot? Mm-hmm. And I know all of this is very hard. Can you tell me, like, how you were feeling?
I just want her back. That's all I want.
Are you feeling worried or anything along those lines?
Yeah.
Can you tell me about that at all?
Well, the reason I didn't report it or anything is because I knew the person who had her, and I didn't want them to run away with her. And as soon as they thought anything was going on, they just kind of vanished. Mm-hmm. So I'm just worried about, you know, like where they're at, what they're doing with her at this point in time.
So you do know who has her? Can you tell us who that is, or you don't?
I can't release anything further about that. I'm sure they will add to on the press conference, but further than that, I can't say anything.
Mm-hmm. And so you do know who has her. Are you worried about her safety?
Well, now I am, because they won't answer phone calls. They've just kind of disappeared.
Mm-hmm. What is it like to? I'm assuming that you trusted this person. How has this trust been broken? What's been going on with that?
It has definitely been broken after this.
Have you spoken to her father at all during this process? Are you having any support from
him
or from your family?
Yeah, my grandma's very supportive. She always is.
That's good. But you haven't spoken to him at all?
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time you saw her?
In December.
In December. And what was that last day like? Was it a good day? I think it was about around Christmas, right? Can you tell me about that?
It was a good day. She had a little pink bow in her hair, a little Puma tracksuit on. It was hot pink.
And what? Like, I know that you're hoping that she'll be returning shortly. Is there anything that you'd like to say to the person or people that have her that you think they should hear from you?
They should just bring her back. They obviously know like what's going on, and like, you know, they need to bring her back home.
Mm-hmm. And you said that you trusted this person. So when did you realize that trust might have been broken?
Well, when they just kind of took off and wouldn't answer anybody.
Around when was that?
Whenever this whole thing started.
Okay. And can you tell me a little bit more about like how you're feeling? I know all of this is
scary and everything. It is. I just want her back. That's all I can think about. It's just getting her back.
Anything the community can do to help you?
No. Other than look for her. I know they released the car information and the tag number and stuff like that. Just any leads at all, they need to like call so we can go check them out.
Has anyone, like, have you gotten any information from me that's been helpful, or you just kind of?
I don't really know. They've all been looking at leads and stuff like that. I mean, they are working their butts off.
Has the police department and everything, the sheriff's office, been keeping you in the loop for this?
They have been.
How's that been going? Has that been good?
Positive? It is good.
Good. And I know that you said that you're getting a lot of support from your family. Are they like helping you going to courts and meetings and stuff with you? I know you've had a lot of.
Yeah, they didn't know I had court today, or I'm sure my grandma would have been there.
Did you keep it from them, or?
I mean, I've just not really talked to them that much today, to be honest. And like I said, stuff was going on like while we were sitting in the courtroom, and I couldn't. Well, not while, but like waiting to go to court, and like I just couldn't tell her exactly what was going on.
So you said, like, obviously you can't share anything about the case. So you haven't been sharing with, like, your family or anything either?
No.
How's that, not being able to confide in anyone?
I mean, the police officers are very nice, especially, like, Sergeant Matt Price and stuff like that. I can talk to him or, like, them, and they've been, like, really helpful this whole time. They really have been.
And anything else that you think that people should know about Evelyn, about, like, what makes her so special?
She's just a very sweet baby. She's got, the little dimples on her face.
Do you think she looks like you?
No, she definitely looks like her dad, but she does have my eyes.
That's good. You have very pretty eyes.
She's the cutest baby ever. So you'll know it's her when you see her. She loves everybody. She tries to kiss everybody on the cheek. She tries to wave to everybody. She's very friendly. She's very friendly and sweet. So.
When hopefully you're reunited with her, what will be the first thing that you do?
Just hug her. I know it sounds weird, but like I miss how she smells and like her laugh and like everything. I just want to hold her.
So I know that this must be, you're missing your baby, and then there's been trust broken, right, as well. Are you worried about her safety?
I mean, in a way, yes, just because we can't find, the car or nothing like that. But they have exhausted almost every option, you know what I'm saying? They're working around the clock. They have a whole room of people up there, like, dedicated just finding her, and I appreciate that.
Do you think that they are going to find her?
I do. I have full confidence.
You do? Are you feeling hopeful?
I am.
Can you tell me about that? Like, what keeps you going? What's giving you hope? And
the team up there is just honestly really good. They're all really good, and I can like confidently say that, like when I'm not up here, I know that they're doing their best to find her. I'm not worried that when I'm up here, they're not like, just sitting around and twiddling their thumbs. I know that they are trying genuinely.
Do you have any regrets about not involving police sooner? I know that.
Well, sort of, but also in a way, I knew that as soon as anything went down, the person was going to just disappear, and they have, and they've tried to find them. They are going to find them. And I know they'll bring her back to me.
You feel fully confident. But if you could do this all over again, is there anything you would do differently?
Yeah, I probably called the first day. I should have. But I just didn't want them to run with her. Like they have now.
Did you ever expect them to run with her?
I knew that if anything really happened and anybody got involved, they probably would.
Can you tell me why she was with them if you were worried about this?
They were watching her for me while I went to work.
So it was like a babysitting kind of childcare situation?
Yeah.
But you thought they might run with her?
No, until they took her, no. Then after that, I was like, well, if anything happens, I'm worried they will run with her. And to be honest with you, I won't lie, I didn't know how good the team was up here, and if I did, I would have called the second that I realized. They are very good, like I said. They are doing everything they can. I'm very confident in that. And that makes the situation a lot easier.
And so you said that
When did you realize that they had completely disappeared?
Like I said, I can't release anything like specific. I'm sure they will at the press conference, but.
So, anything else you'd like to add? Anything that you want to tell me about Evelyn?
Her favorite food is sweet potatoes. She's allergic to carrots.
She's allergic to carrots? What else does she like?
She loves those little applesauce pouches.
Yeah.
She's very smart. Like, even, she quit her own sippy cup at 6 months old. Or not a sippy cup, but she quit a bottle, I'm sorry. And went straight to a sippy cup. And, like, I would leave her snacks on the floor, like in the little containers. And she'd open them up herself and, like, get one out at a time. Like, she's just a very smart, very good baby. Mm-hmm. And I just want her back.
You're just supposed to be so proud of her.
I am.
Is there anything that you would like to say to her?
That I love her and that I will find her. She'll be back as soon as humanly possible.
Mr. Weiss, I think I forgot to ask you this on the front end. The date of that interview is February 21st, 2020. Is that correct?
To my best knowledge, that would be around the time frame of that. Yes, sir.
Thank you. If you would answer any questions, I don't think Scott had any, so that's all I have for this witness.
Can you be released?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Mr. Weiss, thank you for your testimony today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are released from your subpoena, so you're free to go.
Thank you.
Okay, I'm just going to pause here really quickly. I can only tell you what I know and what has been my experience of rum shells. Okay, the Boswells, along with the Smalls, and the Stanleys, are a very, very big. It's like a common last name. Smalls, Boswell, Stanley, there's a few other ones, okay? But the only experience that I've had are knowing the Rumneys that were on My Big Fat American Gypsy Wedding and the Gypsy Sisters. And all I can tell you is that if you watch the show, either one of them, mainly My Big Fat Gypsy Wedding, they talk about it quite frequently in that show. Their main source of income is from paving, blacktopping, and they have been accused of scamming, of stealing. There's been a lot of trouble with the law on, yes, yeah, Nettie, I'm just going to leave it there. That's all I have to say. I don't think this really, I don't think that her background, as far as being a rum Nichelle, has really anything to do with that, to do with this case, honestly. So I'm just going to leave it there.
We approached it.
I don't know, Neat Noodle. I don't know. I don't know if she was all that invested. I don't know. I think maybe they might be done for the day. I'm not sure. Let's just see. I will tell you though, the further along in the seasons that you get, especially the last like couple of seasons, many of the people that were featured on those last few episodes aren't actual travelers.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this seems to be a good natural place for us to stop for today.
All right, so that is it for today. Allie, I think, is going to do a recap tonight, so I'll be over there in the chat. I hope you guys will join us. Let me give you Allie's. Hold on just one second. There's Allie's channel. Nightbot is dropping it. I want to thank everyone for being here today. I appreciate it very, very much. If you have not done so, would you please give your girl a thumbs up or a thumbs down, whichever you prefer. On the stream, it helps, it's one of the YouTubey things, do it for the algorithm or whatever. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. And I will see you guys over at Allie's. And then I will be back live tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. when court resumes. Bye.
Cause it's Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got shit to do. Well, fuck you.
No malicious intent or effort was towards it.
No malicious.
Finish her!
Minutes later.
We all do a little match sometimes.